we live? Hopefully we're live. Not quite sure yet. Hopefully all you Ranger fans are enjoying.
It still says waiting for... Oh, there we go.
Greetings, Ranger fans. There was just a quick little moment there of me wondering if we were live, checking to make sure. Good to know. Welcome to yet another Power Rangers charity live stream. I am your Master of Ceremonies, Database Ranger, aka Jake Brody. I am the producer of Database Rangers Power Reviews. I've worked to assemble our team. I've worked with Morphin Legacy for quite some years now that I've been doing the YouTubes. Right now, manning our stream is my wonderful stream queen, second Batgirl of the
Hello.
You will occasionally hear this voice from the aether, and many other voices along the way. I'm going to be joined by various Ranger fans throughout. Right now we have our friend Scott Sandler here with us, aka DigiRanger1994, or the Nick Fan Club on Twitter. And I see we already have quite a few people down the chat. That is wonderful. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you all here. So for those of you who may be wondering how this is operating, what this mysterious event is, we have been raising funds for two wonderful causes, Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. These are two organizations that work to extend and protect voter rights in the state of Georgia, which is very impactful because Georgia has Senate runoff races coming up this January 5th, and the deadline for people to register is December 7th. So we're working to make sure that people know they're registered, have access to registration, and if there are voter suppression acts being taken against them, that they have legal recourse and legal defenses. This is very important, especially for the state of Georgia, because they are 49th out of 50 when it comes to having easy access to the right to vote. And so we want to make sure that those people whose voices have been marginalized are able to speak up, because the decision in these Senate runoff races will decide who has control of the Senate moving forward. And with so many issues currently coming up, trying to balance out the Supreme Court, recognizing that people need responses to climate change. Obviously, the public health crisis has really been a major impact on all of our lives over the course of the past year, and so many people are going to be losing their homes without proper stimulus. So we want to make sure that the people who are representing our nation in the state Congress, in the United States Congress, will be people who are representing the most underserved among us as best as we can help them do that. We have already raised $2,410. We got another $10 in overnight, just in between our last stream and now. If you would like to donate, we have a link right here. It's the pinned comment in the chat. Streamlabs.com/Database Rangers Power Reviews. All of those proceeds will be split between Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. And the reward that you get is our continued discussion of Power Rangers episodes. Last weekend, I first started this back in September with the first season of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. For Spread the Vote, We Got the Vote in October. I continued it with the second and third seasons of Mighty Morphin with Spread the Vote. And then just last weekend, we did all of Power Rangers Zeo and the Turbo movie for these two wonderful causes, and we qualified to continue through this weekend with Zeo, with Turbo, and now Power Rangers in Space. So we have come so far. We have raised since last weekend over $2,410. This basically means that at the very least, you will get our discussions of 6 different episodes of Power Rangers today. We are running from TJ's Identity Crisis all the way through the Survival of Silver. And our big goal for today is to make it all the way through to the end of Power Rangers in Space. We are still $450 away, but we raised more than that yesterday, close to that the day before. So we're really hoping that all of you Ranger fans will turn out and really push us to get over this goal. And if I can think of more rewards, I will. But that is all that we are able to fit in for today. So if you want to see us hit that goal, please do so. If you would like to see guests on this live stream, other YouTubers, other podcasters, other Power Rangers alumni, because we have had a few, feel free to let us know or reach out to them and tell them about this stream. We've had Mark Litton, who wrote dozens of episodes of Power Rangers over the years, discussing the episodes that we wrote. Last weekend we had Jason Narvey here talking about his experiences with the show. Past streams, we've talked to Campbell Cooley and Melissa Flores, and I've had surprise calls from people like David Fielding, Jackie Marchand popping up in the chat. Ranger Command Power Hour has been here through Eric Berry. We've seen Ranger Liz. Orange Ranger Videos was not only here last week, these past couple weekends, but also hosted our stream last weekend. Este hosted our stream on Friday, and he was here as well. So we have had so many different Ranger fans, so many different Ranger alumni across the course of this journey. If you can think of somebody who should be a part of this today, feel free to reach out to them and have them reach out to us so that we can have them join in on the Skype. We're always for more the merrier on here. So that's my little spiel on where we're at, what we're doing. And as I said, we are queued up to TJ's Identity Crisis. That is, for those of you following at home, the 15th episode of Power Rangers in Space. So if you want to queue yourself up, you can find your get out your DVDs, your Netflix, whatever downloads you may have of these episodes, or other perfectly legitimate streaming sources, if you have it on a series of, I don't know, wax tablets engraved, and you, or what are the zoetropes? Do the kids still watch the zoetropes? The Nickelodeons? You know, where you put the nickel in? And no, I don't. All right.
I know one fictional school that uses zoetropes, but...
Oh, okay. Ooh, yeah, I forget which show that was from, or which franchise that was from. That does sound familiar. But I do see we've got a good number of people in the chat, good number of people here with us on the stream, and I'm sure you're all getting impatient. So let's not delay things. TJ's Identity Crisis is, again, the 15th episode of Power Rangers in Space. Let's start talking about it. So I'm going to queue it up here on my Netflix, get us ready to go. Get it all synced up, make sure my volume is good.
It's Milo Murphy's Law.
Milo Murphy's Law. Okay. That's fun. So, here we go. We are about to kick things off. I'm going to give it a countdown, just like you would at the top of any Power Rangers in Space episode. And once we get there, I'm going to say, Rangers in Space, go. When I say go, you hit play. Okay? So let's go along. Ready, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go! Here we go.
Yeah, the
hoodies. Oh, those hoodies, yes. Please, hey, if anyone knows where we could get hoodies like that, please let us know. I feel like some entrepreneurial Ranger fan must have found some way to do that. All right, good old Teach. Oh, he's been prepping Andros on this. This is the first time we've seen Rangers playing basketball in quite some time. I think since we had Billy's Morphinomenal Jam. Boom. Nice. I'm not sure that's regulation, but I think that the judges will allow it. The Simu deck is just such a fun area to play around with. And as far as I can tell, that room, I think, gets recycled into a number of different locations on the megaship, so we'll have to keep an eye open for that. I wouldn't be surprised if that's also the med bay and also...
Let's hope we can keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Well, I know we'll be seeing the med bay later this episode. So let's keep an eye open and see if that matches up. I know This is a rough couple episodes for the Rangers because we now, darkonda is on the scene. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in space. Set controls to outer space now. Flying higher than ever before. Rangers in space. Go, Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, go. Rangers, go, 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 fly, go. Rangers, go, Power Rangers, go. Power Rangers, out in space. My voice is a little dead from all this. Here we go. Heading out to Brokaya. Yeah, you gotta love the ability to scan so quickly. Yeah, I'm just getting a little noise in the background there, so don't forget to, if you're on the Skype call, check out your audio and video settings. Make sure that you don't have it on auto, because when you have that auto setting on, then we get the...
I'll go handle it. Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, your mic is pretty loud, so
audio and video.
Yeah, I'll mute you while you're setting. Oof. Yeah. I do like Astronoma's little private chambers here. Yep.
Yeah, it's...
Lightheart has been watching Power Rangers since Mighty Morphin. Good times, as have I. I love that now we've established the relationship between Astronoma and Ecliptor here. This is the first time I believe that she actually mentions that that he's been her protector since childhood. The idea that she's had a childhood is also a little bit of added information, because you don't get too much insight into villain childhoods until then. Oh, and my father's in the chat, and yes, I suppose we will have our weekly call another time. I apologize for not letting you know that the stream had extended through quite this much.
Yeah, no, the relationship between Ecliptor and Astronoma is one of the most interesting, like, parent-childy type relationships.
Yes. And there's that ship again. Dark Specter's ship with Zordon on board that we saw in Delta Discovery just a few episodes before. It's an interesting little model, and I'm wondering if it's from another franchise where they rented it, because we only see it a couple times.
It's interesting that through 43 episodes, they basically kept him on a ship.
Pretty well, like
instead of taking him long way back to an actual world that they could hide him on.
Well, they seem to like to keep him in transit. There was the idea that he was possibly on Utoba for a time, since Astronoma believed that was where he was. But we don't know if he's settled in anywhere.
I mean, I guess the explanation for that is that people are actively searching for Zordon. It's not just the Rangers, and if you just settle in one place,
yeah,
and you still need people to bring in supplies, it's a lot easier to find you. So if you just keep going on the move, you can always change your destination if you hear that you've been... if you fear that you've been so...
Yeah.
Wait, was Darklypter really this early into Darkonda's?
Yeah, just his second episode introduced Darklypter.
I forgot that Darklypter was that early.
Yeah, because he does come back for a quick moment, but just this trilogy of episodes right here, where we first introduce Darkonda, is quite, it moves at quite a clip. we have this. This is sort of a trilogy of episodes going right into the hiatus, because the next episode after this is Flashes of Darkonda, and that's the mid-season break.
Which is weird for a 43-episode season to have a 16-27 split.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, considering how the Nick split is, I wouldn't say it's that weird at this point. And wow, once again, we get another Ranger who is seriously injured. Your brother moved your battleships, MJ? Wow. That is serious cheating.
It would have been interesting to, like, the way TJ's helmet is cracked.
Yeah, it's a brutal...
You'd almost wish that a lightning helmet would be made in that way, but to put on Draken stand.
Oh yeah, if they had that cracked TJ helmet as a Draken accessory, would have been great. Welcome, Gargi Dance.
It wasn't seen in the comics, but at least a way that a helmet was broken could actually be part of it.
Yeah, exactly. This is a pretty distinctive battle damage break. Now, looking at these walls, I'm willing to bet that this is the same location that they just used for the Symphony deck. What do you think? These replayed scenes are always a little awkward on recordings as opposed to when you're watching on TV with the commercial where you're reminding the kids what we're going on.
Yeah, that I think happened a bit in Megaforce and Dino Charge.
Yeah. Ooh.
But I do love Amnesia episodes. I loved it when we did it with King for a Day and all of Tommy. It's so much fun.
I like that Astronoma is just like focused on results.
I don't understand why she would call Ecliptor a curious beast if she knows more about it. I mean, why she would call Ecliptor a curious beast if she knows Ecliptor more than she knows Darkonda?
Well, she's never seen this ability from Ecliptor to be able to merge.
That's true.
See again? This really emphasizes just how disorienting this is without any context.
Yeah, I mean, especially if his memories are just still at least some of being on Earth, and now suddenly you're on a spaceship. Like, yeah.
Also, I will... Oh, has it?
Oh, now we're back.
Okay. Strange. But yeah, I think it was less of a proving and more of a demonstrating. It's like, look, this is what we are. This is what we do. Can you do this too? Do this too.
It's interesting that in all his disorientedness, he's not getting more aggressive and insisting that he's actually the Red Ranger.
Well, he doesn't remember anything about it. He doesn't remember his name, so he wouldn't remember that he was the Red Ranger.
Yeah. I mean, that would be an interesting little thing, but then again, good morning, Pocky! Congratulations on your internet. Let us know if you'd like in on the Skype call.
Pocky!
And that goes for anyone else if you'd like to join us in the Skype call.
And welcome back, Jen.
Andros and Darklipter are having their big showdown right now in TJ's identity crisis. Hello, Timothy Sowers. Welcome to our stream. Once again, for those of you just joining us, You can donate through the Streamlabs link. It's the pinned comment in the chat. That's streamlabs.com/Database Rangers Power Reviews. All proceeds are split between Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project, and every additional $20 adds another episode to our list for discussion. Right now, we're on TJ's identity crisis, and we're getting little flashbacks to basketball. Getting some good sense memory going on there. It's nice that it's a pretty short-term amnesia. He really does seem to function as a very temporary disorientation kind of thing, but he's just so disoriented.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and here we go, get some photos. He's got his civilian clothes in his little locker.
Yeah, that beret is definitely something.
I think no, it's just a baseball cap there.
Oh, it's just a baseball cap?
Well, hanging up in the locker, referring to the picture. That's got to be so disorienting, too. It's like I hit a button and now I'm somewhere else. But yeah, if you want to join us on the discussion, feel free to queue up the episode for yourself, and you can comment below on your thoughts on Power Rangers in Space. We are on episode 15, and we are about 13 and a half episodes in. Oof. And now he is in danger. He has put himself into a very dangerous situation.
And this is just such a good fight. Like, Darklifter is so interesting, especially considering the opposite styles, really, that they have compared to the more honorable type villain who still holds a grudge, with the conniving and more brutal.
Well, I feel like if you look at their two fighting styles, we've got Ecliptor, who is very much sort of the upright, very focused on form and strength, and then you have he's sort of the I guess you could say sort of more paladin style fighting, and then you have Darkonda, who's more of the rogue. He's sneaky. He's a backstabber. He works to press every advantage, and as a result, you have just a brutal fighter when you mix them together, because you have all that power of Ecliptor with none of the compunctions, and it's just wailing on these Rangers.
You know what? It's the difference between lawful evil and neutral evil. I wouldn't put Darkonda as pure chaotic, but
I mean, he's close. He's
close to chaotic evil.
He just has too much. He's too much of a schemer to be full on chaotic.
Yeah, he's more. He's in it for himself evil.
Yes.
So I would say he is definitely, when it comes down to it, he is a neutral evil. Mm. Whereas Ecliptor is definitely lawful evil. And yes, Pocky, of course we are assigning D&D classes to Power Rangers villains. Please join us on this call, and you can continue to do that with us.
Yeah, just let us know. But Darkonda also really played his cards very well here. When he, when he had the excuse of, oh no, Ecliptor attacked me, because he'd been pressing Ecliptor's buttons this whole time and really demonstrating, hey, Ecliptor does not like me. So you'd believe that Ecliptor could have attacked him in battle. And he's also...
beam.
What's that? There we go.
When the beam came down, I mean, obviously it's a ship with a beam, but I went Magna Beam.
Magna beam. No, wait. Gigantify. No, wait. No. Oh, saddle lasers. That's what we're on. There we go.
I mean,
Astro.
this is the start of, yes, let's just fire the saddle lasers and hit them with a beam.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess on some level, Zed's staff is similar.
Well, yeah, the Zed and Rita combined staff growth method.
Mm-hmm.
That's such a nasty move.
Yeah.
Timothy, what is it you don't understand? If it's Dungeons and Dragons, there's an alignment scale, lawful to chaos on one side and good versus evil on the other side. So we were talking about where they would fall on the alignments.
Yeah. Now, if I recall correctly, again, I haven't seen Mega Ranger. I've only read up on it. But I feel like in Mega Ranger, that may have been the end of that that version of Ecliptor. He provokes him so well. He's manipulated this situation to his advantage so well.
He has, and it's so hard for Ecliptor because Ecliptor just loves... I mean, we've already talked about monsters who can love, and Ecliptor loves Astronoma like a daughter, and it's like, okay, what do you mean you're going to trust this jerk over me who raised you?
Yeah, exactly. Welcome from Kazakhstan. Nice.
Hey, Jen!
Hey guys.
Welcome back, Jen. See you again. Always great to have more people in the chat.
I did just invite George Hansen of Ranger Reviews.
I love TJ's style there.
So speaking of that episode, let me look that up real quick.
Yep. Yeah, we're just wrapping up TJ's Identity Crisis. Again, if you want to keep the stream going, every $20 adds another episode onto our list. We've got a few left to go right now, but we want to keep it running all day if we can.
What episode did we got so far last night? What was it to? Mega Silver's debut?
Yes.
Yes, that is the last one we have fully funded. We are $10 towards the next episode.
Yep. So if we want to see Red with Envy, we'll need another $10, and we are only $90 away from Always a Chance. So we're that is close. Somebody out there, I'm sure, wants to see Always a Chance, wants to see that Adam return.
Yeah, okay. Definitely.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
No,
all right. Well, welcome again to those who just joining us. We are doing our live commentary on Power Rangers in Space right now, and we are queued up to Flashes of Darkonda. Episode 16 of Power Rangers in Space. This was sort of a season finale because this led into the summer hiatus back in the day.
Oh, was it? When did it come back in?
So this was like right before the summer. You know, we had the Flashes of Darkonda, and then we didn't come back.
I keep muted.
Scott, I keep muting you because there is some really bad static that's coming from you. So until you can fix that out, will you please mute yourself except when you're talking?
I don't know how to fix that.
No, it's fine. I recognize that it's something you don't know how to fix. So I'd say just in between, since we don't know how to fix it, we'll just go with unmute when you're speaking, and then mute again whenever you finish a statement, just to keep things clean as best we can.
Okay.
I don't want you to feel like we're ganging up on you or anything. We're just trying to sort out the technical issues as well as we can. So if you're not speaking, you might see the mute go on if we're noticing it again, and then you can just unmute to speak again. And
all right.
There we go.
So
all right.
This is the
are we
episode.
Did we start the episode yet, or?
I've got it at the start. I'll do the countdown.
Okay, yeah.
Start together.
Okay.
Again, if you
I
want
knew that happened, but I knew I let my Netflix run through, and it was already several minutes in. So.
Oh, okay.
I just needed to check.
All right, so get yourselves to the beginning, whether you're on Netflix, DVD, download, whatever it is, queue up episode 16 of Power Rangers in Space, Flashes of Darkonda, because we're kicking it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space.
I'll take care of you guys later. I gotta get myself breakfast. I'll be back.
All right, see you in a bit, Jen.
We'll see you later.
Oh man, this episode, I was so upset with myself because I slept in and missed the first 10 minutes. And coming in on this episode 10 minutes in is such it messes with your head so bad. I lost it because this is such a good episode. The show has already been very good up until this point. But this brings it together so well. With such a good, tight focus on Andros, who we've been getting to know over the past 15 episodes. There's the Dagobah system. But I tell you, Flashes of Darkonda.
Somebody else has to add Pocky.
Gotta love that little Star Wars call out. Oh, yeah, Batgirl, I think, are you trying to invite somebody?
I was trying to add Pocky, but I can't add people without it popping up. Sorry.
You're muted right now if you were saying something.
Oh, I was saying I forgot that I can't add people because it will pop up on the screen, so if you could add Pocky.
Exactly. You want me to add in Pocky? I can add in Pocky. And then this moment where we realize, Darkonda, it was you. Chills. 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in space. Set controls to outer space now. Flying higher than ever before. Rangers in space. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers. Power Rangers, go, go, go. Fly, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers. Out in space. And now he's a man on a mission.
I do love Decca's attempts to be basically Andros' therapist and be like, maybe this is not emotionally healthy for you.
Yeah. And it's also just good exposition, too.
And the first time we get to see Onyx.
Yes. And I mean, it's the only time we only get to see it this one episode this season, but it makes such an impact.
We get to see it again next season.
So, was this whole thing... Well, this is basically the Wild West set from Wild West Rangers sitting around the last 3 seasons.
Yep. It's sort of the local Wild West town.
Yeah.
We are basically in the Star Wars cantina at this point, and I love it.
The Atarax we'll see later, and then we get these other just great little alien creatures as well.
Oh, good to know there are Rampardos aliens.
That is such a horrible joke, and I love it.
Oh, and that sort of Pachycephalosaurus head, I think, was a Beetleborgs monster. And then you get this little guy here as a potion maker.
Yep.
But it adds so much to just the culture of the villains that they have this whole society that we've never seen. We never see the worlds that are run by the villains until this moment.
I just want to know how the entire Alliance of Evil works. Are they like the space mafia?
Something like that.
Are they? I mean, I know they conquer worlds, so what's their bureaucracy look like?
Their bureaucracy is, I'd say, I'd say it is very much like a protection racket kind of setup where they take what they want, or else you're destroyed. You're subject to the whims of their power. It's a very brutal society.
Does each world have to give a certain number of monsters? Do they get turned into Piranhatrons?
Yeah. How these creatures exist and how they function is so curious. And also just having this, sort of anonymous card game, just, again, getting the feel of this is just how their society functions.
I stand by, again, Andros as a version of Obi-Wan Kenobi with his ridiculous cloak and PTSD and also gambling.
Welcome back, Tyler.
I don't know if we'll be able. I don't know if we'll be able to make it to the Sega Rangers arc, but I remember back just before Dino Thunder was premiering. I had basically fallen off of Power Rangers. I think mostly because of initially just the buying by Disney actually taking effect and moving them to Disney channels, like ABC Kids. But Jetix was starting up and Dino Thunder was coming. And I pulled out the Psycho Rangers VHS. Basically, is Power Rangers worth getting back into? And even though it wasn't a Tommy, it wasn't a VHS that featured Tommy at all, it still managed to do the job.
Zinta. I love how these hands, those terms, were later used as their terms for currency the next time that we're at Onyx. A Zanabataz, Zanata, Zanabataz, a Zinta.
I just want to know how that card game actually works.
I want that card game. I want to play it. We only have one hand's worth of the game to go off of, but let's learn how to play some Onyx Hold'em. Oi, welcome, Frank.
So is this card game basically the Klingon of Power Rangers, like building it from trying to
pieces and you build the whole thing
make
from it.
Something out of it, even.
This exchange is also great. Every scene here is just golden. Just getting them talking. Oh man. And then
if that was a glass, he would have just shattered it.
Yes. Just the glee with which he is just destroying him. And he sees the Morpher. And then this fight.
This is such a good fight.
The saloon fight where he's just nabs a Marvo the Meanie sword.
It is just fantastic.
Welcome, Godless YT. We are watching and discussing Power Rangers in Space, Episode 16, Flashes of Darkonda. the fight in the Onyx bar is so beautiful. It's a great sword fight. They use the whole set so well. Somehow those wooden columns are sparking fire. We have this one like little female monster running away.
You know, MJ and I were talking about Princess Bride a little before this started, and that's what this sword fight is giving me feels about.
Yeah, that's Princess Bride feels.
Like, I feel like Andros should be going, "Hello, my name is Andros of KO35. You kidnapped my sister. Prepare to die."
Basically, yes. And there we go. The swing on the chandelier. That's just got some Errol Flynn style going there. Oh, we should have known the Red Ranger was here. He parked his Galaxy glider outside. Oh, we weren't paying attention.
And you know, it's been a while since I've rewatched this, and Andros was never one of my favorite Reds. But now I'm just sitting here going, why was he not one of my favorite Reds? For as much as that I make jokes about how he is the prototypical Red who the rest of the team needs to corral by putting him on a leash so he doesn't run off on his own. But
and here comes the new CG Velocifighters.
This season is just so delightful.
It's so good. It's my fave. They're really showing off the new CG.
There's no way they would have done practical Velocifighters on this set.
Exactly.
Good morning, Athena. Welcome back.
We're in the midst of flashes of Darkonda. We just, boom goes the Velocifighters. I do feel also that just being a ranger is what makes Andros feel alive.
Yeah. I don't know if Pocky is still hanging out in the chat. I know she can't actually join us because of house stuff, but
yeah.
I guess I will go on the rant about Andros' psychology that I have heard from her repeatedly. But, I mean, that is basically what defines him at this point. It's the same problem that if we ever get to always a chance if we have $90 more at some point that Adam has. It's been what defines them for so long, and what do they do when they're not a ranger?
Like, and we know that
he's... now,
like, this
the tragedy is that they're always going to be rangers. That they thought they left, but now they're in it.
I mean, it's also
like Dimensions in Danger, like.
But they haven't. I mean, at this point, it's been, with the exception of Jason coming back and the 18 times that Tommy comes back. When you give up your powers, you give up your powers. There are no real coming back. This is the first season, and even with Jason, it's coming back with different powers, and only because they needed someone. Like, as much as they say once a ranger, always a ranger, like, it's this season that starts to really define that as being part of the extended family, where you get to come back sometimes as needed. And that was the one thing I really wanted from Super Mega Force, was just the showing of the veterans coming to just give cryptic advice and being like, no, we have faith in you, but here's some suggestions.
Yeah. Oh, man. He's just such...
And they're not doing it twice.
Darkonda is... He's such a wonderfully crafted villain. His design is amazing. He's so intimidating and ruthless. The character is so well developed in terms of, you know that you can't trust him, but you're still always in these situations where you have to deal with him. And he's just relentless in battle and has a great power set.
Yeah. That's right, MJ. No take-backsies on giving up your ranger powers. Although one story I would want at some point is just like one ranger who is actually just kind of done with it and gets, like, in universe, they're like, hey, the world is ending, and they're just like, yeah, no, I'm pushing 40 and I'm kind of done with this. I can go, like, that was what I did years ago, but I have moved on. There are other people to replace us. And unless it is I am the last one standing, I have faith in the rest of you, but I'm not suiting up again. Like, that would be a story I would really like. But then again, that is what fanfic is for. And I did not run Alpha's Magical Fic Exchange this year because I was terrified of how the election would go and if everyone would default because of sadness. Turns out I did not need to worry. But for next year, I will probably once again request that fic.
All right. Catch you later, Timothy. Man, but yeah, one of his great things with Darkonda, this is only his 3rd episode, and he's already made such an impact as a character that it's just like, someone poisoned him. Who would do that? I don't know, maybe half the universe. They know. He's managed to get on everyone's bad side. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, Athena, old man Tommy might be like, yeah, I'll come back for one last mission, but I feel like at some point they're gonna go, my back hurts. No.
Yeah, I got one more mission in me. Maybe you come. And this...
It kind of feels like Ash versus Evil Dead kind of way of being pulled back in and even after being done with it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I woke up, ran to the TV, turned it on, and there was the Onyx saloon fight happening, and I was just losing my mind at 12 years old. Like, oh man, this whole thing.
I want to know what sort of video games they have. That is an excellent question, Eldar. What sort of video games do they have?
That guy was playing Galaga. I don't think anyone was paying attention, but I saw.
Hey guys, we only have 4 episodes left after this, unless we get another $10 donated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that's why I brought it up. Soul of the Dragon, and Tommy is like one last... Well, I mean, I refuse to call it by that title. It's Old Man Tommy, to go with the Old Man Logan.
Mm-hmm. And then this Zord fight, too, is just so brutal. You know, and we thought this was going to be it for Darkonda, too. Little did we know. But just these few episodes just make such an impact. Like, I can't think of any other villain that, you know, that was such a short-term villain that made this kind of crazy impact. Like, what Brax, Heinemann, Ryjack, like, you know, they were short-term villains, but, you know, none of them hold a candle to
Thank you, Athena.
Oh, thank you so
we
much.
are going to get all the way through episode 21.
Woo! Let's get red with envy. Oh, we're going to get to see Darkonda again. Yes.
So we are at 2,420.
There we go. Only 440 left to go to get to Countdown to Destruction. We are on our way. We can do this.
And only 80 left to get us to Always a Chance.
Oh yeah. Let's get to that nice round 2,500 at the very least. There's got to be a chance at Always a Chance.
Yes, a chance at Always a Chance.
Yes. And this here too. It's like, oh yeah, they finally destroyed Darkonda. And it's like, oh no, wait, oh they didn't. Wait, how much time is left in this episode?
You know what? In terms of short-term villains that make an impact, and I am so horrible with villains' names, we literally watched this episode yesterday, and I've already forgotten it. That last major villain from Turbo.
Oh, Gold Coil.
In terms of like destruction and.
That is fair. That was a one-episode villain. I will admit that he made a huge impact in terms of the story, but I mean in terms of character though too.
Yeah, Darren has a very good point in the chat that Darkonda's strong backstory helps him so well, and it is a case of tell, don't show. But you know what? They did do a lot of showing. Like, we are seeing here exactly how dangerous he is.
Yeah. Like, he's showing, it's being shown through dialogue, which can be the way it works. Like, you're not necessarily being told over and over, oh, and then they're going down, they're sliding, sparks are going, the flames across the street, and to be continued. And I'm just like, what? And then that was the season finale.
That is just so... As much as I love, you know, sorry, I'm distracted by the fake Mos Eisley Cantina. As much as I do love, like, some standalone episodes, there is something to be said about the late 90s leaning into episodic, not episodic, story arcs, and the tight pacing of this that they have tried but never really managed to recreate to the same extent.
Well, one thing that's really interesting about Power Rangers in Space and the way that it's structured is that they have this sort of extended intro arc where you get to know what the premise is, get all the rules in place, set all the pieces in place for foreshadowing. We get maybe, you know, a couple little fillers that are still, like, teased at the end of each episode. And then, you know, we have these standout episodes like, you know, Wasp with a Heart, but they're all pretty well self-contained.
But even Wasp with a Heart, we talked about, like, last night, for those of you who missed it, that in a way that's setting up Astronomas.
Yeah. They set up they use the introductory episodes to really set up the themes, but it's not quite the serialized arc arcing that we get to later. And then we get that big boom, boom, boom trilogy introducing Darkonda, which just hit after hit. And then when we come back, and this is something where I feel it's worth noting how Power Rangers was structured back then. Because the way that Power Rangers was structured back then was you had the spring episodes and then you had the fall episodes. The spring episodes were introduced one new episode per week. And then the fall episodes, you were having new episodes per day. So it makes sense to have the sort of self-contained episodes for those first 16 episodes. Then we come back, and in that season premiere, then we have, you know, they're doing the reruns of the first half of the season. So you get 5 episodes one week. You get 5 episodes as they introduce one new episode. You get 5 episodes the next week as they introduce the next new episode. You get 5 episodes of reruns the next week as they introduce the next new episode. Then you get the next 5 episodes, and from that they just introduced over the last couple of weeks, and then it's new episodes every day after that. And right around that point is when they establish the 5-episode arc, then a breather, 5-episode arc, and a breather kind of structure. It was very well designed to keep you hooked from week to week at the beginning, and then from day to day after you usually get to the point that you start to lose viewers in most shows.
So Saturday was the breather?
Well, sort of a breather in that if you look at sort of the structure of it, you know, you have Zane's arc, and then Always a Chance. And then you have the, or you had, you know, Darkonda, and then we get a little break with, like, True Blue to the Rescue and Invasion of the Body Snatcher. They get, of the Body Switcher, they get not quite a breather, but a little break from the arc where you have a self-contained episode before you jump back in to the next arc with the next week. And yeah, I'm kind of fudging it a little bit. The Psycho Ranger arc jumped right in after Dark Specter's Revenge, and then we got a little breather with Carlos and Call on, like, Monday. And I'm not sure if this is exactly how the airing schedule went. I'm trying to remember it that way.
I just remember rushing home from school so that I could watch all of the Amaritoku that was on in a row. It was like, this is my time, and I was like, I will do my homework after, okay? No.
They broke it down into these, like, 6-episode chunks really well to hook you. And there would always be, like, a new arc going on the next week. So even if maybe you might have missed something new was going to start again the next week. And that was one of the great things about that weekday airing schedule that we don't get anymore. You don't get that sort of arcing right now, and it was very well tailored to its airing schedule, which is something that no other season, I think, really tapped into.
And, you know, it's sad. Like, the internet now will spoil everything. We've known what's going to happen, not to mention with Power Rangers by the end, due to the weird airing schedules. You can have already seen the end of Beast Morphers. I have not, actually. I am so far behind. But I just remember when Always a Chance aired and I saw the guest starring Johnny Young Bosch, I literally fell off the couch.
Yes.
Because I had no idea that this was even possible. Like, we talked about it a little last weekend when Jason came back and what a big deal that was. But for me, like, because I did not care about Jason. Like, I fell off the couch. My dad came in to ask if I was okay.
Well, one of the things that I have such a rich memory on when it comes to Flashes of Darkonda, as I said, I slept in. I slept in that morning, and I woke up upset because I had a bad dream that I had missed Power Rangers.
Oh, no!
And then I'm like, oh no, it's 10 minutes in, I gotta watch it! And then it was this episode! Where I'm just like, wait, what's happening? Wait, Darkonda? Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, it's and it's the season finale. Oh my goodness! It's just so crazy. So, all right, that is where we're at right now. And yeah, for different people in different countries, they have those different sort of airing schedules. So I've probably gone on about Flashes of Darkonda enough because it keeps going and it's going to keep being good.
You know what? I am glad to continue talking about that just because it's such a good... Like, this is how you introduce a villain as a major threat. Oh, yeah. And I think the next one that they did as a major threat this well later in the season was probably is Decker.
Fair enough. He's not bad. But even within this season, the Psychos do also make quite the first impression.
Okay, after Power Rangers in Space. Let's just we admit that this season is made of magic.
I'll give it to Zanaku. Zanaku was a pretty good one, even though he later became a Ranger.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean. Yeah.
But no, you're right that Decker was pretty well woven into the story in that regard. As much as I do critique Samurai plenty.
You know, Samurai, we talked before about how this is our favorite season in terms of because of the storytelling and the plot, whereas I love Samurai because I love the characters. Mm-hmm. So there, I'm sorry, I did the math earlier and we streamed for 27 hours over the last 2 days. So and my math might be wrong. You're the math person, not me. All
right.
But this season has almost none of my favorite characters. Like, I like Cassie, I like TJ, I like Carlos, I vaguely care about Andros and Zane in terms of, oh my god, get these boys some therapy.
Yes.
I love Corone. And I find the world building fantastic, but this is a season that I watch purely for the plot and the culmination of 6 years worth of storytelling, whereas for other favorite seasons, like Time Force has the best balance, I think, in terms of excellent plot and excellent characters who I just want to know more about all the time, and also shipping.
I will admit there is a little off balance within the characters, and that we do have definitely far more focus on the core 3 than the supporting 3.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a difference, and that's why sometimes, like, there are seasons where the plot or acting may be mediocre.
Yeah.
But it's like, I love these seasons so much because, yes, these are the characters types, and it's a different way, and it also tends to be a difference between transformative fandom, and I am blanking on my other term for Taki, where are you? The other type of fandom that's not transformative, that's more... I talk about this on the podcast all the time.
Wait,
I am so tired.
Are you referring to Danger Force? Did Nakia Baris have a cameo in the first episode of Danger Force?
Yeah, she was the parent of one of the kids.
Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, so...
Oh, conservation fandom, where you know more about the details of the show and what makes it work, and that's the difference between that's the word I was looking for.
Transformative fandom versus conservationist fandom.
Yeah, where you're going more towards the details about trivia and what makes the show work. And kind of like, I know this comic book and I can name every single issue, versus the people who are like, that's great, I'm going to go write a fanfic about why Dick Grayson is sad inside. Hi.
A blend of those.
I mean, there's definitely said for being a melding, and you actually with your project with Database Rangers is a very good melding, because you're doing both reviews and telling your own story, and that's kind of my platonic ideal of what curative, that's the word I'm looking for, of what fandom can be.
What was it? Sorry, I had that little...
Curative is the word I was looking for. Curative.
Oh, yeah, sort of. Yeah, like a curator.
Yes. It's early. I did not get a lot of sleep.
All right. So, quick reminder: we are raising funds for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. You can donate through the link below, streamlabs.com/Database Rangers Power Reviews. I'm Database Ranger. I'm the MC for this event here with Morphin, here through Morphin Legacy. Second Batgirl is my stream queen, controlling our all of our tech. Scott is a fellow fan joining us, and many others will be joining us as well as we go along here in the Skype call. So if you would like for this...
we hope with the currently limited time left.
Yes.
I control the vertical. I control the horizontal.
Please keep the verticals and horizontals in place. We have currently funded up through Red with MV. So if you want to see us make it to the end of Power Rangers in Space, you'll have to donate. At the very least, we are currently $80 away from making it to Always a Chance, which is a fantastic episode.
Look, and I will match the last $40. If we get another $40, I will match the last $40. I'm going to break my budget if we can get us to Always a Chance. So we really only need $40 more.
Okay, so there we go. The next $40 gets matched by Batgirl. So if you donate $40, she will match that $40 to get us to Always a Chance. So that is a great opportunity. You're doubling your donation powers during this next run. And you know what? As we are transferring over to this next phase of Power Rangers in Space post-hiatus, I realized I'm feeling a little chilly. I think I might want to throw on a little something there. I just, don't know why, but I just felt like tossing on a jacket, maybe. Felt
I want that jacket.
Oh, wait, what was it? What are you talking about? What? Is there something on that? Is there something on that? Is that a signature from Chip Lynn? I think it might.
It's the camera's too high.
Oh.
I
Yeah, right there on TJ's hand.
Oh,
Chiplin
yeah.
6.
That is awesome.
I got that at Power MorphCon in 2010. And that's why this has been my costume for Database Rangers Power Reviews for the last 8 years.
You know what?
This t-shirt. It felt appropriate to don for this final run here. So
if we're showing stuff off, I am going to send a tweet of my
on the Delta Discovery.
Oh yeah, I should have put it on during Delta Discovery, but I didn't think to put it on until today, and of course I still have my Phantom helmet right here. Batgirl, you said you were going to show something off?
I don't know if it can go in, since I can't post links. Can I post images in this chat?
I don't know. I haven't tried. I don't know if you can do attachments.
Yes, there's an add files button. Maybe the files can be pictures or.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just going to tweet it on my Twitter. So you can find me on the second Batgirl, the 2ND, and I just tweeted one side of my insane Power Rangers signed purse that has been signed by, at this point,
beautiful.
A lot of Rangers.
Beautiful.
It's so the other side is also full. People have had to start signing inside. The only space left, if you notice, is really on Kimberly's head, and that is reserved in case I ever get to meet Amy Jo Johnson.
Yeah, pictures can be added.
All right.
But yes, that is my insane Power Rangers purse. If you check my Twitter.
All right, and then you just sent. Well, yes, I do recognize that we can send. I wasn't referring to the chat in the Skype call. I was referring to the chat in the YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, the YouTube chat. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
All right. So, although we did just see your image of Zarkon pop up in the Skype call right there, but
yeah, I don't think the images in the YouTube chat were it just seems to be emojis.
And I forgot to mention to Narvi when he was on the call, he signed the other side of it, which also features Adam and Kim, the Black Ranger and the Pink Ranger, and he signed on it, "That's me, I'm the real Black Ranger."
All right, so
time for the next episode.
All right, so cue it up on your Netflix, your DVDs, whatever you have, because we are going to episode 17 of Power Rangers in Space. We're going to be just deep diving into this again. Keep donating if you want to keep hearing these deep dives, want to be part of these conversations, because these are some top tier Power Rangers episodes. So I'm going to give it a countdown. I'm going to say Rangers in Space, go. Go will be for when to hit play. So let's count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go.
Yeah, Athena, the other side is completely full also. That is the result of 4 Morphicons, a couple of Dragon Cons, Ranger Stop Atlanta, and Anime Fest Orlando, and possibly some other cons at this point.
And again, Second Batgirl is matching the next $40 donated, so if you can, so whatever you donate, that will help us get all the way to Always a Chance. We have a chance at Always a Chance here.
Look, y'all, I want to see Johnny and Bosch come back. I'm matching the next 40.
Yes. Also, we're just revisiting this scene because you know what? It's been a summer in in the real world here. And we see them going down and just destroying the street too. That is an angle you do not often get.
Nope.
That street view angle, and it's just such a great shot.
I wonder if insurance laws needed to be rewritten or if monster attacks count as an act of God.
Yeah. I also find it really interesting that it kind of broke apart. It keeps breaking apart back and forth into the Astro Delta Megazord and back into the regular Astro Megazord again, which is kind of fascinating.
Yep.
Yes. Ganymede. And Alpha has to be such an MVP for this episode too. And we've established that Alpha can operate the Astro Megazord.
Oh, that was so awesome.
Like, all the pieces are in place to just make this work. We know the Delta Megazord because we've seen the inside of it before. This Mega Voyage is them finding the weapon while Alpha needs to hold down the fort. 2, 1, Rangers in space. Set controls to outer space now. Flying higher than ever before. Rangers in space. Go, Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, go. Rangers, go, go, go. Fly, go, Power Rangers. Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers. Out in space. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers out. Now, one thing that's kind of great here is you see we just got a new opening because we just came back from a hiatus. And we even get a different Astronoma wig in the opening credits now.
Does that count as a new wig? Are we counting that if she hasn't worn it on the show yet? Because if not, that makes 7.
Went to it.
So we're not counting it yet?
I'd say we're not counting it yet.
Did you draw any of these?
I didn't draw Skygantor, who is fantastic. He's such a great big guy. And this is again, a good recap for those who haven't seen us seen the show since the break. Because I didn't know that Darkonda would be coming back in time, I did start drawing Darklipter. And then we start to get into some rerun territory here. So when I was 12 years old, drawing Mutitis in his alternate forms. And then it's just, you know what? I'm not even mad that it's clip show time right now because this is still a great scene.
No, this is just such a fun fight.
And we get a bit of narration on it now.
I guess its position as coming back from hiatus makes a lot of sense.
Yep. Here I was working on the superpowered Darkonda with his Mutantrum, I believe. What was
thank you, Pocky. I guess I need to go make a donation now.
There we go. Did Pocky just give us those $40?
No, Pocky gave us $50. We are at 20.
Nice.
So, you know what? Let me check my budget and see if I can match $50.
I want to know Skygantor's life. Thank you, Pocky Squirrel, for getting us so nicely through there. And then we got Stag Beetle from season 2, along with the 4-headed monster.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And then, after this, I start getting back into it again. Oh, I started doing little sketches of Babe Ruthless and Scorpina's Pet Worm. I just never finished those.
Can someone remind me what the last clip show episode was before this?
Before this? It's only kind of a clip show because we just have a few clips. But let's see, the last time we had a clip show might have been... Was it back in season 1 with Crystal, with Island of Illusion? Was that the only clip show we'd had to this point?
I think so.
I mean, there was Crystal of Nightmares, which was shortly before that. No, Crystal of Nightmares was after. Sorry. After Island of Illusion, we had Crystal of Nightmares, and I think Crystal of Nightmares was the last clip show we had for a good long while.
Okay, for the record, I did donate another $50 with the message, always a chance, here we go!
There we go.
Yeah. So
You put us into some dangerous territory now. That puts us into the secret of the lockets. Oof. That's an episode that we gotta see more of. Good showdown. Everything's so good. I mean, we're just getting great fight after great fight on top of everything else. And you feel the ticking clock too. Alpha is just holding on by a thread. And we have this great set here. This crazy warehouse on Jupiter, or on Jupiter's moon Ganymede. And it's like, oof. They've set the stage so well for the story now. Everything's working and blending together very well. Oh, it was Mutantress. It wasn't Mutantrum. It was Mutantress. Because Mutantrum, I'm like, no, that's a Lost Galaxy monster. Oh, and I remember seeing this clip right here. In the previews when they were advertising this. It's like, let's see a clip from the upcoming Power Rangers in Space season premiere. And we saw this scene right here where Cassie needs to dive through just at the last moment. And I'm like, oh, I can't wait for this episode to come on.
Yeah.
This was well hyped.
Everything about In Space, like, plot-wise, is just... I keep using flawless, but I'm going to use it again.
Whoop! And we just keep having these moments of danger, and they don't feel contrived. It's just like you just feel the urgency of the moment. Here we go.
So many key cards. So many.
Yep. Yes. Ah.
And then you see the alien signs laid all across the building, which is a nice detail.
You want to believe that hey, this could be a project for Billy the Mega Vehicles. I believe it. It explains some of the human writing there.
Zordon would probably be in contact with Billy.
Well, I'm not sure he is right now, but...
Well, yeah. Senator just wants to be a Power Ranger. I cannot blame you. This is the life here. Again, we are watching the Mega Voyage, the Rangers Mega Voyage from Power Rangers in Space. It's episode 17. We're about halfway through. They're just boarding their mega vehicles, and it is so good.
This is another set of Zords that I really want.
It's a great Zord intro. It's a great way to come back after a summer break with a brand new Megazord. It was really structured very well in that regard, where they timed things out. And you know that if you've seen Mega Ranger, which I have not, but I have read enough about it. If I recall correctly, the Mega Voyager was introduced far later in the series. But they clearly wanted this to be the big season premiere episode. And they timed it so well. And it gives them a lot of flexibility to be able to swap back and forth between earlier episodes by getting into these later episodes sooner. Especially with things like, Darkonda's multiple lives that we learn about later.
Sandu, I apologize if I said that incorrectly. Tommy is not in Power Rangers in Space, although we will be seeing the return of both Justin and Adam shortly.
Yes. Right after this, this next episode is going to be the return of Justin, and then a few episodes after that, the return of Adam. So many nice cameos and crossovers this season, too. It's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not having this.
If you go back to my Twitter, I flipped my purse around so you can now see the other side of the insane purse.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Everything happening right now is wonderful.
And if you see on the upper right, it does say, "That's me, I'm the real Black Ranger," which is Narvi's signature.
Wonderful.
As much as having the crossover and then them not being seen in Countdown doesn't quite make sense, it's at least better in hindsight that Astronoma didn't attack New York.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Angel Grove is the center of everything. I know we keep joking about the nexus that exists that maybe controls powering, like Earth is like a wormhole route. But
the Alliance at something in New York, but having not seen it, at least it's better that way.
Santu, the next Power Rangers series that will be airing on television will be Power Rangers Dino Fury next year. Power Rangers Beast Morphers has still got 2 episodes left on Nickelodeon this year. As far as for this stream, we only are planning on finishing Power Rangers in Space today because we've still got another 20 plus episodes left, or 21 episodes left. No, not 21 episodes. 26 episodes left to go after this. So we're going to be watching Power Rangers in Space all day today. But we will only make it to the end of the season if people continue to donate. So please encourage people to donate. Share the link if you can. The link below in the chat, streamlabs.com/database Rangers Power Reviews is how people can donate. And those all those donations go to Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project.
We are $340 away from making our final insane stretch goal. When we started this last weekend, because this is not counting the totals that Jacob did back in September,
yes,
I did not think we were going to make it to the end of Zeo, honestly. And we have so surpassed my wildest expectations. And as the Georgia girl in this chat, like, I am so overwhelmed by the generosity of this fandom to support these 2 fantastic causes and to help us out to fight voter suppression and to encourage new voter registration. And these are, I mean, I was joking earlier, we haven't made that much of a difference because Romancelandia fandom raised $400,000. But you know what? We are not the size of romance novelists. And
well, also they I'm sure they had Stacey Abrams help on that front.
She actually, what she donated has not gone up for auction yet. It's a signed edition of her first book, and that is still on auction being bid at. That was the $400,000 from everything else. And just the fact, though, that our tiny little fandom, which in comparison to Romancelandia, is very tiny as much as we support our own con system and everything. The fact that we have done this and that everyone has been so incredibly generous, and oh my god, I love Darkonda so much.
And on short notice in so many regards, too. We've really been just kind of throwing this together and try and squeeze in what we can with the time we have available.
Yeah. When we did not make the goal by the end of the Zeo stream, I thought that we were done, and then on Wednesday night we got over the 1,500, and we have made $1,000 since Friday morning, and we finished all of Turbo. We are almost halfway through. We are going to get halfway through in Space. Okay.
At least, yeah.
Well,
We're-
close enough. 26. Yeah, no, that's over halfway.
Oh yeah, we will be over halfway through when we get to the. We've already funded over half of the season.
Yeah.
The big question is whether we make it to the end.
And we were joking yesterday about the voting and the individual actions being the Z wave, and come on, you guys, we can count down to countdown to destruction and see good triumph over evil. And
let's count down to destruction of voter suppression.
Yes.
Let's do that.
Sandu, I'm 36 and still watching Power Rangers.
Yep. Still going strong.
And, there is nothing wrong with being an older fan. You do not have to give up things you enjoy just because you've reached an arbitrary age.
Exactly.
Plus, hopefully by the time you reach your 30s, you have more disposable income, so you can hopefully buy the toys you were not allowed to get as a kid.
Yes.
Not that that's a reason why I own so many Megazords. Or anything. And I know that some younger fans do have that thing, especially in regards to older women, like, ew, why are you still in this? You're in your 30s. But, you know what? Because I enjoy it.
Exactly. Like, there's no reason to really, like, if it's not something that's harmful.
All art has birth,
and like, enjoying it. There's no reason not to, just because you've gotten older.
Even production history can be interesting, even on the most kiddie of shows.
Do not jinx us, MJ.
Yeah, don't do that. Pan to Japan is also
hello, Amber.
Welcome, Amber. What's our favorite series of Power Rangers? Well, for me, Power Rangers in Space. I'm in heaven right now. I love Power Rangers in Space so much. It's just such a good season. And this was also like the end of an arc where they won, but they won by the skin of their teeth. It's so, as much as Elgar is, just sort of awkwardly shoehorned into this season, he is serving a nice purpose here, kind of setting up what, Darkonda's eventual return.
I guess they just spent too much on his mask and for making it for the movie, and they needed to keep using it. Plus, I mean, there isn't really a comic relief villain.
Yeah, exactly.
And they've had one pretty much ever since Rito. Well, no, all the way back to Squad and Babu. So they needed to keep having it.
Yeah.
Did she just fall off?
Possibly. And then just a line of Quadrats, like, nobody can open up the door. When does Dino Fury release on TV? We don't know the exact date yet. We're assuming the usual sometime between February and April. Not quite sure when, but sometime next year. All right, there we go.
Is it time for the return of Justin?
Do we have any Justin fans who can join us for this?
Rivulette just tweeted at me a little while ago, but I'm not sure if she's still around.
Yes, see if she wants in on this, because I'm sure this is her jam. Every Power Rangers is like someone's jam. Now, the only reason that I wouldn't say necessarily that Dino Fury is go for February is just because obviously there have been more strict measures on filming in general due to COVID, and I don't know if that delayed. It doesn't seem like it delayed anything in terms of Power Rangers, but I don't know what delays may occur in the next few months. So I'm not 100% certain that it would be February, because even Beast Morphers, I believe, was premiered in March. But all that being said, do we have Ripolette, or you checking now?
I'm checking. The last thing I got from her, she does work night shifts and she's a nurse, so she may be. Yeah, she has not responded to a tweet in like an hour. So, but I did tweet at her, if you are around now, join the call, and she was in it yesterday. So.
Yeah, I was actually just double checking, just out of curiosity, by the way, on the Ranger's Mega Voyage and its analog. While the Mega Voyage was episode 17 of Power Rangers in Space, it was episode 32 of Mega Ranger. So they were definitely drawing from later in the season when dealing with that.
It is so interesting when they do that, especially.
It gives you a lot of flexibility when you do. It really does.
I mean, Power Rangers deserves, like, the editing deserves so much credit, like, in terms of what they are able to do with that Sentai footage.
Oh, big time.
While telling their own stories.
Yes. I love the whole process. The adaptation process behind Power Rangers is so fascinating to me, and I'd love to be able to do it myself.
I really just want a panel at a con where we just get all of the behind-the-scenes people to just talk about the process, like, of writing one season.
Yes, exactly.
Like throw Jackie and Chip and Mark on a panel and just talk about adapting Turbo.
Yes. All right.
And just let me, like, fangirl for an hour, please.
Solution? Okay.
Online besides me.
Oh, strange. Okay. So, I wish that we had a better explanation for what's happening.
Dropped frame rates detected, 79% over the last 2 minutes.
And you don't have anything else running on your computer, I assume.
I have Skype and Streamlabs. And I have...
you have the browser open, I assume.
I have the browser open, but I'm not even watching the stream. It's paused.
I gotta figure out how to fix this quickly. Trying to think. And let's see, you're capable of monitoring your internet. I'm sure that you checked that already. See if there's any issues there. I mean, I suppose you could close your browser for now. That might, just in case it's doing any sort of background stuff.
Alright, browser is closed. Let me see if there's any programs running in the background.
Yeah.
That I can close. The only things open are Skype and Streamlabs right now.
Right. Okay. How are we looking?
And the only thing that's showing up is my Wi-Fi usage is a little high, but it's dropped back down now.
Okay.
And the stream is back to yellow, which is minor issues, so I'll take it.
There we go. Okay, so...
I'm not going to be able to monitor the chat, so you guys are going to have to tell me if anyone talks. And,
all right. I'll put on it. So sorry for that little...
And also how it looks, because I won't be able to see.
Right. I think we're looking okay at the moment. At least as far as I can see. I'm keeping a pretty close eye on it. So hopefully this should be good. We can continue our wonderful journey through Power Rangers in Space. And jump into one of the best of the Justin episodes that's not actually part of his season. So, cue up for this next one, True Blue to the Rescue. number 18 of Power Rangers in Space. This is, again, queued up on Netflix, DVD, whatever you may have, so you can follow along as we discuss it. We are doing this to raise funds for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. If you want to keep things running, keep on donating. The link is right down below.
And if you can hear in the background, Mr. Buddy is demanding more donations and pets. Because he would like probably food, but he's already been fed.
Okay. All right, so let's get that countdown. So I'm going to count it down, and I'm going to give you the, I'm going to say Rangers in Space, go. And on go is when you hit play, okay?
It's Justin Stewart's series finale.
It is. It's the series finale of the Justin Stewart show. So, going off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go! And here we are on a crazy desert planet. And I love that we get this follow-up on Lightning Cruiser and Storm Blaster, because they deserve it. Like, they were significant characters in Turbo, and they deserve this follow-up. It's great to see resolution on these sorts of things. But it's also just horrifying to see what was done to them since Chase into Space.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they've been dealing with this for the last, for the last 20 episodes almost.
Yep.
And now the Piranhatron are trying to figure out what's wrong. Which they do in probably one of the worst ways possible. Thank you for that little wink there, Lightning Cruiser. Why would you remove the blaster shield? That was just a foolish thing. But I also just love...
So, was their ability to blast chained up, or...
Yeah, that was what was covered up, and they removed it, like...
Oh, okay.
But I also love that Lightning Cruiser just kind of sacrifices itself for Storm Blaster. Those self-sacrificing heroes just kind of get you in the feels, even if that hero is a car.
It's like holding off the guards in a prison break.
Yeah.
Or, I don't, like, the one guy's last stand so that everyone else can escape. Oh, now I'm having feels.
3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space. Goes to outer space. Space. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers. Power Rangers, go, go, go. Fly, go Power Rangers. Power Rangers, go Power Rangers. Right. One.
Do 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 do.
Power Rangers down in space. But yeah, in Space seems to be down with doing these like short-term rewrites or re-edits of the opening credits. Because that previous opening from the last episode was only around for one. And we've got our next Astronoma wig. There we go. This is what, number 6?
And
we said 6 yesterday, so I guess this is number 7.
I think you are
correct.
Most
credits,
most stars
just get guest starring.
And this is also just a great cameo from Divatox here.
Yep.
And I also like that we've slowly changed the lighting on the Dark Fortress to make it work a little better. Divatox's nonsense, because we've seen them together on that interacting together several times already.
I mean,
we've still got the school Velocifighters here.
I know I've talked about it before. Like that normally I would love to see the women supporting other women, but in terms of the villainess as being catty, I love it. And I really, really just want...
Wait, I'm torn. Is this number 6? Or is this number 7 on our wigs? I think it's only number 6.
We are not doing a good job of keeping track.
We are. Well, she had the lavender wig. She had the black wig for the Ninja Turtles 2-parter. Then she had the blonde curly wig. Then she had the brown. Then she had the brown curly wig. And then she had the black curly wig with the silver highlights. And now she has the black braids with the silver highlights. What's with this database ranger guy taking over channels? I am becoming one with the YouTubes. Honestly, I've worked with Morphin Legacy for years, and they were generous enough to offer their audience, because we've been trying to reach out to as many people as possible to get more donations for these causes. So again, if you are able to donate, please do. You can use the link down below. Lionizer. Again, just brings good, solid monsters this season again. After the very bizarre-looking monsters.
After,
money for candidates, we're giving money for voting rights. Fair Fight protects people's rights to vote when there are legal challenges. The New Georgia Project is one to reach out and get people registered to vote. So it's not about giving money to candidates here. It is about making sure the voters are empowered, especially the voters who are in need. And yeah, I don't know what's been going on with the lag, unfortunately, on the stream. It's very unfortunate.
I do apologize. I wish I knew what was going on, but all of the settings are literally the same as they were last night.
Yeah, exactly.
My Wi-Fi appears to be fine.
Yeah, we haven't been able to crack that mystery quite yet, unfortunately.
And it's still giving me occasional dropped frames notification with the status of the stream is experiencing minor issues. I am so sorry. I'm trying to figure it out.
By the way, I did just double check the count. We are at number 6 on the wigs. Wig count is at 6. But yeah, when it comes to voting, when it comes right down to it, making sure that people have the resources necessary to vote, and to get the information that they need on voting, I find generally will lead to better decisions. Because you get representation for marginalized groups that don't always get their voices heard. And Justin's managed to get a little bit of a trim on his bowl cut here.
You know, it's really sucks for Justin. Like, he stayed behind because he wanted to be with his dad, and now his dad is being a workaholic.
Yeah. I mean, he's trying, but it's an unfortunate part of the culture here in the United States to be a workaholic, and I'm definitely guilty of that. I'm not going to lie.
So is my wife.
I'm going to do my best to, be there for my child once they are born, and make time for them when as best as I can. I am planning to take some paternity leave, and work part-time for some of those early years. I'm continuing work as a teacher, but we are looking at hopefully not needing to worry about childcare until next fall, because between maternity leave and paternity leave, we should be good throughout the remainder of this school year, and then I'll be home all summer. And I'm looking forward to being able to spend summers with my kid. It's going to be great. I can't wait to meet them. We've got less than a month to go, which is why this will. Oh, the ET shot, yes. But yeah, which is one of the reasons why this will be my last stream for a little bit, in all likelihood. So let's finish this thing strong. Honestly, I would love to see if we could get to 3,000 today. I know that our goal was 2,860, but these are great causes. If we could push all the way to 3,000, that would make for a fantastic way to wrap up just such a journey. This is also, I think, just a fantastic standalone follow-up to the darkonda arc, because it does give us a little bit of a breather, but it's still like a notable
story along.
Yeah. It's like, okay, we're taking a little breather from the story with a feel-good episode, but it's a feel-good episode that brings back past character and past plotline from past season. And that is just an amazing use of your standalones. And this isn't the only time they do that. They do it again later in the season.
True Rangers Blue the Rescue.
Yes. Power Ranger games on PS4. I'm not certain. Isn't Battle for the Grid available on PS4?
I'm not sure.
I believe it's crossplay on all systems. I don't have a PS4, so I'm not sure, and I haven't played really too many video games in a long time. Also, this is that line. Like, we watched all of Turbo this weekend. I believe that might be the only line that Justin ever has about the fact that he grows when he morphs, which is hilarious. Welcome, Solo Boy YT. We are currently watching and discussing True Blue to the Rescue, the 18th episode of Power Rangers in Space. This live stream is to raise awareness and raise funds for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project, so that people are empowered to be able to vote in the Georgia Senate runoff elections that will decide who has control over our legislative futures that will impact the world at large. So trying to save the world with Power Rangers, that's what we're here for. Oh, and this little moment is so cute. All right, Teach, you look great in blue. That's just a great little moment. It's so cute, and I love it. And also, I kind of love the Quantrons were just not prepared for, like, wait, this child can fight? Why can this child fight? What is the deal with this child? Now this child is big. What is happening? And now Blue and Blue teaming up against Lionizer, and it's looking great. It's just so nice when you get that color coordination. And I know it's not the last time that we'll see multiple Blue Rangers this season. I think we might need a little bit more to get there.
All right, the Psychos.
Yeah, so if we want to see multiple Blue Rangers this season, we're going to need to raise another $260. Oh, and I've been regaling everyone with my sketches from when I was 13 at this point. 13 years old and watching Power Rangers in Space for the first time. So here's another drawing from the sketchbook. Here we go. There's Lionizer, which is not bad for 13. Starting to get some better detail and better proportions and better understanding of how arms work.
I'm just saying your art at 14 is better than my art now.
Oh, I hope we get to my... I would love to show off my art at 14. But yeah, we're definitely in that... It's definitely around me at 13 years old still. And I just keep building and refining my my skills. What's the last one in here? Oh, just so you know, by the way, this sketchbook ends on the rescue mission at Los Galactabeasts.
We're green again! Now we're yellow.
Oh, why'd you jinx it?
I'm just going to stop commenting.
But yeah, right at the beginning of Power Rangers in Space, we had the one opening with Divatox before we switched up to the second episode to include Astronoma and Andros. And then here, as we're in the second half of Power Rangers in Space, we had the one opening with Andros and on Onyx, for the season premiere, and then changed it up again the next episode to include the Mega Voyager. So I do like those, the fact they keep that opening sequence dynamic, and reflecting the changing status quo. Monsters are tricky to draw, but they are fun to draw. There's so many creative designs there. And some were cleaner than others, so they came together a lot more quickly than others. And some you get better shots of. The reason that you see hands and feet often missing from some of my drawings is, well, specifically feet, is just, oh man, they're obscured by the buildings. I can't see what their feet look like. Because I didn't have access to, images online or anything. What I would do was I would record it on VHS, play it back, and pause it when I could get a good shot of the monsters to draw. Oh man, Stormblaster, thank you so much for kidnapping this child. I just love pretending that this child is Justin's name. Oh, no, they got their own rides.
Carlos just doesn't want to have to ride in the back.
He's done with that.
I do maintain that as soon as
I do wonder kind of how they pull off the Galaxy Glider effect here,
green screen.
I mean, I know it's green screen, but also just the positioning, etc. Is it that much green screen where it's different, where they're each on their own green screens, or are they actually interacting? Are they just moving the camera with the green screen, or do we have was TJ's Galaxy Glider just attached to a forklift so he could move it down? I like to believe that they're all just attached to their own mini forklifts, because that would be hilarious.
With this much green screen usage, it's a good thing they didn't have a green Space Ranger.
That's true.
Yep.
Pan to Japan. We want to talk about pausing the VCR a lot. Well, also around this time with my drawings, when I was I recorded. This is such.
We should be back now.
Okay.
About a year ago, when I was starting to move, I found this piece of paper that had a bunch of Pokemon drawings I did, including a fire type Ghastly.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize I was obviously.
Hold on 1 second.
Pokemon
We are
of type different from their own.
Scott.
Existed in fan one.
Scott, Thank you. We are currently disconnected again. We are completely in the red. I'm going to disconnect for a second. Back live again.
All right. So hopefully everyone's seeing us again. You see us smile. We're trying. We've been running into some issues, I think, with bandwidth throttling. We're not quite sure. We're running through an optimized gaming desktop, so I think everyone else in Second Batgirl's area in Georgia just needs to just turn off their internet for a while and donate to us. I think is what.
We're dropping frames again. I am so sorry.
Hey, it happens. It happens. You know what? As long as they can hear us, that is the key thing. I know that we're going to be a little choppy for a while. Hopefully it'll smooth back out. We've done what we can as far as we've turned down the resolution. We've turned down the bit rate, which should reduce the throttling.
And the bit rate's at 750, so...
Yeah. That should be nice.
Unless you want me to reduce it even further?
I'm not even sure if any further would still do the job.
Yeah.
As far as sending things out.
If anyone has any advice on how to fix this, hey, my Twitter is the2ND Batgirl. Feel free to message me.
Yes. So, So with all that said, I think we just kind of need to keep rolling. You know, I apologize for the lower quality, but you work with what you got, and what we got is a little bit of a bum internet connection at this, a little bit of a tough streaming connection at this point. But hopefully we are still providing you with good quality entertainment as we go through these discussions of Power Rangers in space and our deep and abiding affection for it. So, again, we are raising funds for Fair Fight in the New Georgia Project. You can donate through the link below, streamlabs.com/database Rangers Power Reviews. That link, everything that gets donated will be split between those two fantastic causes that empower people with their, with the right and ability to vote in the upcoming Georgia Senate runoff races, so they can have their voices heard. We want to raise those voices high. And the way we are doing that is with celebration of things that we love. In this case, Power Rangers in space. We've been watching it on Netflix and DVD, and we are just finished the 18th episode with True Blue to the Rescue, The Return of Justin. And next up, we have episode 19, Invasion of the Body Switcher. So if you are able to cue that up on your end, so you can watch along with us and join us in this wonderful stroll down memory lane through the galaxies visited in Power Rangers in space, please cue it up on your end, so you can join us in our discussion of episode 19 of Power Rangers in Space, Invasion of the Body Switcher. And I will cue you up as well with a little countdown. I'm going to count it down and then say, Rangers in Space, go. On go, you hit play. So let's do this, okay? Here we go. Invasion of the Body Switcher, episode 9 of Power Rangers in Space, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go!
Happy birthday, Yaki.
Yep. She
wished for weed legalization.
She wished for a man.
Carlos is right there, Ashley.
She
I do love this episode so much. Both Melody Perkins and Tracy Lynn Cruz do such a fantastic acting job.
Very good body switch.
And I do love some body
Just
swap.
because you don't celebrate birthdays on KO35 doesn't mean you don't eat the damn cake.
You got her. You got her the gift, and it's great.
And it's a necklace, and
the stone is a rare gem. That is, oof.
You don't give a girl jewelry unless...
Yeah, she's like, oh yeah, she's getting it. That's what's happening. I love that they just bring him in periodically just to remind him that he's out there and doing his own thing. He's the big bad in the series, and he's just such a wonderful background presence. Hey, body switch it. And here we just are gonna run through some Beetleborgs monsters just because we have them lying around. Boogie down. We have all these Beetleborg suits that we're not gonna be using anymore. Let's show them off.
Make me a Power Ranger, and she gets turned into,
Yeah. It is.
She gets turned into a Ginga Man suit for...
And that was a subtle little voice thing. And then the little hair flip. 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in space. Set controls to outer space now. Flying.
We're back.
Okay. But also, I will say that even with the little, vocal switch that we had when she switched over to Mess, really did sort of show off how similar their voices are, and how in this scenario for them to still have the same voice since it is an illusion. And also, just the directing in this episode is so good.
They did a better job with it than they did with Harry Potter and the Polyjuice Potion, where they just kept them with the same names in the movies, and everyone was like, well, that was the most...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I love her not even pretending to fight the Quantrons.
Yeah, she's just putting the barest token effort here.
And they're like...
And this is Jackie wrote this one, and then Chip directed to Chip on some of his direction this season. There's some really good directing between this and previously we were talking about his directing in The Brilliant Sting. And then he was also directing The Ranger's Mega Voyage and True Blue to the Rescue. Flashes of Darkonda. So Mega Voyage and True Blue to the Rescue were both written and directed by Chip. He's just himself into this season so much. And then this little bit here. I love that it's not
it's just
a swap. It's
a makeover, basically.
And we haven't really had one of those in a long time. Yeah. Ashley also has just so many different hairstyles across the course of her tenure.
Yes.
Both.
And that's why Astronoma's affinity for wigs doesn't come through here.
Yeah. I've talked so much about the production design, but yes, just the giant wrath staff right there. But also, I'm willing to bet the hair and makeup team just had a ball with this season. You look at all the different hairstyles with Astronoma, Cassie, and Ashley.
And Carlos can tie his hair back. He's worn it a few different ways this season.
His highlights.
But obviously TJ's hair is the best.
Yeah. There we go. Also, I love this little workout room and the magnetics behind it, even though it's, again, the same room, I think, as the med bay and the simu deck. That's just good job building out this space. So many Beetleborgs costumes in this episode. Yes. This season also did a great job with the recaps, keeping you engaged with what just ended and what's coming next. And this is why this episode is the reason why Elgar is actually a little bit necessary this season. You do kind of need somebody on the villain side to screw things up.
Yeah.
And it's just like Astronoma is being just a little bit nicer to Elgar than she normally would be right now because it's not her.
Also, there is some interesting language because when she was made into Ashley, she said, "Make me a Power Ranger," and then she says, "I wouldn't want to be a Power Ranger anyway."
Yeah.
So she was basically implying it was out of necessity for the plan.
Yeah. Also, I love that this is who Alpha is now, this very kind, gentle soul. And this isn't who Alpha 6 really was when they were first introduced.
Well, he was reprogrammed, so
It's true, but oh my goodness, look at that little jig, that little hop. And there's so much bounce in his step. It's so cute.
It was a forced reprogramming in the way that it had to happen, but it wasn't a. It was just to fill in gaps.
Right. And this again furthers her arc so well.
Stupid robot monkey steam hyperforce.
Still further the arcs.
She's still getting, the being good feels good, which keeps redeeming villains for Power Rangers.
Yeah. Like, I don't think any other... Like, we've had a number of redemption stories for villains, but I don't think any other was set up nearly as well as Astronoma's slow development into reformation.
Store the body.
And here we go. Astronoma's just being such a proactive villain here too, which is amazing. I mean, we do see Olympius do similarly in his first episode. Her and that rat staff. This is great.
You're gonna poke an eye out, Astronoma.
Really got that sort of and then they were none kind of feel to it right now. Everyone's being just picked off one by one. It's almost got a little bit of a slasher movie kind of vibe. Even though, everyone's just being captured. Yes, Yellow is mad sus. Big time. And she just tucks the staff right behind her back. Andrews, look at this recycled clip of Sting King.
Also, I'll admit, it took me far too long because I had seen Christopher Lee in a few movies by the time I had already seen him in a few movies by the time I realized it. But as to why Christopher Kamen Lee is Christopher Kamen Lee.
Yeah. It also just that fall is great. And the little grabbing her nose before she jumps in. Yep, bringing in the Astro Blaster. Dun dun!
Not so fast, Astronomer. Yeah, I'm talking to you in the red.
This
really makes things more disorienting.
Astronoma is a great villain, but it does take a little while for how good she is as a villain to really soak in. And Alpha rescues them. There we go. Yeah, we'll roll with this. Yeah, that seems like a very Ashley thing to say. There we go. Yeah, she doesn't have any of her memories.
It's a glamour, not like...
Yeah, it's not a body.
Not a mind hack.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
For Astronomy, I'm seeing double. 4 astronomers.
And of course, we need to have the little, oh no, who's who? With Astronoma and her stunt double. It's like, I'm too good at my job. I don't know which one's which.
It's a fight with herself.
Yeah. 2 astronomers is what's going on. Just, I don't know. Just shoot them both. But yeah, I feel like Astronoma's development as a villain, as a character, was both deliberate and something that they were slowly finding their way on throughout the show. I think it took a while.
That line. She wants to be a Power Ranger.
Yeah. You know, when I see, now that we've seen, you know, how Yellow Ranger landed when she was Astronoma, I saw that shot just now of Body Switcher where he jumps over. I'm like, I wonder how the stuntman landed from that jump. Like, I feel like they must just land on landing pads. Like, they can't be landing on their feet with the way they're jumping.
Your body switching days are over. Oh no, then I'll have an identity crisis.
I love this. She just picks up her knees and he just got her by the stomach. Elgar is so useless. This was one of the few good uses of Elgar this season. Like, he's used sparingly. He's in more of the season than you really remember, but he's used sparingly enough that he's not obnoxious, or not overly so. And Elgar is really much better as just a background, you know, physical comedy character than he is as a, you know, major villain like he was in Turbo. He shouldn't really have ever been, you know, the major fighter villain, but they just didn't have anyone else to do that role during Turbo. And then when we have a clip door here, it allows for a character like Elgar to be able to settle more into his wheelhouse of just being the background comedy. It's also, I'd forgotten that, you know, the Mega Voyager got to use the Astro Megazord saber during this episode, which is pretty great. And Jenny was thinking it would have been great foreshadowing if Astronoma had gotten to be the Pink Ranger in this episode. I think it really works better from a character standpoint, though, for her to be pretending to be Ashley, just because of the relationship, the very different relationships that they each have with Andros.
I agree.
It's there's a whole weird thing of, like, thinking back on this, in this episode, Andros' sister basically masqueraded as his girlfriend. And there's some
all it was that
we're back.
disguised herself as Ashley. So, right. Destroying the body switcher, she can't blame her anymore as anyone else.
Yep. Oh, and then here we go. This little bit here. And
it's like your Uncle Stan going to the basement.
Again, just setting up the next arc, which they did so well with these little teases at the ends of episodes. And I miss that. I really miss that. And again, we're reusing that same room in another different. Wait, this is the med bay. This is the simu deck. This is the workout room. But the lighting in this room really plays it as something different and something special.
Maybe this was where Andros was when the other Rangers were wandering around the megaship when they first boarded.
No, because we know that he was still on his way back from the Sumerian. Welcome back. Good to see you again, Chris. So again, we are raising funds for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project, and all of those proceeds will be split between those two fantastic causes, and every $20 donated rewards you loyal watchers with more of these discussions of Power Rangers in space. My favorite season, I think the favorite season for many. We are about to kick off yet another fantastic arc. We've already watched through the end of the initial Darkonda arc. We've seen True Blue to the rescue. Just finished up Invasion of the Body Switcher, and now we're about to head over to episode 20, kicking off the Silver Ranger arc with the survival of Silver. So if you would like to join us, if you have a means to watch on your own so that you can take part in these great discussions and this great walk down memory lane, please do so. And if you would like to donate to keep this stream going and to help out people in Georgia in empowering them to vote, go to the link below, streamlabs.com/database Rangers Power Reviews. You can do your donations there. And I'm going to give you a little countdown for this next episode again.
We are currently paid up through episode 26, so we are about catching up. So $20 an episode, and it's for a fantastic cause.
So far, we are funded up through Secret of Locket. So if you want to see more if you want to make it to Astronomy Things Twice, we're going to need another $20 before we get there. Rangers Leap of Faith, another $20 after that. We are about, $100 away from the Psycho Rangers getting introduced. So that's pretty amazing. So many great episodes. If you can spread the word of this stream and donate down below. As I said, we're about to kick off the survival of Silver, so I'll give you a countdown. And when I say Rangers in Space, go, you hit play. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go. And here we are on yet another, alien planet. In this case, just sort of out in the deserts of California.
A lot of them have been like that.
I do kind of wonder what these samples are supposed to be for. Like they do have these little truncheons that do look just a little bit fancy.
Maybe they're looking for Zordonian residue.
Yeah. I mean, I also just the Jawas, these little Jawa creatures are pretty great. And it's interesting that the Sixth Ranger is introduced not through a specific threat from the main villain or a major villain threat. This is just on one random adventure to an alien planet that just happens to go wrong. Power Rangers in Space has such a large world to it. The world building in this season is fantastic because they get to visit so many different planets, and you really get a feel for the larger Power Rangers universe in a way that you just don't in most other seasons. Ashley just abandoned her backpack. Like, Andros is still chugging along with it, and she's just like, nope, yeeting it right out of there. Yeah, Date with Danger is coming up in another couple episodes. We have funded up through the Silver Ranger arc in the beginning of the Locket arc, but we want to make it at the very least to the end of that Locket arc. So let's see if we can at the very least raise that extra $80 to make it to the end of Dark Specter's Revenge. And again, if anyone would like to join us in the Skype, or if there's anyone you would like to see join us in this discussion,
3, 2, 1, Ranger
in Space. Set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever before.
Rangers.
Hey. Power Rangers, go! Power Rangers, go! Power Rangers, go! Go! Fly! Go! Power Rangers, go! Power Rangers, Power Rangers, in space. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, out in space. Totally played that song at my wedding, because that's the kind of person I am. Oh, Scott, the background noise seems to be coming back again. I'm not sure what's going on there. Introducing Justin Nimmo as Zane. Wonderful. All right. I'll just mute the.
I got it.
Got it. Great, thank you. Yep, just toning down the background noise in between our discussions, which is always great. There's just so much of these critters, and also, you are invading their planet. It is kind of ridiculous how much damage they somehow managed to do to the megaship just by attacking those few little panels. Also, that was a little bit of shaky crease launching off, but the actual flying off through the sky was great. Ooh boy, not good. Oh, and there's that sample. The whole premise of Power Rangers in Space opened them up for so many new adventures in such a different way. Let's push on this stationary object, and that will fix things. TJ's gotten to be a master of plugging those cables back in. And there's the little short circuit that popped open that secret door. I may have made a Lego Astro Megaship as a kid. It wasn't, properly to scale. It didn't have the exterior. It was for the interior. So I made like little Lego rooms of every space that I'd seen on Power Rangers in Space. And then when this episode came along, I just made this nice little bonus room off to the side out of Legos with a little Lego person lying on a bed for it to be Zane. Yeah, you see that little circuitry looking floor. That's something that we keep seeing. And then this cryo chamber is great too. I kind of wonder if this is just sort of a remodeled version of that sort of scanner console from the power chamber. It's such a mysterious.
I really think that Andros has been at this at least Rita was released.
Well, they said that.
Not because Rita was released, but just it was a parallel event.
Well, I think we established here that Zane's been in cryo for about 2 years.
Then you have all the time that it was just him and Zane. Or him and Andros, whichever way you want to put it. Yeah. And then there was the time before that was all 6 of them.
Yeah. So, so I don't know if it's been quite. I don't know if I would say it's been quite 5 years, but it's definitely been at least a couple. Probably at least 3 or 4 that he's been a Power Ranger. Unless he became a Power Ranger right around the attack on KO-35, which that's a whole nother form of trauma.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he was already a Ranger by that point.
Yeah, that's fair. He did just say they were an invincible team, so they had established themselves.
Yeah.
This sequence, like, we've got flying ships, we've got tanks, we've got all this rubble that they're fighting through. Like, was this filmed in conjunction with Countdown to Destruction, like, just going off of the similar setting, like, this is so much they're doing right here. Barovian, battle armors look like. Using another Beetleborgs monster, because I just love using those Beetleborg monsters.
Yep.
Oof. That sacrifice with Zane, just, oof. He's just lost so much.
He needs so much therapy and so many hugs.
He does. Like, Andros is just basically my favorite Red Ranger, in case you hadn't picked it up. And he's just such a well-crafted character who's so central to the story of the series without ever feeling like he's overpowering it. I don't even quite know how that works, but it does. Like, I know, Nick is often described as, sort of overpowering his season. Even Wes a little bit at times, gets a little bit of an overabundance of focus. But like so much of this season is focused around Andros without it feeling, without it feeling uncalled for, without it feeling like he's being it never feels like he's being shoehorned into the story, which is something that you can't necessarily say for most heavy focused Red Rangers. He is a plot engine unto himself. And a lot of times you just kind of have the other Rangers discovering their world through him.
I think in a way it also helps that the other 4 Rangers, we already know who they are. We've seen their focus episodes. We know their issues. We know their strengths. But I mean, I know we also talked about with Justin and all the focus that he got. But with Justin, It also seemed to be he's causing a lot of trouble, like with dropping his morpher or getting his foot stuck on a pedal.
Like when obviously from out of nowhere introduced Andros, Save Our Ship introduced him to the world. He had the distrust of the Ninja Turtles and Shell Shock. Never Stop Searching was introducing his whole arc with KO-35. Ranger Among Thieves was a focus on Andros. He kind of got the new Zord in Delta Discovery, although I wouldn't say it was necessarily a focus on him per se. But like the focus episodes for other characters, TJ's Identity Crisis, he was right there with TJ. Grandma Matchmaker is honestly one of the Grandma Matchmaker and Wasp with a Heart are both like 2 examples of the very few episodes that were focusing on the other Rangers without it being their relationships with him. They're kind of few and far between.
And I think part of it is this has a more compelling story, and it's not that I don't like Nick, but this was the first time we'd really seen this on Power Rangers with a long-lost relative of some sort.
Yeah.
And they did it the best here. Like, even as much as I love Dylan in Tenaya 7, like, it was like, oh god, not again.
Well, it's also, I think, Andros's personality is also, I think, a little better suited to this.
Yeah, they also gave him a traumatic backstory, which explains why he's more standoffish, which is something that they didn't really always give in the other cases.
He's very much a quiet, introverted character. And the fact that he is such a quiet character means that, even though he may be such a major focus, he never feels like he's drawing focus. It always feels like a compliment to everything else.
And even, I've spoken before about his clear case of PTSD and possible touch starvation.
Yeah.
And...
Oh, that line. Oh, and he can sense it.
I know it shows up in fanfic a lot that, like, the two of them just have a mental connection on some level. Like, Andros has telekinesis. Is there some low-level telepathy? If I keep bringing up Star Wars, I would say, like, a force bond, not, like, a force dyad, but, like, just a kind of the way that, like,
yeah,
Anakin and Obi-Wan can usually sense each other. Or also, I guess Luke and Leia can sense each other.
These Jawa creatures don't understand what's going on, really. And they do not want to understand what they've just unleashed with Andros here.
I love alphas. I love karate all the way back to that karate chop he did way, way back.
Are you thinking of Alpha 5 with Ivan Ooze?
Yeah.
That was a different alpha in a different continuity.
You know what? I don't care.
I'll roll with it.
It is still an alpha unit.
Yes.
Hey, we seem to be solidly green for the last little while.
There we go. Yeah. But yeah, like, this introduction of a new ranger is introduced in such a complete outside context kind of story. It has nothing to do with the main conflict of the show. It's just a character piece for our central character and his relationship to someone who we haven't met before. So Zane is really introduced through Andros's eyes first and foremost, and now we're getting to find out who he is. And then once he takes the helmet off, you start to see who this person was that Andros held in such high esteem. And he's not who you would expect.
He's going to make the monster eat his words, but he hasn't eaten in over 2 years.
That's fair. And Zane just dives right into it again. He's just like, who are these people? Also, there's the fact that Zane never knew the megaship could be a Megazord.
Yep.
So, in all their... Oh, and then this...
Oh, look at secret handshakes. I love them.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. This must feel like such a dam breaking for Andros, like something that he's been waiting for years has finally come to pass. And that catharsis, I can't even imagine.
I ship it so much.
It's legit. I respect that ship. Like, I always lean towards the canon of him and Ashley, but I respect that ship as well. And you know what? We don't know how relationships work on KO-35.
Poly could be the default.
Yeah, it could be. It's a perfectly legit interpretation, Although I will admit that what we see from Andros a little bit in the next episode kind of belies that a little bit.
But how much of that is Andros's, no, like, at this point, like, he lost everything, and when he thinks he has something.
Right. Here we go. And this also sort of falls in line with the, with what I was talking about before about how they introduce things out of order, I believe, as well, because this monster is from episode 22, whereas the previous monster was from episode 37, I believe. Yeah. So the Silver Ranger arc in Mega Ranger actually came before the Darkonda arc from Mega Ranger, which is very interesting.
It's picking and choosing the footage you want to tell the story you want.
Yeah.
That's probably because they were still trying to figure out Sixth Ranger stuff.
Well, I think they had a few different reasons. I think they wanted to open on a new toy, and so they decided to move that up. And they wanted to have Darkonda be more of a presence in the show. Clearly, they, through introducing the suit in the 5th episode. And there's that smiling face.
Mm-hmm. And you could definitely see where they got the Brad Pittishness from.
Oh, yeah, big time.
I still don't get it.
That's got to be so crazy. Because
Zane is just like, you made friends? I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. And
see, we were talking yesterday about, they wanted kind of an ideal thing, but KO35 had no female rangers.
Which is interesting.
Especially, like, are they unaware of, like, Aquitar?
Well, he had the Morphin, so clearly there were other Rangers. We just never learned who the other 4 were.
Which at least implies that there was a male Pink, so A+.
Well, that's assuming that the Morphin had, which, I mean, it seems like a natural assumption, but we haven't had any actual indication of that.
But I just... If on one hand they're supposedly going for an idealized society with all things equal and aspirational, don't throw in the, wow, a female ranger is so rare, I've never met one. And I mean, admittedly, outside of Earth, the only one we ever really get to see is Delphine.
Yeah, which is true, and very limited.
But
I believe female ranger team out there somewhere, and we want to meet them. I would love to meet them. That would be amazing. Yeah. Comics, give us an all-female ranger team. I know we have Alarian and Remy out there and beyond the grid, but let's keep building that out.
You know what? We can have a team with 4 women and 1 man. I mean, we get that with all the time.
It's true.
The dude can be Pink.
There we go. It was a very masculine color back in the day. Yeah.
It was.
Here we go. We are rolling right along into Red with Envy. Again, if you want to keep this stream going, you can donate below. Queue up Red with Envy. That is the 21st episode of Power Rangers in Space. You can queue that up on your Netflix home so you can follow along with us. And donate through streamlabs.com/database Rangers Power Reviews. It's right below. We have partnered with Morphin Legacy and a bunch of other groups to try and keep raising awareness and raising funds for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project in light of their upcoming Georgia Senator runoff elections.
Fair Fight is there to protect voters' rights, and New Georgia Project is there to help expand voter registration. If, like me, you live in Georgia, you can register to vote through December 7th. If you turn 18 by the time of the election, you can register to vote.
Exactly.
Very, very important. Early voting starts...
Even if you're a December baby, you can still vote in the January election if you're going to be turning 18 in December.
Early voting starts on December 14th. The election itself is on January 5th. We are deciding the fate of the Senate.
Yes.
I will refrain from commenting about my opinions about my senators. But this is for a fantastic cause, not to mention the stream seems to have stabled out, knock on wood, for now. So we are currently only getting through episode 26. We need to get to episode 43. We are currently donating $2,520 to these two awesome things. We are splitting all the proceeds in half, so each organization will get an even amount. Yep. I cannot do math right now. I am tired.
It's fine. We will be it'll be $1,260 so far to each organization, and we are just a mere $340 away from the end of Power Rangers in Space.
So we can
keep raising funds.
We can count down to destruction and end our stream with the destruction of evil, which will be fantastic in a stream to raise money.
We've already raised
preparation for the Georgia Senate races.
Yes. We have already raised over $100 today, so if you want to be a part of that, please donate below. And if you want to join us for Red with Envy, we're about to kick that off. I'm going to give you a countdown. I'm going to say Rangers in Space. Go. On go, you hit play. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space. Go.
And it's Darkonda again.
Back. Oh, Darkonda. Awkward fade in, but I'll roll with those effects. This is such a great tense scene here. And we don't know yet, like, how is Darkonda back? It is kind of a mystery right now. But it's really cool. They gave us sort of a highlight reel of Darkonda's of Garael's arc from Mega Ranger for an intro, and then just decide to bring him back for little random episodes throughout the rest of the series. It really did a good job of early building out of the world and gave us more. It gave the writers more tools in their toolbox. Crocodoctus.
Why would anyone want to rule the universe? Can you imagine how much work that is?
Oh, well, whenever anyone says they want to rule the universe, it really comes down to, I want to have the power to force anyone I encounter to follow my will. Like, I want to have control over who lives and who dies, and not be bound by the conventions of the moral implications of that. That's what people who are like, I want to rule the world, are all about. Not about governing it, about ruling it. To outer space now, flying higher than ever before. Rangers in space. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go. Rangers go, 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 fly, go, Power Rangers go. Rangers go, Power Rangers in space. Go, Power Rangers, go. Rangers, go, Power Rangers in space. It's also interesting that we haven't seen Bulk and Skull in quite a long time now. They're still in the opening credits, but I don't think we have seen them since possibly The Great Equalizer.
I mean, even Bulk stays in the opening credits all the way into Lost Galaxy for a while, and he almost has nothing to do.
Yeah, it's just a few episodes, I think. But yeah, it's very strange. But again, we're seeing the opening credits evolve now that we've included Zane in there as well. It really, aligns things with that whole, shifting status quo. And I do find it interesting that Ashley's initial response to Zane was to try and warm up to him immediately, but it's actually because she's like, this is somebody who knows this guy I've not been able to get through to, which is very interesting. And there's Andros just feeling excluded. He's shutting back down again due to his damage.
And because of Zane's coma, he's not as hardened as Andros is.
Yeah. Yeah, Zane hasn't been through the, psychological damage of those 2 years almost all on his own, having lived through and witnessed all the horror of Zane seeming to be dead, of KO-35 having to be evacuated. Zane still got to process what has happened. It's new. But Andros has been just stewing in it for so long now. At least a year and a half before the other Rangers showed up.
I mean, I do wish... Well, I guess on some level they do show when it finally really hits Zane that this is what happened.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this is dark for a kid's show.
Oh, yeah. But we've still got, okay, we are being heroes in this moment. We are enjoying this in this moment. Our lives are very difficult and dark, but being heroes is genuinely a catharsis for these characters. They all sort of have that sort of Spider-Man kind of feel to them, where they have, the sad lives outside of their heroics, where they're, sort of more withdrawn, and then bringing up the snark and the energy when they morph into heroes. And there's something just inspirational about that. I mean, it is a form of masking damage, but it is also an outlet for catharsis, which is great. A way that they can make a positive change on their world when everything feels overwhelming. And Zane clearly, keeps his feelings, keeps his darker emotions kind of under his hat very well. Darkonda. And Andros just does not know how to relationship right now.
Andros has forgotten how to deal with people and interpersonal conflict because he has been alone for so long. And I think on some level it's entirely possible that Zane used to constantly troll him like this and is like, okay, I'll just act normal, and Andros no longer has the same normal.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like...
and then that just look on his face, he's just eating that, whatever that is, the cupcake or whatever.
I want a cupcake. It's the sort of thing, if something traumatic happens, you try and treat the person like it's normal. And sometimes that helps, but sometimes it's just you need to acknowledge that things have changed and the new baseline normal is not the same as the old one.
Yeah. There's a lot for them to adapt to here, and the show is just touching on it lightly, in a way where, they're not really fully exploring it, but they are acknowledging it in a way that still feels a little deeper than the show usually would be willing to go.
They're acknowledging it on a level that is really good for a kid's show. they don't need to go quite as, I mean, this is what fanfic is for, or for, essays and video reviews talking about it. But they do a good job of hinting at it without being preachy. Although
you get the feeling that something like this happened in their past before, just a little bit.
Yeah, which is why I was saying I feel like Zane's probably trying to, like, hey, this is how I do things. You remember? And Andros is just not having it because things have changed too much for him. Which is hard for Zane also because as far as he knows, this was like 2 days ago.
Right.
And
changed.
Everything should be in nothing has really hit yet. Although, honestly, if I had been writing this episode, it would have been, like, kind of Andros reverting to only wanting to be with Zane to try and recapture everything. But I feel like clinging to the new normal and not having to... See, this is why I ship it. And not having to, like... Zane has been, like, just in the coma, and it was like, this is the last, and Andros is now like, we'll have to talk about what happened to KO-35 and how, as far as we know, maybe we're the last ones left.
I also look in terms of their relationship a little bit, and I do wonder if, and I know this runs counter to your shipping, if, Zane was sort of the big brother and the leader of this pairing. And now he's not anymore. Like, he hasn't aged in 2 years and Andros has. So I kind of always internalized Zane as being maybe, previously maybe a year or two older than Andros, and now Andros being either the same age or a year older than Zane, at the very least psychologically. And that sort of interesting flip on dynamic. It also ties into a little bit the emotions of Jason's return back in Zio, where, the former leader is back, but I've been leading this team without you this whole time. How is that function? And Tommy and Jason were, worked it out immediately and much more healthily.
I would go not with the Zio reference, but with Tommy showing back up as White Ranger.
Yeah,
that's
well.
Yeah, that's partially. I wasn't sure if you were talking about Zio, but
I feel like
it was because they already had the experience of the new of Jason's low replacement that anything in Zio just.
Well, I think of it more in terms of Jason's return in Zio, just because it's like, I was the leader before, I left, and now you have this whole new team that I wasn't around for. And although previously, you looked to me as the leader, you have your own team now, and I'm just going to step back. And I feel like that's very similar to what Zane and Andros are experiencing now, where, although it was in a different regard, with just the two of them, Zane was more of the leader of the two, and he's been gone now for 2 years. He comes back, and Andros is leading his own team, and he's just trying to sort of not step on Andros's toes now that Andros is the new leader character instead of him.
Yeah, it's kind of a can't go back situation.
Yeah. And unlike, with Jason and Tommy, when Jason immediately said, look, I'm not looking for things to go right back to the way they were. You're the leader now, not me. Zane and Andros haven't had that conversation because they aren't the same characters.
And it's because of the different proportions of what the new situation is.
Yeah.
That's why Time Force attempted that with Alex. But it just didn't work out anyway.
Right. There's also the explicit acknowledgement. Also, this little fight scene is almost like a little dance. But there's also the explicit acknowledgement that, the Silver Ranger is more powerful than the Red Ranger. He was the stronger of the two when they were fighting. And I think Andros is sort of remembering feelings of being in Zane's shadow that he probably was experiencing back in the day. And trying to deal with the return of those feelings that Zane may not have been fully aware of back at the time when they were younger.
It's just so hard. I mean, what both of them went through and adapting back to everything. And they both are having different coping mechanisms.
Yeah. And also it's just, everything about this is so different from the premise from Mega Ranger, and it makes me really want to check out Mega Ranger to see what these characters were like there. Because I doubt that Mega Silver was anything like Zane. Mega Red was definitely nothing like Andros, as we've seen from their behaviors. I also love they only use 1 and 2 in the footage prior to him getting his Battleizer armor. And I have to wonder if that was deliberate, knowing that they wanted to do it later, or if that was just sort of a happy coincidence, and then when they decided that they were going to do it, it worked out really well. This is also just kind of a wacky little move here. Like, that's not how flipping and attacking would work.
Well, you know what? Toku means never having to say you're kidding.
Yes, it's true. Also, this is such a very long 2.5 minutes with Zane. Like, we established that it's a 2.5 minute limit, but he had a fight with Ecliptor right before this, and then had to, fly himself over here, ride around on his motorcycle, and have another fight with a monster, all in 2.5 minutes. I call shenanigans on that a little bit.
Have they deliberately, while I was monitoring the stream, did they already talk about the 2.5 minutes, or has that not?
No, that's next episode.
Yeah.
But determine it from timing this episode.
Mm-hmm. This was, I guess it's running on the same time as the amount of time you have to shut down a bomb, where the last 5 seconds last about an hour.
Exactly.
Or you hit a checkpoint and get an extra 30 seconds.
Exactly. Very, very silly. And yeah, you see, these 2 episodes we're not seeing the Mega Voyager because it hadn't been introduced yet. The previous episode was that, as far as I know, the previous episode I don't even think had anything to do with Mega Silver. I'm trying to think now if this was the introduction of Mega Silver or not. I'm going to actually double check that.
Oh, Ter, where are you?
Yeah, I know.
Or Mara.
I'm using Ranger Wiki to research because it's a good resource.
That's another one of the seasons that I bought on DVD, and because I was just like, yes, Shout Factory, I will give you all the money if you will keep releasing these seasons.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the name of the episode in Sentai was Just in Time, time limit 2.5 minutes.
I think this is my least favorite of her wigs.
Yeah?
It's too busy.
It's what?
It's too busy. There's too much going on. She's got multiple different colors. She's got beads. She's got clips. It's too much. And I know
what her next move is, which is also great.
And I know, okay, she's still, like, also a camp icon, but and there's no such thing, really, as too much, but it's not working altogether. Although, again, seriously, will somebody please release a figure where I can get all of her different wigs, like it's a Barbie?
I know. But, yeah, the actual monster that they fought in Zane's intro, I was just double checking, that was from 2 episodes before the debut of Mega Silver. Oh, this is just cute. And then episode 25 was was what this one adapted, which was right after Mega Silver's introduction. And then this whole bit with Zane.
I guess I just have to assume that Ashley and Carlos had a breakup at this point and they've just decided they should just be friends.
I mean, I feel like they just never properly hooked up into a relationship. Even when they were flirting at first, I feel like it just didn't quite happen. And that, or it's entirely possible that maybe they just broke up when they became Turbo Rangers. They decided that they didn't want to try a relationship when just starting out on a Ranger team, and then decided they were better off as friends.
I still ship them.
That's fair.
I believe Zane was the third one that that Tracy Lynn Cruz said was that Ashley could have them all.
Yeah, I know I was joking about that earlier, which makes sense. Welcome, Jeremy. We just wrapped up Red with Envy on our Power Rangers in Space watch through here. And next up we have the Silver Secret. That's the 22nd episode of Power Rangers in Space. So if you would like to join along with us in our discussions, you can queue it up at home, whether on your Netflix DVDs or whatever.
So, of course,
What's that?
This episode introduces Dino Wing and Doomwing.
Did you say Xena Wing and Doom? Yeah, because it's the Silver Secret. Yeah. Recycling has its first time. Okay, so again, we are raising funds for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. If you would like to donate, the link is below. That is streamlabs.com/Database Rangers Power Reviews. Morphin Legacy has been kind enough to let us use their channel for this to raise awareness on these 2 great causes and to raise funds for these 2 great causes. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. You click on there, and every $20 will add another episode to our stream. So right now we are funded all the way up through the Secret of the Locket. So if you want to see Astronoma think twice and the Rangers take a leap of faith, we need another $40 to get to there. Another $40 past there for Dark Specter's Revenge, that 2-parter. So we are basically just $100, I believe, from seeing the Psycho Rangers. So if you can chip in, any little bit helps. Every little bit is appreciated. You can use that link to do so. And feel free to spread word of this stream as well. If you're already tapped out for donations, tell people what's going on. Share it to your social media. And if you would like to see somebody join us in this Skype call, whether it is other Ranger fans, content creators, or Power Rangers alumni, we have had quite a few over the course of these streams. Please feel free to reach out and send them our way, or let us know who you would like to see us reaching out to. We try to reach out to who we can. We know that it's a little short notice at this point because we are so close to the end of this marathon live stream that we've been going, but we're only at our halfway point now. We've just passed our halfway point, or I guess we're about to hit our halfway point. Correction. We're about to hit our halfway point on Power Rangers in Space with this next episode, so I'm going to give you a countdown. When I say Rangers in Space, go will be your sign to hit play. So here we go. Not that go. The code is coming. Silver Secret, the 22nd episode of Power Rangers in Space, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go! And there we got our Dark Fortress. And you see they're watching the Crocotox battle, and she's got this stopwatch. And she's got her new wig number 7. Ooh, that green screen though. Oh, the green screen does not like that wig. Oh, I feel that so hard. 2.5 minutes. But yeah, I do like the little spherical things going on with this wig.
I also love that, like, they're reviewing the tape and like studying their weaknesses. Like, good job.
Yeah. I like how they say not the most powerful, but one of the most powerful. They're starting to pick up that we can't just say everything's the most powerful. 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in space. Set controls to outer space now. Flying higher than ever before. Rangers in space. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go, fly, go, Power Rangers go, Power Rangers. Rangers out in space. Go, Power Rangers, go, Rangers, go, Power Rangers out in space. Also, I kind of love there are tangas in a Wild West town in the openings to Power Rangers in space. Just kind of great. I realize I haven't been keeping up with my my sketches from when I was watching this at age 13. Looks like we had a little rerun there with Magnet Brain from Opposites Attract from Morphin Power Rangers Season 2. Here's the monster from Cadix along with the little egg that he hatched from. I feel pretty good on that one. Monster from Cadix, I think, came out quite well.
You know, if you hear something that's upsetting, don't immediately go gossip to everyone else. Maybe talk to the person.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Here's another set where I didn't get a good look at the hands or feet, but there's a Crocotox as well as the Mantis monster from this episode right here. It's a shame I didn't get better. I didn't get to better shots of some of the feet and didn't get to finish some of these monsters. These episodes were just coming out so fast at the time that it's hard to keep up with this many drawings. And homework was becoming a little bit more of a challenge, I want to say. Nope, you stay here. This is cute. It's a wacky misunderstanding. The Silver Ranger arc is a little different from most Sixth Ranger arcs because it's not really an introductory arc in the traditional sense where it's like, oh, we're fighting this team member until he's introduced to our team, until he joins our team, and then he gets his own powers, his own Zords, and that's his old intro arc. Here, he's introduced right at the beginning, and then the arc is, him getting his powers under control, and then departing from the team for a while, which is very, very rare to have a Ranger for such a short period of time before they leave the team.
Ryan.
It's temporary, but yeah, no, you're right. Ryan in Lightspeed Rescue is the one other sort of clear example there. But there was no, he's been turned evil or anything. And I just keep noticing the green screen so much more now that I've had to deal with green screen, especially when it comes to like hair. Oh my goodness. When doing Power Rangers Grid Defense, I love Power Rangers Grid Defense. I love how it came out and working on it. And our Yellow Ranger, Zoe, who played Anna, as opposed to the actual Beast Morphers Yellow Ranger, whose character was named Zoe. My actress was named Zoe, and she has great hair, but it's very curly, which does not blend well with green screen. So that was a little bit of a difficult thing. And so whenever I see green screen around hair, it's always something where I'm just like, oh, I can see the little bit of, just a little feathering there. Oh. That was a quick 2.5 minutes. Oof.
Yeah, this is why you don't go based on just, like, overhearing things.
Yep. Because somebody who I know might recognize me from my abandoned planet.
Well, I guess he's thinking, their planet, their rules, and they said you cannot demorph in public.
I know, it's true. It's just kind of funny. He left his bike here. And it's just like, I can't demorph in public, but I can totally hang out with the Power Rangers demorphed. I think you should talk to Zane about his condition.
Clearly still getting the hang of things.
Like, this is one of those sort of wacky misunderstanding kind of episodes where everything would be solved by people just talking. But it's one of the few examples that doesn't actively bother me. Just because, I mean, it's silly. It shouldn't be what they're doing. But it doesn't quite actively bother me, specifically because it doesn't really have that much of a negative impact on everything else. People are concerned, people are worried, he's joking around and playing with it. But it doesn't, have a negative impact on their ability to function as a team, per se.
Once he figures it out, he immediately trolls the hell out of them.
Yeah. He's also just such a ham of a character. He's such a little trickster. And it's like, what's good for, and this whole bit is also just very silly. He's just like, oh man, I'm just having fun. This is ridiculous, and I'm just having fun with it. And it's fairly harmless fun, as I was saying.
Still, this is like peak. This is why you should just have a conversation.
It's true. You could very much avoid this with just a simple conversation. It's like, here, have a timer. Now Astronoma's getting in on the detonator game. How do you know what that's not how your technology would work, I would expect, but okay. Yep.
I mean, I wonder if it's maybe like that they're not exactly speaking English, so he's using some sort of
other
thing, and it's just that's how we're translating it. Like, I guess you could say like a speeder or
yeah. Yeah.
He's like, I am going to troll the hell out of all of you.
Exactly. Yeah.
They are so bad at being inconspicuous.
Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah.
Okay, well, that's on them in this case.
Yeah, like a lot of the, I can't talk now. It is a convenient workaround for communications between characters, which I appreciate. It's a good question. Which is just that's such an extreme route to go for a full-on lightning storm.
Hey, we're going to California.
Sure, why not? Not like there's anywhere else on Earth you could totally go, like literally anywhere. And then that dramatic, we're getting to the more dramatic orchestral music now. The drama. Will he be okay? Will he survive? Dun. Oh wow! Wait, did Megan Silver really have that? I just keep looking things up. Oh wow! It took 10 episodes, for Mega Silver to have full power again. Like they only did it for. They only had this arc 1 episode here. Like this is, between these 2 episodes here, but like what we just saw in the previous episode was an adaptation of episode 25. This is an adaptation of episode 35.
I guess that explains, then why he goes and vanishes for so long.
Yeah, exactly. He was very. It seems a very sporadic character as a result. Oh, we got some Quantrons here. Dun 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 dun. There we go. But yeah, Zane is very lucky that he's not just dead from getting struck by lightning. Very fortunate that worked out well for him. Also, the other ranger. Wow, he's still got a minute left on that countdown. That is a whole entire fight for a minute.
That was a very quick 40 seconds.
That was a very quick 40 seconds. But yeah, it's like when you actually think a little bit more about what Astronoma's plan is here. Like with the timer on there, the idea was that it was going to blow up the moment that he demorphed. That's dark.
Yep.
Also, the other Rangers do not know what's going on right now, which is, makes the drama a little different. Andros doesn't want to lose him again. So where'd he go? Just kind of vanished. We know that he wasn't actually destroyed, but just kind of vanished there for a moment.
This is not good for Andros's mental health issues.
Nothing is good for Andros's mental health. Everything, man, Andros goes through. Like, he goes through some of the worst suffering out of, like, any Power Ranger. He's pretty far up there. And he never retires.
Nope.
Like, as we saw him in Forever Red, where he was spying on the Machine Empire, I totally believe that he's just been up to that sort of tracking down the remnants of the United Alliance of Evil for years. I know we haven't had him in any other team-ups since then, but I totally believe he's still out there fighting, just like, same thing with the Phantom. There are some Rangers for whom being a Ranger is a career. And Andros, that is his career.
And as we saw with the Craterites being different colors in the American and Japanese footage,
Yep.
then it totally makes sense how whatever happened with the Silver Suit, that it loses its luster in American footage,
Yeah.
that it just looks white, while still maintaining the silver in the Japanese.
Yeah.
It's not nearly as blatant as the Shield of Cheap Bling.
That's fair. I think the big things is, though, that because it's a different material, the reflectivity difference is a little bit more noticeable than it is for the other costumes. And in many regards, he's really kind of more of a white Ranger, just with a little bit of shine as far as the coloring of his suit.
With
It's
some
like-
glitter.
Yes.
It's similar to how we call the Black Ranger the Gold Ranger, but
Yeah.
not quite the same way.
Right.
Well, I mean, that was a deliberate choice. Like, he is Mega
Yeah.
Silver in the Sentai. Like, it's just that they changed the color, or what we call the color here for Zeo.
Well, I mean, King Ranger didn't even have nation unlike others. Oh. Ooh. Again, I do like that these monsters have a better theming, I think, than in Turbo, where they are those sort of animal bases, which is still a strong basis for monster design.
Yep.
Yeah, Darren is saying that Andros feels like he needs to atone for KO-35. I mean, yeah, even after KO-35, is eventually restored, he still feels that way, I'm sure. But yeah, with regards to what I was talking about before with the structure of the season, we basically have this, this was sort of like, hey, you get a new Ranger on Saturday, and then you get a whole week with him Monday through Friday. Because Friday, we get Adam back. Will basically be the structure there. Or actually, I think Survival of Silver was, I think, probably the Saturday episode, and then we got a week worth of, and then we got to replay it on Monday with a week worth of Silver Ranger episodes. I think was how it was structured, if I remember right. Have to double check.
I mean, they were the ones who listened to a conversation at the end and then made a bunch of assumptions.
Yeah.
I mean, he should not have gone along with it because that is a horrible, horrible thing to do with your friends, but they are not blameless there.
It's true. All right. As much as I have largely managed to resist throughout most of this weekend, I believe I do need to answer a brief call of nature, but I will return shortly for us to resume the next episode. So, so second Batgirl, feel free to give the people a quick spiel as I'm just off screen for a quick moment.
I can do that.
Thank you very much.
So, hello. I cannot currently see the chat due to our previous technical issues, but just so you know, we are raising money by watching Power Rangers for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. Fair Fight protects voting rights, and the New Georgia Project helps with registrations. The upcoming Senate election in Georgia on January 5th is going to decide the balance of the U.S. Senate, which in some way will decide really what happens, because as we know, the Senate decides what goes to the floor for a vote. And that has been shown exactly how important that is over the last 4 years, and even slightly before. So what we are doing at this point, we started with Power Rangers Zeo last weekend. We raised $1,500 and got to watch all of Zeo, the Turbo movie, and then guaranteed the first day of Turbo. And we have managed to not only then this weekend, starting on Friday over on the wonderful SABAN channel, we were on Orange Ranger videos the weekend before, also a Georgia guy, yay. On SABAN's channel on Friday, we got through quite a bit of In Space, and then of Turbo. And then yesterday, we got through the rest of Turbo. We had Mark Liddon, one of the writers, join us several times. He is the real MVP. And now we've gotten through Space. It is $20 an episode to get another episode. We are currently paid up through episode 20, Locket. That is only 4 episodes away, though. So right now you only get to see or hear our voices for another 4 episodes. That's like an hour and a half. We are $340 away from getting to finish Power Rangers in Space. And wouldn't it be awesome to finish the evening with the countdown to Destruction of Evil as we raise money for the Senate races? The link to donate is both in the description of this video, and it is pinned to the top of the chat, unless it's been moved since I was last able to look at the chat. And Shadow Ray have been hosting us for the last 2 days, which we greatly, greatly appreciate. And if you are tapped out on donations, because I know a lot of us are, because this fandom has been so incredibly generous. I mean, this is $2,520 on top of the almost $2,000 that was raised before the general election. Everyone has been so incredibly generous, and I am so grateful and overwhelmed to be part of this fandom. But if you can't donate, share the link, spread the word, see if there's anyone else you can bring in who might want to get closer to their favorite episode, because Power Rangers in Space is frankly fantastic. And yeah, that is really what I have to say right now. We have streamed a total of, in the last 2 days, I believe that we were streaming for a total of 27 hours. We are, I don't even know how many hours. We've been streaming since 9 a.m. this morning. And also, if you want to help out in general for the election, you can arrange to text bank, you can arrange to phone bank, you can do postcards. If you have family in Georgia, you can remind them to vote. And Jacob is back, so I used up my dramatic speeches yesterday.
Thank you so much. That is very much appreciated. I could hear you from off screen. Just have to take care of things myself a bit. Yeah, make sure that I am refreshed and ready to keep things rolling. As we have established, we are chugging right along through that Silver Ranger saga. Episode 22, we are pretty well ready to go here. So cue it up if you have the ability to do so. This is the silver secret, not the secret of Xenowing and Doomwing, but the secret of Zane that we have just finished on episode 23, A Date with Danger. Again, not to be confused with the Dino Charge Date with Danger. Chip must have just loved those episode titles. But thank you again to our stream queen, Second Batgirl, for holding down the fort while your Phantom Ranger, Database Ranger, had to be off screen.
The Neo Saban era was reusing. Endgame was literally 66 episodes after Endgame, 67 maybe.
Well, one of them had a space. And speaking of space, let's blast back off into space. I'll give you guys a quick countdown. Again, I'll be counting down to Rangers in Space, go. And on go, we'll hit play. So this is episode 23, A Date with Danger. Kicking it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go. And I do enjoy in-meets. I would love to see more of them. Because just having, jumping in on a battle really reinforces the idea that there are other battles that we're not seeing.
It really does. It adds to the world building. It adds to the idea that this is what it's like to be a ranger all the time. You never know when there's going to be a battle. And maybe there's some easier battles that we just don't get to see because it's just like, okay, they sent down... I mean, we saw that briefly in Zeo when they were complaining about never getting to rest and the constant attacks.
Right.
Seeing snippets of other fights so elongates the greater fight.
Yes. Also, one other thing that again suggests that there's more fights that we're not seeing is just the nature of Darkonda's lives. We never see what happened to his 7th and 8th lives, or possibly his 6th and 7th. There were 2 lives that we never saw. We know that he once said, "Thanks to you, I only have 4 lives left."
We all know he stubbed his toe into a ravine on one of them.
Could he possibly have lost them before it started?
No, because he gave that count right after the Rangers' Leap of Faith, saying that he only had 4 lives left after that. 3, 2, 1, Ranger in Space.
Flying higher than ever before.
Higher than ever before. Rangers in Space. Rangers, go, Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, go, fly, go, Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, Rangers out in space. Power Rangers go as well in space. And then the next time that we see Darkonda after the Rangers' Leap of Faith, after Dark Specter's Revenge, where he didn't lose a life.
Oh, this is a Jackie Marchand episode.
She really does like to do these cute character episodes.
I love this episode so much.
If we look at she's done definitely some of the more romp style episodes this season. What episodes?
Directed by Koichi.
Nice. She did Invasion of the Body Switcher, Silver Secret, Date with Danger. All of these these sort of little wacky, this is what we thought was going on, but we need to play it cool kind of situation episodes. These were the ones she really got to play with. Also, Melody Perkins is adorable in this episode, and it's great.
Yep. For the record, I also shipped them.
That is very fair. They're a good ship. They're cute. And also this is his first time encountering Astronoma, which is really interesting that this is how he deals with that. Also, Marshmallow on the Wrath Staff. She's just like, what are you doing? Hey, I'm trying to be evil here, dude.
He's trying to melt it. He has it right there, and he doesn't just throw the whole thing into the fire.
Yeah. And her trying out a marshmallow is adorable.
Ship
like, no,
it.
I'm evil. I'm not a cute, soft marshmallow. I am evil.
She's totally a cute, soft marshmallow. She just does.
Yeah. And that little thanks for saving me, like, I feel like this is playing into little bits that she's learned from her encounters with the Rangers. Also, TJ and Carlos are being great here with their little bits of sparring. It's great. But yeah, sorry, I was talking about Darkonda's lives earlier. So, the next time that he's seen after Dark Specter's revenge, he's gone for the entirety of the Psycho Ranger arc. He doesn't come back again until the Impenetrable Web, where he loses his next life to the Galactic Rover. And then we see him in Countdown to Destruction, and he says he's on his last life. So, it's either his sixth and seventh, or his sixth and eighth, or his seventh and eighth. There were 2 lives in between his 5th life and his 9th life that are unaccounted for in the series. And so you gotta wonder what happened to those 2 lives. And I think that would be great to explore.
That would be.
We don't even know if the Power Rangers in space were the ones who took those other 2 lives. He could have had other fights in other places during the Psycho Ranger arc. Please. Alright, so your internet's back up?
It is. We had to reset the router. It seems to be back up now. I am so incredibly sorry. Hello, everyone. We are live again, or at least we should be. Are we live again?
We do seem to be moving again from what I can see, so that's good stuff.
I'm sorry, my internet went down. We had to reset the router.
It happens to all of us. As I've established, MJ is an IT professional, so we are very used to having to deal with the turning it off and back on again. These things happen. Hey, MJ works in a hospital. When you need to turn everything off and back on again with internet over there, that's a major issue. We just lost a little bit of Power Rangers discussion for a few minutes. But it was only for a few. We are right back in it. I paused my Netflix that I've been watching on. So just to let everyone else know where we left off, I'm at 8 minutes in. About to check out some Star-Crossed Lovers.
Let me fast forward. I was at 7 minutes and 17 seconds when we went down.
Oh, okay. So you missed my. I think you may have missed my discussion of seeing the softer side of Ecliptor with him bringing Astronoma her favorite meal and how wonderfully adorable that is.
Yeah. Okay. So 8 minutes, you said?
That's where I'm at.
Okay. All right. Say when.
I'm thinking about how the entertainment of the world is built up.
Yep. But
in the first episode that featured Chip Skylark on Fairly OddParents, he was introduced with 2 songs, but the NZ boys could only ever get 1.
All right. Well, right now we want to try and resume where we left off. Again, we were on episode 23, A Date with Danger, 8 episodes in, so I will kick that off again with the Rangers in Space Go. So, 8 minutes in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space Go. They're all exiting the movie theater right now. I know, Scott, you were pointing out the Star-Crossed Lovers poster while we were waiting on our internet to get going again.
She is so adorable.
And she's working that outfit, too. as I mentioned before, across the course of being 12 and 13, going from through Divatox and Astronoma, those villainesses were formative. We'll go with that, formative. And then Twerkina right after this as well. And the meet cute. She just orchestrated a meet cute, and it's great. And she's still wearing her locket too, even in this form.
Yep.
She. And she's also very tall too, which is something that I forget about a little bit. But it's just like, cute girl with freckles. And he had the photo of her too.
Which still, where did he get that photo?
Where did either of them get those glamour shots?
Like, what I was saying when it went down was I really don't think that there's like a calendar or like a Teen Beat type thing for villainesses.
Right.
I mean, there might be, but
considering the sort of memory disc that we have of Andros's childhood, and seeing the abduction of Corone by Darkonda, maybe they just have technology to sort of extract images from their memory. Also, that is Archerina's bow. Astronoma has Archerina's bow.
Maybe she just went, it's mine now. I outranked you.
I believe that. I don't believe... Arande, I don't believe you're the only one in the chat right now. I hope not. Yeah, Ecliptor is just like going to go ahead with it.
Wouldn't the picture she wants to include on the note be of her dressed down self, the one that actually had the meet cute?
I don't think so, because him carrying that photo around showed that he was interested in her for who she was. And as far as she's concerned, she is Astronoma. And...
Mm-hmm.
Also, it was specifically the photo of what she looked like when they were at the campfire. Yep. It was the same setting, same wig.
Yeah, I got it now.
And actually, one kind of funny thing I just realized is he has not seen Astronoma with any of her other wigs yet. So, sure, he wouldn't be used to recognizing her with different hair, so he would not recognize her as just regular Corone.
Nope.
The other Rangers might have recognized her, but he probably wouldn't quite picked up on it yet. That is such a dinner. That is so... They are going so overboard with these two.
You know what? They're both super extra, though.
That it's true. Like, he's working his hair and everything. And also, I'm willing to bet that the quarters is, again, that same space that we've seen for the med bay, the simu deck, the workout room. That is only allowed to have one workout machine at a time. The cryo chamber room. I wouldn't even be surprised if the bed was sort of another modification of the cryo chamber.
Do the Rangers think the horror bow comes from Ecliptor's planet?
What did they just say? Sorry, I may have spoke over
no,
line there.
I don't think they said anything about it. But the horns are designed in the same way as...
Oh, yes, they do have... It does have a very similar design to Ecliptor. That is a good point.
Like, yeah, it's probably... Like, in the SENTAI, it's probably because, like, all the creatures have the same program, like, aesthetic to them.
Yeah.
But
again...
it would just be they're from the same planet.
Also, one thing that's kind of funny that I was just looking up, as far as in the Sentai, in Mega Ranger, this episode was actually the first episode with the Silver Ranger. We have now this is his 4th episode in Power Rangers in Space, and they're using the Sentai of his first episode from Mega Ranger. And also, dude, you did not need to buy all that many clothes and an Orion jacket. Come on, man. That was too much. Where do you even have money from?
Ooh! Oh my god, thank you, Jackie Marchand!
Wait, what?
Hey, Jackie Marchand, if you are available, we would love to have you come and join us. Thank you for the $50.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Jackie, we're watching one of your episodes right now, Date with Danger. It's
yes,
so much fun.
Please come and join us. I believe you have at least my Skype name. Or message me or Database Ranger. We would love to have you. Thank you. Oh my god.
That's so wonderful. Thank you.
And I will continue to talk about how great your episode is here and how much I love all of the character moments.
That is wonderful. Thank you. Oh my goodness, I didn't quite see the little Starman dance because I was just too blown away to even look at it. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're right now watching Zane fighting the Horrible, and standing up Astronoma on her date. So I'm so glad you could swing by during one of your episodes of Power Rangers in Space. It's such a favorite season for so many of us.
I can sadly not see the chat right now because I'm running the stream, but hello.
Yeah, she was saying she can't stay too long, but had to say hello and is thanking us for our work. Oh my goodness, it's wonderful to see you here. It's a shame that we can't see each other in person. I know we haven't had Power Morphin this year, but we can't wait to see you in person again, hopefully. But yeah, we are watching Date with Danger.
And you're always welcome back on Toku Ladies podcast.
Yes, absolutely. Astronoma is getting help stood up by Zane right now. We're watching the Megazord battle. But yeah, this really does kind of showcase again how much the show was crafted. The Sentai footage was taken apart and put back together again in a completely different order to really sell the story that they were looking to tell in a different way.
I think it's one of the better uses of the Sentai footage because they just went through and crafted their own and with an incredibly compelling narrative.
Yep.
And, oh my god, she's so sad. I mean, she's being a little, I cannot actually pronounce the Japanese, I've only ever typed it, tsundere?
Yes, she is tsundere. That is very fair. She's very hot and cold here.
But, I mean, you know, she's just starting to learn to be a decent person.
Yep, she is not there yet. And she is asserting herself. It's wonderful. I also kind of wonder how her powers and everything even work as Astronoma, because she is ostensibly a human.
Poor Zane. Poor Astronoma.
I know. You just want those two crazy kids to get together.
I do. I mean, I also loved Lucas Najera, so
She never wants to see him again, but she'll see him at every monster battle.
We love you, Jackie.
MJ is behind me. Sending our love.
Still in chat, but we love you, Jackie. Making your lunch now.
Thank you, hon. And then this little exchange here where they're all just trying to cheer him up as best they can. Super cool. Cassie's face there.
I mean, to be fair, like, how exactly do you say I was going on a date with a villainess and then we got interrupted by a monster fight and then she shot me? Pout, pout, pout.
It's like I can't talk about my day, and then the little music swell here just kind of, it feels very much in line with the star-crossed lovers. Like but she's still willing to consider.
Does she ever find out that they did send a monster?
I imagine she must have. She must have. And of course the little bloopers as well.
It's kind of like, did Bulk and Skull ever find out who, like, all of the Rangers? And yes, it's basically implied that they ended up doing so. It has to be imagined so.
Oh, I love the her dancing with the sunglasses and hat in that one blooper.
I sadly did not manage to hit the watch more in time.
Those are great bloopers for that one. Like you got Cass going, star-crossed lovers and playing in town. She's so excited. Oh man.
Oh, sorry, Scott. I didn't realize you were about to speak. I was just hearing static.
Okay, there we go. Thank you again for your donation yesterday, David. Yeah, we are only $290 away from hitting Countdown to Destruction. That is our big goal mark, and we're working towards it. We're keeping it rolling. Thanks again to Jackie Marchand for her donation. That put us at let's see, we are still, let's see. I think we're still at Secret of the Locket, but not quite to Astronoma Thinks Twice.
No, we are, because she gave us 50, so that's plus two more episodes.
No, that puts us through Ranger's Leap of Faith. Oh, I love Ranger's Leap of Faith.
And halfway towards whatever the next episode is.
The first part of Dark Specter's Revenge. I don't have these episodes entirely memorized in order. What are you talking about? Why would you say?
Only
Be quiet.
We are only $10 away from Dark Specter's Revenge.
From the first part of Dark Specter's Revenge. So that is fantastic. I love Ranger's Leap of Faith so much. It's a great episode. And it's great that so that's right now we are $30 away from a two-parter that Jackie worked on with Dark Specter's Revenge. That's the next time we see Jackie Marchand's name in the credits, which is always wonderful to see in those opening credits. But yeah, the next episode is another fantastic continuation of the Silver Ranger arc. So we've got Zane's Destiny coming up next. It's the 24th episode of Power Rangers in Space. So for those of you who are just tuning in and want to follow along, you can queue that up on your Netflix, DVDs, or whatever access you have to these episodes. You can get it ready. This is a reminder to everyone that this stream is to raise funds for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. Two wonderful causes, making sure that people's voting rights in Georgia are protected, and also expanding voting rights by reaching out to people, getting them registered to vote, getting them the information and resources that they need to vote. So we are really working to try and empower Georgia voters, because they do have that big Senate runoff election coming up January 5th. Their deadline to register is December 7th. So we're trying to squeeze in whatever donations we can before we hit those deadlines. and really try and raise awareness so that people can support them in other ways as well, through phone banking for candidates to get them informed, writing postcards, text banking. There's so many different ways that you can make a difference. And in this case, it's all targeted on this one state that's going to have an impact on the rest of our country. And as we know, for better or worse, the United States does impact the rest of the world. So you could very well be helping to save the world as we know it, being a Power Ranger yourself, by contributing and donating to these two fantastic causes. And our rewards that we're providing you are these great discussions of Power Rangers in space. Favorite season for many of us. We've been having writers pop in. We had some great discussions with Mark Litton all throughout Mighty Morphin Zeo Turbo and his one episode of Power Rangers in Space. Jackie Marchand has briefly joined us in the chat to say hello and donate as well, setting wonderful Power Ranger examples right there. So please, the link is pinned there in the chat. It's streamlabs.com/database Rangers Power Reviews. All donations are split between those two great causes, and every additional $20 extends this stream. We are funded all the way through Astronoma Thinks Twice. We're $30 away from our next, the end of our next two-parter with Dark Specter's Revenge. We'll make to it if we get to 2,600. And $2,860 is our big goal for today, so that we make it all the way to the end of Countdown to Destruction. But for right now, we're on episode 24, as I said a moment ago, Zane's Destiny. So if you want to follow along, I'll give you a quick countdown before we hit play. And I'm going to count it down. I'll say, Rangers in Space, go. So let's kick it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go. And just another wonderful adventure to another planet. Centaur B, I believe, was the name of this planet here. These crazy desert winds and everything. And all that said, they are once again, I'm certain, at Vasquez Rocks, because why wouldn't they be?
It's such a good place to film, though.
It really is. Welcome, Darius, to our chat. We're watching, we just kicked off Zane's Destiny, episode 24, Power Rangers in Space, continuing to raise funds through the link below for a fair fight in the New Georgia Project. I love all of these adventures to different planets. They're always so different and creative, and it's all driven by the search for Zordon, which we don't explicitly mention all the time, but you know is always the thing they're working towards. And I like, we just saw those bits of armor, those armored soldiers going by, and we've seen that armor briefly in the little flashback from Survival of Silver, when we saw the battle on KO-35. So we've seen these suits before. So if you're paying attention, thank you, huh? I just got my lunch, a little PB&J. Oh no, yeah, true. But
I was having fried calamari pizza, actually.
But 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space. Set controls to outer space now. Flying higher than ever before. Rangers in Space. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers. Power Rangers, go, go, go. Fly, go Power Rangers. Power Rangers, go Power Rangers. Out in space.
So I was looking at some of the intros just to refresh my memory. And you notice in this era, they're mostly alphabetical order.
Oh, that's
but
true.
Then,
so the actors?
Yeah, and like we're so used to like it at least leading off with red.
Yeah.
That this alphabetical order era feels weird.
Yeah, just a little
bit. But in Lost Galaxy, they throw Russell and Melody to after the main five.
Right.
and but even after that, they get it all right. Even with like Rhett Fisher being placed second because his name is Fisher.
I mean, sometimes it depends on negotiations for contracts with the and whoever.
Yes, especially in Melody's case, because we know what that ordeal was about with Patricia, and how that kind of wasn't going to be as well placed as the other Rangers.
I love how there's so many little details in Power Rangers in Space that you only really pick up on rewatches.
Yep.
If you had been paying attention, close enough attention during Survival of Silver, you would know what the armor of Korovian soldiers looks like. And so you would know who these people are right from that outset. Which is a great thing to be like, oh, I know what's going on. But for most of us watching this as kids, we wouldn't have noticed that. It's really nice attention to detail. Oh, we can use these things this time. Okay, fun. We get to use our Q-blades. You like those? Oh, and then just following up again with the little glamour shot again.
She loves him so much.
Yeah, eating a little bit of lunch.
So is that another game board with Ranger figures on them?
I think it's the same one she was using before.
But it'll be a separate one from what the Rangers use in the Psycho Rangers arc.
Yes. Splitting off Andros and Zane here is also great.
Because they would immediately recognize
the Korovians. It would give away the game. This is also a really nice way to, mask your stunt people as well, while having a nice, cool, fun fight. That's different from a Ranger fight. Oh, and they get that little forearm strike thing that they do for their little handshakes. I have used Yatru as a trivia question on multiple occasions. Yeah. I love Kinwan.
Yep.
He just has some great gravitas and feels like a very reasonable authority figure. That is a bold reveal right there. Oh, the coral. All Yatrus are bad, clearly. You got to wonder how long Darkonda's been running this con.
Yeah.
Kinwan, you are just a good leader, and it's great. I love it.
And it is so important to talk about, even in times of strife, you still need our laws to be followed. We need to take care that we don't forget who we are as a people.
Yeah.
Not that anything's happened in the last 4 years or anything.
People's civil rights are important. if you can justify the erosion of civil rights for some, you can justify it for a whole lot more.
You don't trade your freedom for some sort of security. I'm paraphrasing a much better quote.
And let's be clear that there are, when we say trading freedom for security, like,
I'm not talking about not wearing masks. Wear a freaking mask, okay?
let's be clear.
I am specifically talking
for security is something that you can do as a physical safety measure. If there is a health risk, you should not be out and about. If there is, like, for instance, a hurricane, you shouldn't go for a walk. If there is a pandemic, you should not be going around other people without a mask. These are simple, basic tasks that have defined timelines dictated by physical circumstances.
What I am talking about instead is more being willing to trade your civil rights because, threats of something. So, oh, sure, I'll let you have illegal searches because you might be finding something. That is what ends up leading to the murder of people unjustly by police.
This is also interesting because we're seeing what has happened to these people as a result of what they've been through. They are pushed to the edge. They are ready to just throw out the laws and get some level of catharsis. And Kinwan has been the only thing holding them back from this. There we go, Astro Blasters. Zordon's rules have basically been abandoned at this point. Just a little bit.
If they're spies, can we give them a James Bond theme?
Hey, there's Ed Neal again. I like playing the Spot the Lord Zed Jude actor. And like, oh yeah, this is Power Rangers. This is not like just, some sci-fi exploration of what happens to a society under stress. There is a rubber suit monster.
It is so good, though. Like, they did such a good job with that. And I'm going to say once again, please, people, if you must go out for any reason, please wear a mask. Social distance, that is important. That is... Stay home if you can.
Like, when it's the whole liberty for safety thing, liberty is liberty from, not liberty to go out and do whatever. It's liberty to live your life in a state where you are not under a threat from other people. You do need to sacrifice some level of liberty to deal with safety from a threat of a disease or a natural disaster. But you should not have to deal with that when dealing with other people. You should not be someone, you can't be like, oh, it's okay to throw people into prison without due process because it makes you feel a little bit safer. People need to have the rights to represent themselves, to have their grievances redressed. And one of the ways that we avoid the erosions of civil liberties is through making sure that everyone has the right to vote. Because the right to vote...
Okay, I'm trying to make us go live again. I don't know what's going on. Internet, I've had to reset the router twice this afternoon.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just... off day. It's okay. We're going to keep it rolling. We'll be fine. We paused ourselves at 13:31. Yes,
Okay.
we are back. So yeah, I'm about 13 and a half minutes into Zane's Destiny, episode 24 of Power Rangers in Space. For those of you who want to keep up with us, again, if you want to keep this stream going, you can use that link down below. Throughout these different episodes, we still have $290 episodes. $290 episodes. No, we're not getting that today. $290 left to go to get to the end of Power Rangers in Space. Thank you again so much to our stream queen, the second Batgirl, for dealing with all of these technical issues for us today. We very much appreciate it. And we'll do another countdown to kick this episode back off again. It's episode 24, Zane's Destiny. We are 13 and a half minutes in. I'm going to say Rangers in Space go on Go You Hit Play. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space go. We got the Astro Megazord fighting the Coralizer. And this was a monster that I did manage to finish up. I know I didn't show it off. I also know I didn't show off, I think, Horrible earlier because I was starstruck by the appearance of Jackie Marchand in our chat. But here we go. Horrible and Coralizer. Horrible, I unfortunately didn't get his feet, but Coralizer I got a pretty good view of. I think part of it is just I really loved this episode and loved revisiting it. But yeah, those corals, those little coral decorations were fun to draw. Little coral accents. And the ability of Yatru to keep up with Zane really showcases that he is not a normal human. Oh, and yeah, these were all drawings from when I was 13 years old, and watching Power Rangers in Space for the first time. I should have known, even though I blew you up once before, and I don't know what your life is, but okay. Really had no reason to assume that it was Darkonda, but, you know, outside of him just being an incredibly treacherous person. Hey, Astro Delta Megazord again. But yeah, each, it is kind of funny that we don't just kind of rely on the Mega Voyager. After a few episodes with it, we go back to our standard Megazords because it's simpler. It's where they live. It's the most accessible Megazord. And it makes sense from a story standpoint. And it's not one of those things that really needs to be addressed. But it's great that it was structured in such a way that this worked. And if you want to talk craziness with, in terms of, you know, jumping around the series, the next episode that we watch, we'll talk about in a moment, and I'm sure Becker will have many opinions on it.
Oh, I do.
That episode is adapted from the 4th episode of Mega Ranger, so we're jumping all over the place, and it's just working really well. I like that little tap of the sword on the shoulder there. It just really belies Darkonda's just casual cruelty. You never know when you're going to run into him.
I really just want to know exactly how they looked at the footage and constructed it into this story.
It really just came together so well. You feel like this was just like every story everything they ever wanted to do with Power Rangers, but hadn't been able to before then. Oh, congratulations, David! That sounds fun. Doing a full cast recording for an audio drama that he wrote. So congratulations on that.
Congratulations.
That Yeah, this planet's been compromised. They need to keep going. This is all, like, they keep bringing in new elements from later in the series and then just quietly writing them out in a way that leaves them open for returning. It's a great use of the footage.
And
the guy looks like he would be on Lost Galaxy's Provisional Council, but he's probably, I don't think he is.
Yeah.
Like, at least the actor.
I like that we don't have this focus on completing the transfer of power from Zordon every single episode, but just enough to keep it in the minds of the audience.
Yeah.
And then we reach the end of this little arc with Zane, and then he's kind of out of the show again. And they set up Mega Winger here too, which is great.
And there is a story to be told here, an important one about refugees and how you treat them.
Yeah. And there were just so many fantastic episodes. Aww. Friendship. Yep. Yeah, this was just a string of, they're like, hey, we're gonna have 4 new episodes in a row with the Silver Ranger. You got 3 new episodes in a row in the Silver Ranger after we just had these 2. You want a week of the Silver Ranger? We've seen 2 episodes of him. You want a full week? You gotta check out Fox Kids this afternoon. And then, you wake up the Saturday morning and you're getting back Johnny Young Bash.
And some of us fell off our chairs.
Yep.
Okay, couches.
And Andros is okay enough to let Zane go and live his own life. Like, the character growth. Like, that is huge for him. That moment right there is so small, but it's such a big character growth moment.
In underpants.
For him to be okay with they cannot catch the Morphers.
Would you like to join me for Always a Chance?
For him to be okay with Zane going off and doing his own thing. Like,
just the disaster that's been this morning.
He'd been so defensive about Zane for so long. Saw that Zane could handle himself again. And now is okay with Zane going off and doing his own thing. And part of that is because he has such a supportive team around him. So he can be okay without Zane. It's not just making sure. He can trust Zane to be okay on his own. And he can trust himself to be okay without Zane. And that is amazing.
And going into Always a Chance, knowing that the Source episode, that everything that happened to Carlos was actually happened to the Red Ranger, I think they moved it off of him because of everything that Andros had already gone through. He didn't need that to also happen to him.
Yes. Yeah, we'll talk about that a little bit more in a moment as we get into Always a Chance. But to answer David's question, unfortunately, YouTube seems to kick out links in the chat that aren't made by the owner of the channel, and since none of us have the ability to deal with those links in the chat, YouTube's going to kick them out. I'm sorry, it's an auto thing. As much as we'd love to see the project, feel free to drop a link on Twitter though, and you can tag us with that just to let us know. I'm at Database Ranger. I'm easy to find. So here we go. I don't think we want to vamp for too long. I don't know. Do we want to just keep on chatting and drawing this out, or do
you
we
should
want
see
to
the glare I am giving you right now.
Girl to begin the squee.
There is going to be squee.
Because I will admit, when I was doing a rewatch of Power Rangers in Space a few years back, I was just sort of going, as I went through the episodes, like Date with Danger. Oh, this is a really good episode. Zane's Destiny. Oh, this is a great episode. And then Always Chance. Oh, this is one of the best episodes ever. And that's what Power Rangers in Space is. The hits keep coming.
This is my
Let's hit it.
favorite episode of
Always
Power
a chance,
Rangers.
the 25th episode of Power Rangers in Space. We're about to jump in. Batgirl, are you ready for this?
Emotionally
prepared?
Absolutely not. But you know what?
I know right now you're muted, so I don't know what's going on there. But I hope you're emotionally prepared for this.
I apologize. My wife just brought me food. Okay, what I was saying was, I am not at all emotionally prepared to rewatch my favorite episode of Power Rangers out of all 20 however many seasons we are on. I apologize for the amount of squee that is going to happen, and I apologize for the amount of time I'm going to spend talking about Adam's psyche. Actually, I do not apologize for any of it.
It'll probably be a good little break for me yammering on. I know I eat up a lot of airtime.
919 episodes and 3 movies.
All right, yeah. It's been, this is the 275th episode of Power Rangers that we're about to watch. I
am literally putting off eating my food so that I can discuss all the way through this episode.
All right, just for reference, we're about to watch Always a Chance. After Always a Chance, there's still 18 episodes of Power Rangers in Space yet left to go, but we've only funded up through the 28th episode, so we've only got 3 more episodes funded past Always a Chance. We still need another $30 to get the Dark Specter's Revenge 2-parter. $50 will get us to the Psycho Rangers, and $290 will get us all the way to the end of Countdown to Destruction. So any little bit that you can donate is very much appreciated.
It's only $50 to get to the Psycho Rangers.
It's true. It's awesome.
Hey Jake, were you hearing any static from me while Batgirl was offline?
Occasionally, it kind of came and went.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like it almost sounds like it might be your computer fan. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Mike. It's the way because I don't have any other sound around except.
Yeah, I know it's frustrating.
It probably is the computer, but.
Yeah, I know there's nothing you can do about that. That's why I suggest.
That's why we suggested headphones.
Yeah. Well, headphones helps with some. If
the only
you
headphones I have are the ones for the that are the iPhone ones.
Okay.
Right.
I mean headphones with a mic set, like
with
where,
mic, with
yeah.
Computer. Which obviously you don't, if you don't have it on hand.
Yeah.
It's fine. You just make sure to keep your mic setting levels are on constant so that they don't. Just as long as your auto mic levels aren't turned on and are maintained at a constant level, that should at least keep it minimal.
Mm-hmm.
And then just mute in between comments, and that should keep it minimal as well. And we're all good. Let's jump into this. There was always a chance we were going to make it here, and now we have always a chance. The 25th episode of Power Rangers in Space. Cue it up if you got it, because we are about to kick this off. I'm going to do the countdown, and I'm going to say Rangers in Space, go. On go, you hit play, and then you'll be synced up with us, and it's going to be great. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go. And yeah, you could have us talking about the Psycho Rangers for less money than it costs to get the Psycho Rangers Lightning Collection pack. I know like every shot of this episode.
Same here. This is probably the one I have watched the most amount of times.
Also, that is a VGA plug at the end of his tongue. That is not like. It's not just like a power plug or anything. That is a VGA cord he has in his tongue. Just that is one of the most 90s things possible. He is stealing data through a VGA port in his tongue. How is that? How do you have a VGA plug for taking data? That is for a monitor, sir.
4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in space.
In space, Saturn chose to outer space now, flying higher than ever before. Rangers in space. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go. Just go, 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 fly, go, Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, Power Rangers in space.
I do love that shot of Onyx.
Yes. Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers in space. Again, this is the 25th episode of Power Rangers in Space. Always a chance.
The best episode. Special appearance by Johnny Young Bosch, and that is when I fell off my couch.
Yes. The hype is real. The hype is real.
I love what this episode says. I've talked a few times about, like, what it is like to stop being a ranger and how, you know, saving the world as teenagers can mess you up, and how you deal with what happens when your life no longer has such meaning as it does when you can literally say, okay, I helped save the world today because I stopped a giant monster.
And Carlos is not going to be okay for a while there.
I mean, bless Chiplin for writing this episode. Bless him for this. Carlos at this one, like, at least his characterization is consistent. I mean, we watched the accident yesterday.
Yeah.
Time has no meaning anymore.
Yeah. We watched it yesterday with Mark.
Yes.
And we got to talk to him about it, and we mentioned how it did appear to, you know, in some part inspire one of our favorite episodes.
And even though, you know, Cassie clearly does not blame him, he blames himself so much. And
welcome, Nerdy.
What material is Cassie's swing made of? It looks like masking tape, or like industrial tape. That really silvery tape.
I think it's just a silvery fabric.
I think it's silvery fabric.
I think it might just be some leftover fabric from, I don't know, putting together the Korovian armors.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And Carlos is just so... I mean, I feel him, like, in terms of blaming yourself for things that are vaguely out of your control, and it's nice. Like, I was not around to talk about how much I identified with Adam in Mirror of Regret, with self-esteem and feeling like you were never good enough. But again, like, Carlos has similar issues here, and it is just...
All right, quick headcanon. Also, again, that VGA cable is hilarious. But quick headcanon. Because I know what I believe this episode sets up. That, her building the grand weapon, I want to believe that this was the beginnings of the super torpedoes.
Ooh.
That is my headcanon.
See, I thought you were going to ask headcanon about Adam's mental state or Carlos's mental state, which is what I care about far more. I mean...
I believe this was the beginnings of the super torpedo, but it took until Countdown to Destruction to be completed because they didn't get all the data that they needed.
That makes so much sense, and I am adapting that. And it makes my favorite episode even more important.
Yes. You know, we established, you know, she's building the grand weapon, and what's more of a grand weapon than the super torpedoes? I have hardcore science. Torpedoes. I'm not going to get into it right now. I'm not. But I do have hardcore headcanon on the physics behind the super torpedoes.
And I love his shaking here and panicking and, like, his fear of, I can't do this because I can't let myself hurt another person again, and letting the anxiety control him because it is such a hard thing to overcome.
also something that was very, like, I when I first saw him and his doubts in the accident, I was sort of uncomfortable with it. And this, I had, it took me a while to come to terms with Carlos's character, just because I was so used to Rangers never giving up. And it made Carlos seem almost like a lesser Ranger to me at the time. And after a while, I eventually realized, no, it just makes him a more developed and better drawn character.
I mean, courage isn't just not feeling fear, it's feeling fear and still going ahead and doing it.
Yeah.
And that's what he needs to practice with. And having Rangers with these incredibly relatable flaws who still, at the end, when it comes down to it, shows up and does the thing, like, makes him such a fantastic Ranger, and I'm sure you're shocked that this is one of the reasons why I love him. And also one of the reasons, like, hello, Adam! With your horrible hair that I asked you about, and it's because he was filming a movie at the time that he had started immediately after Turbo, and hair continuity, unfortunately, needed to be a thing.
Here we go.
I lost my train of thought. What was I saying?
Adam didn't take his hair, unlike Carlos.
Oh, right.
He had continuity because it was right after Turbo.
But when I first met Johnny Young Mosh, I flailed at him at Anime Fest Orlando because Mirror of Regret was so powerful because, like, with the exception of Billy, really, at the very beginning, all of the Rangers were just like, yeah, okay, I can do this. I'm popular. I've got the thing. And then there's Adam, who clearly has self-esteem issues, who was used to being picked last in gym, and here he is still saving the world. And for, like, the little dorky girl that I was, like, who does have an anxiety disorder, like, oh my god, did I need to see that?
Yeah.
And now he's back and he's being a good mentor, even if his hair is still dumb.
Also, Carlos is a tall dude. He's already the tallest Ranger in morph form, and then he was just taller than his suit counterpart by a clear margin when he demorphed.
Yeah. And so here's my question. What exactly was Adam doing wandering around the abandoned warehouse district? Was he out looking for trouble? Does he not know what he is doing because, it's a few months after he has given up his powers and his stunt show work is over and Kat's off with the ballet and Tommy is off racing and Tanya is probably recording her first album? And what does he have other than, maybe patrolling Angel Grove? Did he even apply for college as if he thought he was going to be sticking around as a Ranger?
Yeah.
And I love that they're just saying that every Ranger does, and the important thing is how you work through it, even if what he does instead is just pure physical training. Other than the blind fighting, which is clearly a trust. Oh, wait, spoilers for like 5 minutes from now.
Yeah. Also, we are seeing, tremendous character development from Adam here because he has gained so much confidence and is shifted into that mentor style role here. And he's also, just a much better trained martial artist than Carlos is. Carlos is not a martial artist. He was a soccer player. He's a good fighter, but he does not have Adam's training. I love Alpha here. It's just adorable.
I love how much...
Oh, and then also, this is a Koichi episode, and Koichi is just killing it on all of the little action touches here with Johnny.
Yeah, and if you notice, Adam has his communicator on his wrist.
I wasn't even looking for that. And you can see Carlos just lashing out. He's trying. And then I love that little moment there.
I do too. But, like, Again, like, see, there it is. Again, like
I think that's his communicator.
It looks like
it's just
it.
a bracelet.
Huh.
It doesn't have the disc.
Adam might have pushed it a little. Oh, it is just a bracelet. But he does still have his morpher, which we will talk about in a second.
Right.
He might have pushed a little too hard. Although I wonder if maybe he's got that bracelet on because he's so used to having a familiar weight right there.
Probably. This also just explores what it is to be a Power Ranger in a way that is very introspective and that the show hadn't really explored prior to this.
It's interesting that I'm assuming that they took away the Zeo powers from them, because I know I talked a lot in the Zeo stream about the theory that the Zeo powers was just too much for them to handle, and it had reached the limits of what humans could take, and would have been using the Zeo powers be more or less dangerous than using this morpher.
I'm gonna put forth a little bit of a theory here. I think I've thought about it before, but I don't think I've voiced it with regards to the Zeo powers. The Zeo crystal restored the power chamber, the command center's exterior. And I love TJ here. He can't even process the idea of somebody having this sort of reaction to something, because that's just not how his brain works. I was frustrated as a kid because I was looking at it from a logic standpoint. I'm like, no, they're weaker with one Ranger down. Please, Carlos, don't. But the emotions of that, come into contrast with the logic in many regards.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to give a general trigger warning right now because I'm going to talk about suicide ideation and serious depression when we get to Adam's morph. And if you cannot handle that, please mute the channel, because that requires a very serious trigger warning. And my thoughts about...
Like a blooper that they just kept in of Elgar falling over. Yeah. They just kept in the show.
Like, my thoughts about Adam and why he was so willing to use the broken morpher goes into pretty dark territory.
Yeah.
So, trigger warning. Please unmute. Please mute us if necessary.
Yeah, it should only be a few minutes.
Yeah.
Hopefully, when we get back into Megazord fighting, we should be good.
Yes.
So we'll let you know when the discussion is coming, and we can message you in the chat when the discussion is over.
I just love that Johnny got to show off so much here. Like, I love his open more fighting.
Now, one other thing that I feel must be going on in Adam's head throughout all this is, did I choose correctly?
Mm-hmm.
Because he chose Carlos. Carlos's failure is his failure, in a certain regard. All right,
This is okay.
No,
they have literally told Adam at this point that morphing could destroy him. But as you were saying, and as I was actually about to say, he feels like this is with the better hair. He feels like this is on him. He is the one who chose Carlos. Carlos is apparently not up for it, which makes this his responsibility. And on some level, he has made it pretty clear that he doesn't actually know what to do with himself now that he is not a ranger.
Yeah.
And if he has to keep going like this, well, he might as well go out as a ranger, even if this is his last chance for it. Because he is willing to destroy himself. And he is just so happy the second it's like just like old times, and then, oh no, oh my god. But he could have stayed demorphed there, but he cuts back up anyway because he is going to do this. And he does not entirely care what the consequences are because he has been, at this point, trained to protect the world. And as a ranger, you are putting everyone else over yourself. And switching from that into a civilian mindset has to be incredibly difficult, especially with him, A, being the only one who did not have some sort of plan for going after himself afterwards, unlike the other 3 rangers who left, and then seeing the one that he chose that he thought would keep going just give up, meaning that he gave up his powers for nothing. And now I am done.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, I can provide a quick alternate. A quick alternate of I'll say once Carlos morphs, triggers are cleared. And I'm also the Black Ranger. There we go. So in between morphs is where our little dangerous moments were. Now, although I will admit that some of the discussions with Adam definitely align with what we've talked about with Phantom Ranger as well.
Mm-hmm.
Those themes of self-sacrifice is in line for both of them. And I love that this move doesn't work twice. Boom. He learns, and there he goes. And yes, we've had 2 Blue Rangers, now we get 2 Black Rangers. And that is amazing, and it's a shame that we don't get more of this kind of crossover. We'll get the occasional Red Ranger guest, but it's wonderful to get these rare Ranger guests.
I maintain that after this episode, probably there was some sort of lasting effect on Adam, similar to what happened to Jason when the Gold Ranger powers started to fail him. Which, when we get, this is always a chance, but when we get back to once a Ranger, eventually, when he gets to use those powers again without being in pain, it's such a nice bookmark, and I love it so much. So,
I'm going to put this out there as far as the Zeo powers and what may have happened with them. I think that Zordon didn't want the Ranger. After the turbo powers were initially created as as necessary for completing a specific mission. Zeo powers, I feel, were non-transferable, and therefore the turbo powers were more so what they maintained while they were preparing to find their successors. The Zeo Crystal, however, was still something that was used to power the command center, so they couldn't take the Zeo Crystal away with them. So the Zeo Crystal is probably, once again, in the rubble of the command center, and they just haven't dug it out yet. So because they don't know that it's down there because the other Rangers haven't told them. And considering that, the turbo powers were created through the command center, which was powered by the Zeo Crystal, that loss of connection was probably why the turbo powers shut down when the power chamber was destroyed.
That would make sense.
And it means that when you have an alternate source of power for your turbo morpher, like, say, Lightning Cruiser or Stormblaster, that can function. You just need to get them onto an alternate line of power. So that's a quick little interpretation of what may have happened with the Zeo powers. And who knows? Maybe after this, Adam went scavenging, and maybe we could find those.
And then, of course, Sentinel Knight basically healed all the damage.
Yeah, and then Sentinel Knight was just weird magic. Yes, Jen. Jackie was here before, and she did depart after donating. She was here briefly in the chat during Date with Danger. But yeah, there's a lot of different theories that can sort of evolve out of Always a Chance and sort of everything that surrounds it, including the Zeo powers, the Mighty Morphin powers, Adam's psyche, and what it means to be a Power Ranger. It really does.
And also, we were going to talk more about how the focus shifted from red in the Sentai to
right. Yeah, that is interesting. That a season where we have focused so much on red so far, they took one thing that was a Red Ranger focus in the original material, and used a very similar story as the Black Ranger focus. And I was actually researching that as well. So I was looking it up. I'm sure as you were bringing it up, that the story, that the parallel story from Mega Ranger was the introduction of Gurail, Darkonda's counterpart.
Oh,
and
cool.
So that episode was a bunch of different pieces being meshed together. It's like they're revisiting the accident in parallel with a Mega Ranger episode that introduced Darkonda, but instead of having Darkonda, they used a different monster from the 4th episode of Mega Ranger and brought back Adam, which is just such a mishmash of ideas that works shockingly well.
Favorite episode of all Power Rangers. Anyway, if anyone liked my theories and wants to talk to me more about it, you can find me on Twitter, and I will always yell about Adam with anyone.
And we will probably continue talking about it and off throughout. I'm also going to present. First I'm going to remind everybody what we're here for. We're raising funds for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project, which are both excellent causes. They are part of our efforts to save the world, just as the Power Rangers do. You'd never give up, just as we see. Even when everything gets you down, you need some time to work on your own personal mental health. You can always find a way back towards helping others. It's never too late to find that way back to what feels right for you, what is your own personal way of making a difference. And every little bit does help, whether it is doing a marathon live stream, whether it's being a full-on Power Ranger saving the world every week, or maybe just taking over for a friend for a day while they learn where their priorities are and learn what their strengths are, and that they still have strengths within themselves. Not all of us can be doing these marathon live streams. Sometimes it's as simple as making a sandwich so that we can keep going. Supporting someone who's volunteering, making a phone call, making a text, checking in on someone to make sure that they're okay so they can keep going.
Yeah. Many thanks to my wife for just bringing me food and a cupcake and water while we were doing this.
Yes.
Because my voice is killing me.
Yeah, I think I finished my PB&J sandwich during one of our downtimes. But now we are going into the next big arc. Again, just the hits keep coming because we are about to go into the secret of the locket. That is episode 26 of Power Rangers in Space. So if you want to watch alongside with us, queue up your Netflix DVDs, whatever you have, because I'm going to give you a countdown, and I'm going to say Rangers in Space, go. And on go, we'll all hit play. This is episode 26, The Secret of the Locket. If you want to keep this stream going, because we've only got 3 more episodes, I believe, that have been funded, we're still another $10 away from first part of Dark Specter's Revenge, $30 away from the entire 2-parter, and $50 away from seeing the Psycho Rangers. So if you want to see the Psycho Rangers, donate now or share this stream to others so that they can join in. Donate, keep spreading the word, keep growing the audience, keep growing our Ranger team of support to help save the world. So here we go. The Secret of the Locket. That's episode 26. And we're kicking it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go! And Darkonda versus Andros. At this point, there are so many tools in the toolbox that you can just jump into any of these plot lines, and it's just like, yeah, we can jump back into this because they are having all these side adventures. We don't need to know necessarily how these two, found each other again and started fighting again. We've set this up as a recurring conflict. You don't need to always reveal what this new monster of the week is. You can jump in media res. Sometimes they might use an older Megazord. Sometimes they might use a newer Megazord. Sometimes Zane might be dropping by. Sometimes not. There's all these different pieces that are now in place that we can just dive into whichever part of the story feels right. Congratulations, Menze, on being a beautiful person. Kudos to you. I do also like the dual mode of the Astro Blaster, and it's not something we see that much, but it is wonderful. It's a great sidearm. Just as the Spiral Saber is also a great weapon. There we go. It's funny that it's also just such a blunt weapon as well. Ecliptor giving Darkonda time. And then, where'd he go? Darkonda! Yes. Welcome, Chris.
I mean, Darkonda does have a point. What is he going to do? Destroy him?
To outer space now, flying higher than ever before. Rangers in space. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go, go, fly, go, Power Rangers go, Rangers go, Power Rangers out in space. Wow, 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 wow. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, Power Rangers out in space. But yeah, Darkonda, even if he destroys Darkonda, Darkonda keeps coming back. But yeah, you could kick off an episode with him searching for Corone, him searching for Darkonda, them searching for Zordon, them just checking out another planet, running into Korovian rebels. Sometimes they might be fighting a monster. There's so many pieces now in play. And this kind of highlights one of the big differences between Power Rangers in Space and some other serialized seasons, more specifically Operation Overdrive. Operation Overdrive is another very serialized season with very clear arcs and very clear progression. But one of the big differences is that there's no overlapping and there's no branching of plot lines during Operation Overdrive. It's basically all just one singular story that is rather repetitive. It is very linear in that this leads to this, leads to this, leads to this. I'll enjoy your Xbox as you're here with us. And with that, we have we don't get to come out and come in and see all these different things happening, quite like we do with Power Rangers in Space. There's a spontaneity to Power Rangers in Space where you don't quite know which episode, what story arc you're going to jump back into for the next one, because everything is so well set up, and there are so many. It's not just a single series of dominoes. The dominoes branch and they come back together, and it just weaves in and out. Like this arc right now is not just starting here. This arc is something that we have, that we introduced in episode 5, and then there was another piece of it introduced in episode 6, and then we introduced Darkonda in episode 16 before we realized that, or in episode 14 before we folded him into this story in episode 16, and then Darkonda got written out. and then he comes back, and now we're back into this story again. And throughout all that, we've also been slowly developing Astronoma through, through things like even the little touches with Wasp with a heart, and then a little bit more with Invasion of the Body Switcher, which seems disconnected from everything else, but sets the groundwork here. Oh, and there she's got her classic blue wig. We're on wig 8, and she's just looking at this locket. And that's when we know. Like, that moment is when we kind of know. The characters don't know yet. But now we know where the story is going. By the Power Rangers. And it's just like, oh, there is her backstory. The one that we didn't think would be happening. That we had no reason to expect would be happening because no other villain had a backstory like that. And it's just sort of dropped in there, and now we know what's happening. They're not really hiding the ball anymore. It's just they're just jumping right into it. They're being straightforward about what this story is now. And it's a bold choice. Attack Earth. And then we just cut straight. That's hard cut right there. We don't have it jumping in and then, we just jumped in media res to Batarax's attack. I'm digging into this one so hard right now. This is really interesting because it's almost a series of in media res. We've seen this routine of summon the monster, the Rangers go down, summon the monster, the Rangers go down, that we're just jumping straight into it in a way that we hadn't really been doing before. So it's sort of a differently structured episode from what we've been seeing. And it's nice when you see writers playing with structure in this way. And now, again, Astronoma is starting to get memories. She's already softened thanks to the other incidences that we've seen, like Invasion of the Body Switcher and, Date with Danger, most notably. Noting that Tanaya was probably initially intended as a subversion, and then they and I believe that Eddie Gazzellian has stated as such. And then this moment here, where all of a sudden things break. Astronoma does not understand what she just did. Her psychology has become so interesting. It's so rare in Power Rangers nowadays where a character is introduced seeming just fairly two-dimensional, and then over the course of the show, they just peel back the layers until you realize that the villain that we have been facing this entire show is a scared teenage girl. And there's Darkonda luring Andros back into their old patterns. Like, everything's just... I love the dramatic relationships of this series. And then there's Ecliptor. He is all about taking out Darkonda to the exclusion of fighting the Red Ranger, which is also fascinating. Darkonda's little blur speed ability is also great. But yeah, there were a lot of, darker plans for RPM that Eddie Gazzellian had in mind that we didn't end up seeing as a result. And I do sometimes wonder whether whether that would have been a stronger series or if it would have just gone too far in that direction. It's hard to say. But I think one of the things they had in mind was that Dylan and Tanaya were not meant to ever be real people, and they would have both had to have been sacrificed at the end. And I feel like that may have been a little too dark for the show. But, I think that things still ended on a pretty strong note. These fights are so good.
Really, really are.
The stunt team is just, they are killing it here.
Yep.
Especially with the darkonda suit, I feel like it was so nimble, and they used it so well in so many fights. This also sort of follows up a little bit with what we've seen with King for a Day, with the villain starting to work counter to each other at the exclusion of fighting the Rangers. And he's just laid things out so perfectly here. And Ecliptor knows so much that he's not telling. It's so good.
I kind of wish they'd ended up on the planet where Bulk and Skull were heroes.
Oh, yeah, if they could have visited Horath. Please, give me... Oh, and great stinger there going into the commercial. Please, give me a Q Ranger adaptation where Horath matters. Just make it happen.
Or give me an episode, like an issue of the Power Rangers in Space comic, where they end up on Horath and see like a shrine to Vulcan Skull or something. I just want that.
Oh no! This is something that would be. Oh, this moment here. You're a liar. You're gonna save him again. Like, not him specifically, but you will basically allow him, you will basically, once again, rescue him from danger from Darkonda. But yeah, no, even better, give me the adventures of the Phantom Ranger in parallel with space, and have him visit Horath while looking for Zordon. And she is so desperate to prove herself now. She's like, no, I can't be this weak person. And we've seen her in these last couple episodes, with the exception of Always a Chance, with Date with Danger and Zane's Destiny, focusing on Zane and being concerned for him and worried about him. And for her, it probably feels like a weakness sneaking into her. And there goes the locket. And the Rangers are morphed for like almost this whole episode too, which is really interesting as well. This is very much a villain story episode.
You know what?
We haven't a Ranger's face yet.
I mean, we've had so many shallow villains' backstories in recent seasons that, yes, give me an entire episode devoted to the villains' backstories. Although I do agree with you before I was still eating, but I do think that original ending would have been a little too dark for
the tone, for the overall tone of the franchise.
Yeah.
But I mean, we have had occasional villains where, we found out new information about them and we revealed, deeper backstories on occasion. Sometimes sympathetic. But in terms of peeling back the layers of their psychology to reveal a very broken person.
Hello, Mara and Barack.
Yes,
Hey.
indeed. We have a special guest.
We have the target audience.
Hi, Mara.
I brought the target demographic.
Yeah,
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
Good to hear. We are watching Power Rangers in Space. We're on The Secret of the Locket right now.
Secret of the Locket. All right, let's go find that.
We've
There we go.
only got like 2.5 minutes left to go.
Oh, okay. So we'll wait for the next one.
Oh, good.
I don't really remember that much about this season.
Been a little while. Oh, I love me some Power Rangers in Space.
I
Awesome.
want that jacket.
Oh, this jacket back here.
Yes. Your jacket of
See,
amazingness.
that's not by Chip Lynn right there on the back, the writer of, like, one of the main writers of the season.
Nice.
I'm trying to remember if he signed my purse or not. I think I'm leaning
Alright,
towards not.
Here's our soft ending scene. Oh, yes.
And
yes.
the first time we see a Ranger's face this episode.
Yeah, and it's a great time to see it, too. Andrew's searching through the wreckage of the battle for what got left behind, and he finds it. And it's the locket. Yes. And there's Astronoma. He's like, what is going on?
I remember, like, seeing this and being like, oh my god. Also, did we count this in the wig count? Is this wig 7?
I believe this is week
8?
What's the wig count up to?
Wig
Since
8.
This is wig 8.
Yeah.
Why?
We have
Why were there
90 hours to go.
And this is the wig of the figure, if I'm correct.
I believe so, since it is the brother-sister 2-pack. And this is where they found out which wig.
Yes.
Oh, so the 2-pack isn't supposed to be the final battle between them, like in Countdown. It is this moment.
Yeah.
I think
It's
she had
Astronoma-
different hair in Countdown.
Yeah, I know. That's what I couldn't figure out. Why that?
I figured since this is the moment where they find out it's brother and sister.
Mm.
I mean that's why they chose that 2-pack.
And she refuses to believe him that they're brother and sister. And he's just like, he's found her and she won't believe him. It's so, the emotions.
Come on, if you want.
The emotions.
You got tired of watching on your laptop.
And again, like Ecliptor as well. Like we first introduced Ecliptor, and he was just this brutal fighter. And we see this much softer side of him by this point, with his dedication to Astronoma.
Hey, Bats, we have a quick visitor to say hi.
Hi.
Hello, Yaeli.
The older target demographic. No longer target demographic.
Yeah.
Maybe Andros should have started off with something less believable, like she's his husband's ex-wife, and then said her sister.
With no context, that was pretty funny. We have no idea what you're talking about, but it's funny.
Well, she couldn't believe that Andros is her brother.
Oh, right. Now I remember. Okay.
So if he started off with something more ridiculous,
I don't see how deliberately lying to her, as funny as that would be, like, especially like in that moment of, oh my god, you have the matching locket with the matching photos.
I remember that now.
Like, I can't see how just.
I love some of these bloopers too. The Astro Blaster just got caught in the holster as he was trying to pull it out. It's great. All right.
Is this our last episode?
Right. Yeah.
No.
So, all right.
Second to last, right?
No, we've got two episodes left to go. So let's focus up, team. All right. We want to have everybody focus on the episodes as we're going through as best we can. I'm.
No.
All right. If you guys are having any side conversations or anything like that, I know that Chris, you're enjoying your Xbox. You can always pop your mic and your camera back on and off as you come in and out of the episodes. That's great. Scott, if you've got anything going on in your life that you need to pop in and off with, you can control your camera on that. So everyone right now, we are together. We are focused. We are working on this. We are watching these episodes. We are getting this together as we are continuing through this great arc for our lead villain, which is very exciting. I love it. And we have a whole family here. Mara's brought her kids along to join with us. So if you can get yourselves queued up to the next episode of Power Rangers in Space, Astronoma Thinks Twice, episode 27. That is sort of, a lot of times I kind of call this the Astronoma Thinks Twice arc. And we're getting the Astronoma Thinks Twice 2-pack as well. All right. Once again, we are raising funds for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. If you are able to donate, please do. The link is there in the chat. This is streamlabs.com/database Rangers Power Reviews. Everything that is raised will go directly towards those funds. And we reward those funds with additional discussions of Power Rangers in Space episodes. You can continue to share this experience with us. Please do. We want you. We want everybody in this focused on the episodes as we're watching, discussing it with us, or reaching out to people as best we can to get to raise more awareness. We're giving our audience some love, and let's stay on task. Let's stay on track. If you have other things going on in your lives, you don't need to stay on camera. It is okay. If you have other people who you think should be joining us, please reach out to them. Let's keep raising those funds. And I know I've told everybody what the next episode is, so let's count down to it. All right. So we've got. Here we go. I'm going to count it down with a 5 count. I'm going to do Rangers in Space, go, and on go we hit play. So that way we're all together in this. Let's do it together. Red and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go. And here we go, zooming in on KO35, that beautiful blue pyramid, and Astronoma's beautiful blue hair.
Oh, that's right. I remember the blue.
Yeah.
I remember the blue wig now. Is there a different purple one?
Yes, there was a purple one at the beginning of the very first episode.
Yep.
Dinner will be ready soon.
What?
If you have to hop off for dinner, I totally understand.
No.
All right, here we go. She's on KO35 again.
Aww.
Remembering past. Let's go. Here we go. It's so sad, but so sweet. I love it. There we go. Yeah, if there's ever any background noise, you can feel free to mute yourself in between, and unmute yourself as you have things to say. It's good.
Yeah, Mara, I muted you temporarily.
Yeah. It's one of the issues with the auto mic settings. If you go into your audio and video settings, you can turn off the auto microphone, because otherwise it'll turn up the mic sensitivity for background noise if it's not hearing people talk.
It's probably the fish tank.
Oh, okay, yeah, the fish tank. A fish tank would have that effect. And now one of my favorite fights is about to kick off. And right now, Andros is just giving up for now and going back to the ship. But here we go. Darkonda and Ecliptor are about to have just a wonderful fight. There we go.
This is such a good.
Done with Darkonda. Yes. The villain duel is just so well done. And there we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in space. Set controls to outer space now. Flying higher, never before. Rangers in space. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go. Rangers go, 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 fly, go, Power Rangers. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers out in space. Go, Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, go. Rangers out. Nice. Here we go. Again, written by Judd Lynn. As so much of this season is directed by Worth Keeter, who's done so much directing. Yeah. All right, here we go. Just the little sparks and the golden bits here.
Now, this fight is just absolutely incredible, and I do love good villain infighting. Literally, with the infighting.
Yeah. It's just also just very, very well structured and choreographed. Look, the sword fight is fantastic. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I mean, we talk about the choreography a lot, and I know that later there's a lot of complaints about it in the mid-Disney era about some of the stunt choreography during the Kalish era, but these fights are just so fantastic. I mean, we literally compared one of them to the duel in The Princess Bride earlier, which is like the highest praise you can give a sword fight.
Yeah. But you also this is such a long fight, and it's such a back and forth. They're getting tired. The characters are getting tired, and they're wearing themselves out using every set of powers that they've established already. Darkonda's lightning fingers. Ecliptor's laser eyes. The sword fighting back and forth. Darkonda's ability to teleport. Basically, we're getting almost everything except for Ecliptor's, head detaching. And
speaking of figure 2-packs, I want the two of them.
Oh, yes. Oh, this would be a killer villain 2-pack. And there you go, just getting in there, and we're getting a Darklypter again. The one other case in the show where we actually get to see Darklypter. And he just keeps taunting him so much. He's like, oh yeah, you got to destroy me first. He has, and it just doesn't take. At this point, Darkonda's been destroyed 4 times. Oh my goodness. What, 4 or 5 times? 4 times over now?
Makes me think of Kyoryuger.
What was that?
Makes me think of Kyoryuger with the Gold Ranger.
Oh,
That's
yes.
later.
Or
with balance and his gold Chinese.
Or Sir Ivan being stuck inside.
Oh, Kyoryuger. Sorry, I thought you said Kyoryuger. Yes.
Yeah, Sir Ivan.
Oh, Sir Ivan. I do love him too.
There's no debris. There's never debris. He always gets away. That's what he does. Because he keeps surviving.
I do. Yeah, okay, so that's the 4th life.
Yep. He's got...
So is he part cat?
Somebody understands that there's supposed to be something left behind, not just the big explosion and then the monster's gone. Right.
Yes.
The 11-year-old has spoken with logic.
Exactly. This is the kinds of facts and logic we're here for.
So is Darkonda part cat?
Because of the 9 lives?
Yes.
I don't know. I want to believe that he only has the 9 lives due to Dark Specter. There's some sort of deal I feel like they worked out, and I'm curious what it is. Like, who knows? Maybe that was like the deal he made to go get Astronoma. It's like, if you pick up this little girl for me, you get 9. You'll have 9 lives or something. I don't know. Oh, she's been betrayed so hard.
I love her.
Yes.
And I love Ecliptor. And I'm still bitter about the ending.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Oh, did we just lose Batgirl again? Oh, we did. We did. Okay, so if we lost Batgirl, that means we lost the stream.
No, what are you talking about?
Wait, no. Oh, wait, never mind. For some reason, I thought I got a message from you. Oh, no. I'm sorry. My Twitter chat just randomly scrolled upwards.
No, I'm still here. I am here having a sad about poor Ecliptor's fate because I love him.
Oh,
and he's such a well-designed monster, too.
Oh, yeah, he looks amazing. I've mentioned before my my Power Rangers Day costumes when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And for when we came back from the hiatus for the Rangers Mega Voyage, there's another Bob Pappenbrook. I've gotten so used to hearing his voice now for so many different monsters. I dressed up. I made an Ecliptor costume out of construction paper. I was made at 13. My younger brother, I made him an Andros mask. And I decorated a hula hoop to make it be the Astro Megaship that he could wear around his waist.
That is fantastic. There was a really good Ecliptor at Morphin. Was it 2018 or the one before that?
I'm going to say 2016. Yeah, I think I remember that. And complimenting them on it. But for the third costume, our dog Sandy was the Astro Mega Shuttle. Because I was ridiculous.
That is awesome.
Spiky. Yeah.
She's so conflicted, and I love it.
She doesn't know what to do. Here we go. Oh, Andros. And she gives him the morpher. Oh, and that slow walk away. Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's always felt a little weird to me that Spiky never actually had never had a proper name.
He's just cranky. Okay.
Spiky. Yep. There we go. Cranky, that's his name. His name is Cranky. Yes, of course. Here we go. Boom.
I have two things to say. First of all, quadruple blaster is 5 of them. And also, oh, what do you mean the end monster's going to give up? He was running away. You chased him.
Well, the Quadroblaster is just made up of 4 of the Ranger's weapons, because the Red Ranger gets the special booster mode for his weapon. So the others get to team up since the Red Ranger gets all the special toys. So it kind of balances out that way.
Oh yes, the Red Ranger with all of the special toys, the first of which, well, we're a couple of episodes away from. And
yeah.
And we've only got 1 episode left after this, so if we don't get another $10, we're done in 20 minutes.
It's true. It's a great episode, but I want to keep things going if we can. Oh my goodness. I want to... Give me Dark Specter's Revenge.
Remember...
Let's go on that mission to the secret city. Let's break that impenetrable web. Let's get our countdown to destruction.
This is a charity stream. We are raising money for Fair Fight and for the New Georgia Project. Every $20 gets you another episode. We have raised $2,570 so far over the course of 2 weekends and 5 days. And I love Dark Specter and Astronoma so much. But this is all for a fantastic cause. Giving Tuesday is on Tuesday, so you can always get a head start on your giving. Well, of course it's on Tuesday. That was...
Yeah. Get it going early.
Get it going early, a little early. And it is to raise money for protecting voting rights and helping expand registration in Georgia before the next election, which will determine the balance of the Senate. And if you are in Georgia, the voter registration deadline is December 7th. Early voting starts on the 14th. The election itself is on January 5th. And please register to vote. Please participate. Even if you are not in Georgia, you can donate money to your preferred candidates or to these fantastic organizations. Or you can sign up to text bank, phone bank, send postcards, etc. And
so I just did a mass tag on, because I forgot I hadn't included anyone in my last update tweet. So I just did a mass tag of a bunch of people involved too.
Thank you so much. Good, good, good. Yeah, we've still got 15 episodes left of Power Rangers in Space to go. We are so close.
We are so close. We are $290 away.
Yeah. We are $290 away. We are less than $300 away for those last 15 episodes. Welcome to Abdullah Martins 8 and Power Rangers Official Hindi. Welcome to our stream. We are currently watching and discussing Astronoma Thinks Twice, which is an amazing episode of Power Rangers in Space. We are loving it. And as we were saying, we're doing this to raise funds and make a big difference in our world moving forward. So if you want to be a Power Ranger, you want to save the world, please donate down below. The link is at the top of the chat. This little quiet moment between them is so good. She still isn't sure who she is or what she's doing, but she's willing to help them.
You know, in a way, it really does have a very strong YA novel feel. Like, she would be the protagonist of the novel who discovers that, you know, she was raised to be evil and then, oh no.
Oh, she's functionally She-Ra.
Yes.
Oh, this scene too. I'm so familiar with because it plays out again for the cold open of the next episode.
And I mean, they have every reason not to trust her, whereas he is just like, no, this is my sister. She's automatically trustworthy. We have to believe her.
Yeah, if I were them, I would not be pleased with him at all right now.
I kind of expected him to go, you guys brought evil turtles onto my ship.
I mean, but to be fair, Astronoma has been on their ship twice before this and seriously messed with their lives. Like, I don't think Carlos is entirely over the whole using my magnetic weight set to try and choke me out thing.
I don't think Ashley's entirely over body swap either.
Yeah. And if we look also at how each ranger here is reacting to her slightly differently, that is informed by their characters. TJ is very focused on strategy. Carlos is very focused on suspicion. Ashley is focused on Andros. Cassie is focused on like her as a threat and just glaring daggers. Each of them have different aspects of how they are looking at this scenario.
And it is such good characterization and a good way to differentiate them as characters without having to dip into a bunch of stereotypes about, okay, the smart one and the girly girl and...
Yeah. So it's just dropping things all over the place. It's great.
I do love unmorphed fights.
This has been so wonderful. I love this episode so much.
Me too. All right, is this our last one?
Spike, he is great.
Is this our last one?
I'm gonna switch computers so that we don't have the fish tank in the background.
Oh,
say goodbye, Brock.
Bye.
Well, we'll wait for you to move computer. Are you coming back on, Mara, or are you going to?
Switching computers, I think.
Yeah.
So, you know, in the meantime, I can bring out those old Power Rangers monster sketches again. We've got Liz Liz Wizard right here, alongside an incomplete Batarax, because he was not the focus of his episode. So much other stuff going on then. And over here, although I didn't get to his legs, I did get a good amount of Spiky done. It's pretty nice. Or Spike Monster, or whatever it was that he was credited as, according to Ranger Wiki. But yeah, those were little 13-year-old me, trying to work up my artistic talents as best I could.
Well, let's give it a minute. Mara is going to rejoin us for the next episode.
Yep.
So, dramatic speech time. Since this will be our last episode.
Oh, well, Mara jumped right back on.
Yep. Ran upstairs, found the other computer.
There we go. Also, same thing. That, after, I had said before, Liz Wizard was from the 4th episode of Mega Ranger. Apparently, Spiky was from the 45th episode of Mega Ranger. So they're jumping all over the place with those. Batarax, I believe, was from the 9th episode. So that was some big jumps as far as which episodes they're using. At this point, it felt like they were just using whichever monster episodes appeared to be at hand, because they tried to pick out the non-plot relevant Sentai episodes to just sort of slot in for their very plot relevant Power Rangers episodes. So it's an intriguing setup and pick. All right, and oh man, we are about to kick this off. So, oh man, we've come so far, but now we're here. We are once again we are going into our final episode that has been funded. So if you do want this to keep going past the Rangers Leap of Faith, you gotta take a leap of faith with us as well. If you're capable of donating, please do.
Thank you!
Oh, did I not even have to get into my Captain America speech?
Dragon Trainer just donated $30, bringing our total up to $2,600, which means that I believe we get to watch Dark Specter's...
to get his revenge.
Thank you, Dragon Trainer.
You.
Thank you so much, Dragon Trainer. You've been an all-star throughout this streaming process. It is so appreciated. Oh my goodness. So thank you again for being a strong example. I hope that others continue to follow your example and that we're able to make it through to the end of this crazy goal. Either way, we've raised $2,600 over the course of these 2 weekends, which is just fantastic. And honestly, I still want to see if we can make it to 3,000. I feel like we could do it. We're $400 away from 3,000. I know that's past our goals, but I don't know about you. I'm always up for going above and beyond if we can. When it comes to doing the right thing, donating, and making an impact. Because this is Dragon Tater says still wants to hear the speech. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't write anything up. These are just me trying to speak from the heart as best I can. We are trying to make an impact on the world as best we can. We're taking this leap of faith that what we're doing will have that impact that will ripple out like a Z wave, destroying evil throughout the world. We are looking at the idea that, okay, we have a unique opportunity here in Georgia where things are centered, they're focused. We know when this election is. It's January 5th. It is just for the Georgia Senate runoff races. These are 2 races that can impact the rest of the country. We only have another week for people to register, so we're just going to push this effort to make sure that people are registered, that people are able to vote. And then from there we can, we're going to inform them, hey, you can vote now. This is what these candidates represent. We know that you have been denied your voice in the past. We're giving you your chance to express your voice now, and we're going to try and let you know who is going to also be speaking on your behalf when you choose to make your voice. You're selecting someone to speak on your behalf. So we're going to try and let you know who reflects your values. But we need to make sure to first give you the opportunity to express your voice. And that's what we're doing right now. We're trying to empower people with the strength to see themselves represented. Whoever controls the Senate controls so very much. It's been under the control of one party for the last 10 years. And we have a chance for something new to happen. We have a chance for a new group to decide, all right, this is what can and cannot pass. This is what we can and cannot vote on. This is what will be lent to other people for stimulus packages, for healthcare expansions, for any other things. Right now, we have almost a third of the country is in danger of losing their homes in these next 2 months due to the unemployment, due to COVID, due to not being able to work, not able to pay their rents, pay their mortgages. And, here's our chances to get protections for these people. We don't want people out on the streets during a pandemic, in the winter, in this going into 2021. We don't want them to have to suffer like this. And we can help them by helping Georgia.
You know what else could be on the table? Student loan forgiveness.
Student loan forgiveness. That's another thing. So many things where, yes, the president has power over a lot of different things, but if we want to make a meaningful, long-lasting change, the Senate matters. And meaningful, long-lasting changes will ripple out throughout the world. And the world it's under stress. There's things that need to be taken care of.
Seriously, though, on behalf of my state, I am once again overwhelmed by the sheer generosity of this fandom. I honestly did not think we were going to make it this far.
I know. We've had a lot of scares there where we didn't think we were going to keep going, and now we have another 3 episodes that we can plug in. Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Good.
Good. Hope you've been enjoying our streaming along with us. I think, ready to dive into that leap of faith and just keep believing that you Ranger fans out there can keep supporting these causes, keep donating. The link is down below. Take that step, take that leap, and exert your power. It's freeing in a way, knowing that you can be a Power Ranger too. That's what we're all doing right now, and it's pretty great.
Knowing that every single one of us can help make a difference, and it all adds up.
Yes. I started off these live streams just on my couch on my own with a phone in my hand, and we have come so far, and there's still so much more we can still do, and there's so many more people who we can still reach out to join in this fantastic journey to save the world. And those steps can be volunteering, donating, or just spreading word of what we're doing. More people need to hear it. More people need to engage. The only way to prevent the rise of darkness, the rise of another united alliance of evil, is to keep spreading that light. Keep setting those good examples. Keep fighting to save the world. And sometimes that can come down to one person at a time, which we're going to see in this next episode, episode 28. The Rangers Leap of Faith. Again, that's episode 28, Power Rangers in Space.
The fact that one of the runoffs became a runoff was so narrow, it was down to all of the votes. And if just a few more people had not turned out, it would not be in a runoff now.
That's right.
Every vote matters, and every single one of us doing our best matters.
These margins are...
Although the GOP seems to be doing something of a self-sabotage with its having its voters believe that the system is rigged, is disenfranchising them.
Every time that somebody tries and takes away the voices of others, they end up hurting themselves at the same time without even realizing it.
Mm-hmm.
So let's keep raising up those voices and seeing how somehow saving one person can really be worth it. Just even if it's just one person at a time. So let's take that leap of faith with the Rangers. Episode 28, Power Rangers in Space. Queue up your Netflix, DVDs, whatever you have. I'm going to give you another countdown, just as I always do. When I say Rangers in Space, go, we'll all hit play. Okay? So, this is episode 28, Rangers Leap of Faith. Kicking it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go! And here we're just revisiting that last scene from the previous episode. I feel like I've internalized this scene so much just due to the fact that it is both the closing episode of the previous scene and the cold open of this one.
Yeah, the closing scene of the previous episode, not the closing episode of the previous.
Yeah. Did I say closing episode of the previous scene? Did I say that?
Yes, but it's okay.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
It's been a lot of things. Insert time period here. It's been a long one.
Long pregnancy.
Long decade.
As I was saying,
Monday.
there's Cassie being very kind of aggressive towards Astronoma. It's like, we don't need your help.
I don't blame any of them.
And Carlos is super suspicious.
Understandably.
Ashley is focused on Andros. TJ is focused on theory, on strategy. What is the right call strategically? He's trying to take his own emotions out of it. And Andros is remarkably, as someone who was so closed off at the beginning of this season, is now being so open in trusting someone else. He's learned it from them.
That's what you get for teaching him to trust.
Yeah.
You know, found family, such a great trope. Found family is the best trope.
You're right, Galaxy on the jungle planet of Utopia. I've just internalized that maximum hyper rush velocity, all that. 2, 1, Rangers in space. Set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever before. Rangers in space. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go, fly, go, Power Rangers go, Power Rangers. Rangers out in space. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers in space. So, here we go. And then, I swear, like...
Yes, let's look at Cronin Shackles. That's fine.
Every scene in this episode is just so good. So, chef's kiss. This scene right here, where they start to open up to each other, is so just beautiful. I love it. Like, he's feeling so disempowered right now. He doesn't quite know how to handle it. And he trusts her, and she doesn't even know if she trusts him.
I'm not sure she even knows if she trusts herself. Yeah.
She doesn't trust herself or anyone else. It's so... She's a scared teenage girl. That's who she is. That's who our villain has been, and we didn't know it for so much of the season.
And they don't even know what happens to their parents, and that hurts so much.
Yeah, and then they get to have this little bonding moment. Like, she just reached out just there. It's like, tell me about them. I want to know. And he's like,
Like, that line right there, I can see a lot of mom in you. Oh my god, like, were they good parents? I once again maintain this would be the most amazing YA novel.
oh yeah.
Oh,
We fell asleep talking to each other.
that's so sweet.
It's such a nice, quiet little scene in the midst of a lot of tension throughout the whole episode. And you really need that. It really lets you know what's at stake, not in terms of the show, but in terms of the emotional stakes. And they are so just like not trusting this scenario.
And again, like, who can blame them?
They have every reason not to trust.
And we're gonna chain you up, but it'll just be for pretend. Oh yeah.
I feel like also, once again, let's go with some Star Wars here. The Rangers are Chewbacca today.
Yeah.
I know, Mary, you are not a Star Wars fan. You still have to listen to me.
But also, think about what each Ranger's previous experiences with Astronoma have been. TJ is probably the most distanced from what Astronoma has done to them. But Cassie had the despicable incident, was
So
nearly strangled by what she did with his weight system.
Yeah, wow. The fact that they're willing to do this.
Hey, guess what?
What?
We're 2620. Thank you, World of HA. World of Ha? I don't.
Listen.
That's beautiful. That gets us over into Rangers Gone Psycho. We're going to see some Psycho Rangers today, people.
Guys, we are getting to the Psycho Rangers.
And now we're down to a dirty dozen.
Yes. Also, just saying, that scene with Alpha is also amazing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where she learns to say thank you. And you know what? Part of me kind of wants to believe she's saying thank you for that little music box.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Also, the hyper rush velocity techno babble. I
love
love
techno
it.
babble.
Why? I just do.
Like, are they not even allowed to say warp speed or something? Or
Probably not. Yeah.
Also, Hassan, if you do want to... Oh, okay. Hassan's taking care of his newborn. That is absolutely legitimate. Thank you so much for swinging by and helping out. Please keep sharing the stream. It's great to see you. Hopefully I can join you guys for Among Us sometimes. I know you guys have been having great fun with that.
And considering how often we've been saying Ranger is sus.
Oh, it's not fun to discuss right now. And here's a scene that has that really raises some good questions. Whether or not TJ makes the right call here. Because we don't know if he made the right call here. Where right now the Velocifighters are leading them through this lightning storm. We don't know if it's a trap, and we never find out.
Oh no, don't say that. I was hoping I was going to find out.
You know, that would be a good question to ask at a con.
That's true.
Because I think Brock only made it out.
Because they pulled away, we don't know if they were actually leading them to Zordon. Like, for all we know, that could have been the move that tipped off Dark Specter. Like, think about that. They've been looking for Zordon this whole time. TJ may have just blown it without ever knowing it. And that's something I don't think we've ever really talked about as a fandom.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, who you can and can't trust is so up in the air in this episode. Like, what he just did got them into the lightning, and that's causing them to crash.
I really think somebody needs to ask that question at a con.
Was it actually a trap or no?
Yeah.
Who would know?
The writer.
Oh,
Maybe.
well.
He would be the only one who might know, and he probably wouldn't remember because it's been
right.
He can barely remember which ranger is which anymore. It's been so long.
Fair.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Voyagers TV is asking if they can join the chat call. You can message me. Send me a tweet. Send me a tweet. I'm over at Database Ranger, and we'll see if we can get you going from there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Which is a fair.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't blame him for guessing that.
I mean, she kind of has reasons to jump ship at this point.
But yeah, again, like both sides have a perfectly good reason. And they have a really good reason to assume that she was leading them into a trap. I mean, their ship just crashed. She's gone.
And she's also just like, oh man, they didn't believe me, and now,
Yep.
And now, what? I can't stay here if they don't believe me.
Right. It's kind of a no-win situation all around.
Exactly.
Oop.
And yeah, and although, you know, oh, Darkonda back again. But also when you think about it, like, yeah, TJ kind of gave Andros that little moment of, of this could be your fault, but at the same time, it could be TJ's fault. We don't know.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to put up a poll on Twitter.
Good idea.
On whether TJ was right or not to abandon the Velocifighters in Rangers Leap of Faith.
Yes.
Welcome, Wafa. We are currently watching Rangers Leap of Faith from Power Rangers in Space. It's a fantastic episode. We're talking about it, and we are working to raise funds for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. It is this is a nice, fun way to raise awareness and funds for two fantastic causes that can have a major effect on the future of our country and therefore our planet.
Oh.
And then this moment, again, it's all so well earned.
Oh.
It's so good.
Oh.
Of course he can't turn against her. She's his princess.
Oh.
Oh, and then that strike, and you see the damage. Ecliptor has just been wrecked so hard by that.
Oh.
Oof. Poor Ecliptor. He just goes through so much, and he doesn't get to have a happy ending, and it's so sad.
It's sad.
Spoilers for those of you who haven't watched this in the last 22 years.
I have never watched it. I think Brock and I only made it halfway through the season.
Such a good season.
Okay, there is a poll up on my Twitter.
Yes. Oh yeah, this was such a great fake out.
Oh.
And they got Bob Manahan doing that too, which makes it even
Oh.
What? Dark Specter!
Oh.
I love that this sort of establishes that Dark Specter is a shapeshifter. I mean, a lot of characters apparently are. But it's just like, Dark Specter is such a mystery box of a character in so many regards. In large part due to, having the Malagor costume. and I do kind of love that.
You know, I wonder if like Malagor is like Dark Specter's son or something, and that's why Divatox wanted him so badly.
Actually, I've got a different take on it. I believe that. Oh, nerdy! It's a poll on whether TJ made the right choice or not, and whether they were actually being led into a trap.
I do appreciate that. I got it's a trap.
It's
in there.
Because it's a trap.
I believe that is Malagor's body. This is the Grand Monarch of all evil. I'd be willing to believe he doesn't have a singular physical form, and he's just used the most powerful form that he had that was no longer inhabited because its flames had been extinguished.
Ooh, that works too.
And I mean, he started his assaults on Eltar during Turbo. I'd be willing to believe he got that body and then started making moves.
Okay. Astronoma's just simple. Destroy them. Is like...
I have a feeling that, like, he was so grievously injured during the battle that, like, they hooked him up, and that's how he basically now appears again as just the head. Like,
Duck.
Nice.
Like, he got so injured that he's basically back where he was, except not stuck in a time warp. It's just tied up to these wires side.
He is physically ahead now.
Like,
And then,
I'm sure he had his body, but in order for him to survive and be held hostage in any way, he had to revert back.
boom. Darkonda blown up again.
Do you have a Darkonda blown up count?
We got nothing
Yes, that
on
is
this.
number 5. Darkonda has blown up 5 times.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh my god, she loves her surrogate daddy so much.
Oh.
I know. And the Rangers are giving them this moment too.
That's so I love that they immediately surround them. That's fabulous.
They're like, no, guys, give them space. Give them space. They need their time together.
Oh.
Father-daughter time.
Oh.
And remember, he only appeared as a head at the passing of the torch. But that's at least just a transmission where you don't have to show your whole body.
We weren't talking about Zordon's appearance. We're talking about Dark Specter's appearance as...
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, with regards to inhabiting Malagor's body was what I was saying. Ray, we only have a few episodes left. We got 3 episodes left after this that have been funded, I believe. So you'll be able to join us for Dark Specter's Revenge, which is coming up soon.
Dark Specter's Revenge 2-parter and the first Psycho Ranger.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Well, nerdy, we got to make it there. We need the funds. We're still about $240 away from Countdown to Destruction. We're coming up on it, but we still need funding for that last dozen.
The dirty dozen. Oh, come on! Someone had to make that joke.
Yeah. No, I think Scott did earlier, actually.
Oh, sorry, Scott.
Thanks to you, I only have 4 lives left.
But Darkonda just keeps coming out on top in so many regards. Like, he has the Dark Fortress now. That's impressive. Like, he's become Dark Specter's sort of key agent here.
Oh, wow.
Doing so many things off to the side. And you know what's coming for him and Ecliptor next episode if you've seen it. It's like, oof. Yeah, by all means, keep posting so that we can get more people. And then this is such a great bookend.
Oh. Yay, Rangers.
Yeah. Oh, this This is
She
also
doesn't expect anybody to like her.
never had a friend. Oh my goodness. Oh. She's come so far across this season, and it feels right. Like it. I don't know if any other. I can't think of any other villain that's had quite such a great journey to redemption as Astronoma.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I love Time Force, Nadira's and Ransix kind of came out of nowhere.
Oh, very much did. She also just had such a lovely little smile. Alpha's getting verklempt. Alpha's so verklempt. And now we can still get the bloopers of them just goofing around with the Piranhatrons. The Piranhatron just stopped there.
I mean, I guess they needed to reuse the costumes.
Yep.
And with Divatox in charge. Huh. We should have gotten a Divatox.
We should. And you know what?
I wonder if that's even more proof that TJ was wrong because she was guarding the real Zordon.
Yeah, she left with Zordon, left her forces behind. Like, how else would they have known what was going on? To be... What, would they have fed Astronoma false information about Yutoba? Or was Yutoba where Zordon was, and then they took it as, oh, Astronoma just gave us time to get Zordon out of there. Like, there's so many different ways you can interpret what happened on Yutoba. I mean, for all we knew, Phantom Ranger could have been fighting Divatox on Yutoba. We don't know. I just keep inserting them everywhere. Like right now.
I mean, it's not just, the Phantom. The Rangers have allies all over the galaxy at this point.
Yeah, what's Gold Zeo Ranger up to in all of this? He must have been up to something. I'm sure the Trays are up to something.
What about the Equation Rangers?
Exactly. Like, they already achieved peace on their planet. They must be doing something out
Courtesy
there.
of Billy.
Yes.
I mean, perhaps, though, Billy is the Phantom Ranger and he's off fighting. I know, not your theory. But maybe Billy is off fighting somewhere. He's pretty good on Morphed, or maybe he's running the tech search for Zordon.
There is a whole slew of potential storylines running in parallel to Power Rangers in Space. Like, there's so much dense story here, but it also leaves so much that's hinted at that could be happening.
I mean, this season is the space opera season, and a good space opera gives you so much to work with.
So good. Like, and I keep finding new things to praise when it comes to Power Rangers in Space. There's no end to it. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
So, episode 29, I believe we are paid through episode 31, so we have 3 episodes left.
Yep. We are about, we're going to get another punch in the feels because we just got Corone back. But now Dark Specter's going to get some revenge.
Yep.
Oh, this is such an emotional journey. You ready for it, though?
Yes.
No, but let's go.
Episode 29 of Power Rangers in Space. This is Dark Specter's Revenge Part 1. So cue it up if you got it. We're about to jump in. I'm going to give you a Rangers in Space go. So, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go! And he's just giving her the tour. It's like, hey sis, check out our home. Check out our house. Here we go. You want something to eat? I will feed you.
Of course you will. Okay, that's dragon fruit? I don't know what the rest of that is.
I think there was some
jelly.
cranberry sauce. maybe some Jello, maybe some cranberry sauce. I'm not sure there is really that much of a difference. Cranberry Jello.
Yeah.
I mean, they kind of have.
Yeah, they kind of have. Oh.
You're not helping. I mean, you are a little bit, but this is all so cute.
It's adorable. Oh dear, I would be a little afraid to walk into that.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Hi, everybody.
It's like, I know I tried to kill you, and you, and you, and then you.
Actually, all of you, twice.
Well, maybe more than twice.
Yeah, okay, fair. Oh, guys, this is just cruel.
There's only one thing to do.
This is
Throw you
cruel.
out the airlock.
Aww.
So cruel.
Well, I mean,
She
I
gets
knew
her
that
own,
was coming, but it was still cruel.
and she's just like, what?
you know what? Considering everything she has done to them, on the scale of revenge, that is
Oh, okay,
so
fair.
minor.
I know.
Fair
I know.
point. Fair point.
And yes, Dragon Trainer, the Equestrian Rangers do have a brief cameo during Countdown to Destruction. That is true. The Ecliptor is still kind of wrecked from getting backstabbed by Darkonda.
He's not,
Still limping around. And then this right here, where he's assaulted by all these Quantrons. Darkonda.
Ouch.
We've established already that Darkonda is something of a mad scientist. Because he did his whole Crocotox experiment. So again, this sort of... It's like nothing full out comes out of nowhere.
And I remember this shot from Mega Ranger, but I don't remember the
Dr. Darkonda to you, sir.
Don't
Oh, my
remember.
Well, this is all American footage. Because we got the
This?
Quantrons.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? I'm almost sure I remember this from...
They may be recreating something.
Oh, that could be.
But the Quantrons are original. And
Then
and
maybe...
recognize the American shots generally. Goes to outer space now, flying higher than
Higher than ever before.
Hey. Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, go, go, fly, go, Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, Power Rangers, space. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, Rangers out in space. And she's all wiped away, all that Astronoma makeup, and we get to see her as she is, which we got to see briefly, but none of the Rangers have seen before. And she still has the locket on, and the little hair clip is adorable, and yes.
Yes, it is.
And Dragon Trainer, yeah, it does make sense for Divatox to go to Aquitar as a water-based villain. The tragedy of Ecliptor.
Oh.
Like, TV tropes here, heel face door slam is full on for Ecliptor here. He had his heroic act and then was not allowed anymore. Hey guys!
We haven't seen them since Adam rescued them. Okay, technically
Yeah.
Carlos did.
Yeah, we saw them in Always a Chance, which was not that long ago. It feels like it was a while ago because so much stuff happened with Astronoma in the last 3 episodes. But even prior to Always a Chance, though, they had not been on for quite a while. I'm trying to think. I'm not even sure if we'd seen them in between The Great Evilizer and Always a Chance. Like, it's a long stretch.
I don't think so.
Power Rangers sure does love its s'mores this season.
Yeah. Yeah, the Great Evilizer was episode 12, and then they didn't appear again until episode 25. Always a chance. This is one of the reasons they don't feel obtrusive. They're only used when they feel appropriate to the episode.
I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I'll miss you, babe. And I don't want to miss a thing.
Wait, what? 1998? What? Did some movies come out during that time?
Okay, let me just say that Deep Impact was the superior of the two Something Coming to Destroy the Earth movies of that summer.
But can you quote the tie-in song for this or no?
Well, that's
well, I mean, the tie-in song doesn't really have much to do with the quality of the movie.
No, but
yeah, I mean, it is a good song.
They had a better music video. They definitely had that.
They did have the superior music video, but Deep Impact was the superior movie.
Fair enough. It did have Morgan Freeman.
Yes.
And everything is always a little better with Morgan Freeman.
Just give him back the flash drive already.
Like, this also just reinforces that Dark Specter is not someone to mess with. Like,
Yep.
yeah, he's a big monster of a beast, but he's a strategist. And it's easy to forget that he is a strategist. Like, he's making a strong play here. And like, they don't really have anything that can counter it right now. It's like, okay, you took out the lead villain of the series by turning them good. All right, yeah, no, we're not letting that happen. Dark Spectre comes back and immediately just exhibits that power of why he is the Grand Monarch of all evil.
It's so petty on some level. It's like, okay, so you took the girl I kidnapped. I am going to destroy your planet.
Yes.
Like, that is a level of pettiness that...
Escalation.
Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, that is exactly Divatalk's level of pettiness.
Oh,
Okay,
Jay,
sure.
welcome to the chat. We have not quite unlocked Rift in the Rangers. We are actually still $40 away from a Rift in the Rangers, but we are close.
Yeah, I mean, Divatox was petty enough to be like, you ruined my wedding, I'm going to set a bunch of detonators on your town and just annoy you for the next couple of months until there's a new team, at which point I will actually be a scary villain.
Yeah.
So, you know, but this is still the same level of pettiness as that, because it's like,
Yeah.
this is a complete and total overreaction to something.
And in his mind, it's not even like, that's the thing though, it's not even an overreaction from my perspective. This is his point of leverage. He knows that this will work. And I don't think he sees the point of going with anything smaller than something that he knows will work.
Go big or go home.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen these in a while.
It's true. We've been doing a lot of use of older episodes these last or adapting older Mega Ranger episodes these last few. Wait, except Spiky was, I think Spiky who was used with no. Spiky got taken out by the Mega Voyager, I believe, didn't he?
Oh, wow. So far, the votes are split 50-50.
Beautiful.
Nice.
I have not voted because I'm not sure.
I mean, considering that... I mean, there's also option 3. She was not leading them into a trap at all.
Yeah.
But he still did the correct thing. Because
Right.
although we said it's a trap.
Yeah.
So.
But there are other. It's complicated.
Yeah, it's a question of, was Zordon there or not?
Right.
Yeah. It's like, it's hard to express in a poll because the two scenarios that I was putting forth are rather complex.
Especially considering the very small limit on Twitter for what you can fit in each box.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. I will be right back, but please continue without me.
Okay. We'll hear you again soon. Also, this is just great recycled footage of the fight with Mutantress. And it did nothing. That had no impact.
Yeah, it's kind of a problem is that, when inertia, when you got a big rock, it's going in one direction.
I mean, if you blow it apart just right, then the pieces will separate. But
it's hard.
clearly they underestimated structural integrity. This season, the character growth, the story, the stakes, it's so good.
Oh.
All right, apparently the next $20 Shadow Ray will match.
Woohoo!
So whoever wants to donate for these next $20, Shadow Ray will match to get us to Rift in the Rangers.
That is not how top secret documents look. Just saying.
What? No? You don't think so?
It's, a family. It's the family business is Defense Department.
I love that we got Norquist back again. Like, this is a great focus on Earth that we haven't had in a while. Like, and again, just as I was saying before, there's so many different stories in play that we can just keep checking back in on, and it keeps progressing. And it all just works.
Oh.
I think that speaker shot is actually a Sentai speaker. Also, I love that she got this just one extra random wig for sneaking on.
I was just gonna say, is that one of the previous wigs or is that a new one?
But it is a cute little bob, I'm not gonna lie.
It is. It's a great wig. It looks great on her. Oh.
You know what's coming?
No. I've definitely not seen the end of the season. Oh.
Look at what has happened.
Oh.
Darkonda did to him.
Oh no.
And think about what's now going to happen.
Oh no. Oh, and they're listening.
Yeah.
Oh.
This season is brutal.
Yes. I think I'm glad that Brock didn't see this, because he was watching this when he was like 4, 5, maybe. I think I'm glad we didn't make it this far.
The emotions in play are just so strong.
Oh.
The continuity, the storytelling, it's all very strong. And all the characters are still, like, at the same time, adorable little cinnamon rolls.
Oh, absolutely. They are cinnamon rolls. This is a team of cinnamon rolls. It is true.
Like, Ashley and Cassie can sometimes get a little catty with each other.
But still, they're basically...
But there's just so many good vibes that we get from this.
Hello there.
And they bring out the best in others, too.
I have returned.
Yay. And I've just had my heart broken by Ecliptor and Astronoma, so don't mind me.
It's so... oof. When we first see Cyber Ecliptor and
Oh no, I missed that.
yeah, you just missed it. Right now we're getting the CG dinosaur recreation here.
Oh dear.
I swear it feels like they stole from a National Geographic documentary.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that National Geographic documentary. Yep.
All the dinosaurs. Look at the dinosaurs. Yeah. In case
Did
you
they
were sad,
reuse
now
this
you
footage
get to
for
watch the
Dino
dinosaurs
Charge?
die. That cheers you up, right?
Right. I'm.
This bit. True.
I mean, fair.
Like of all the, like it's a great little. That is genuine comedic relief. There's so much heavy stuff going on,
That was.
and it's just pathetic.
Oh,
Well, I mean,
fair.
And now we're back into you know what? We still got to save the world. We still got to go into hero mode.
Yep.
Again, just a reminder to people, to anyone who donates, the next $20, Shadow Ray has promised to match. So if you are able to donate any little bit, it goes to not only the next episode after Ranger's Gone Psycho, but also the episode following. So we can see, hopefully, Carlos and Call and Rift in the Rangers. If we can just get another $20 from other donations.
ooh, is that Future Ranger Sylvie?
Yeah, we got to see Future Ranger Sylvie.
I am sadly tapped out.
And now we are...
But come on, you guys, we need to get to Future Ranger Sylvie.
Yes. And now we're getting a chance to show off all of their arsenal. We get some original Megazord footage. Like, not for a battle, which is surprising. The original Megazord footage here is to push back a giant asteroid.
As you do.
So I mentioned, I think earlier, and I don't know if Pocky is around in the chat or not, so she can yell at me later, but at one point the two of us were planning our own version of Super Mega Force, and Future Ranger Sylvie was actually going to be Bosco.
Hmm.
If we get up to that, and she shows up, I will tell you why.
Fascinating. And then this whole little side story is just fun. It's nice to it anchors the story very well after having all of these plots out in space. It's great to sort of anchor the story a little bit on Earth for, through Bulk and Skull and Phenomenus here. And again, we use that stock footage of the blast off of the Astro Megazord shuttle and then other just archival rocket launch footage.
Yep.
Because, of course, you can control the launch of a rocket from inside the rocket, obviously.
That's totally how that works. Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
And Ecliptor has just been shut down.
You know who Ecliptor is at this point?
Yeah.
He's Barazor.
Oh, yeah.
From
Yes.
Gokaiger. I am going with the Gokaiger references today. We are in space. We have a space pirate.
Absolutely.
I've already talked about Future Ranger Sylvie being an evil ranger-ish type, so...
What was the name of the character again?
That I said that Sylvie was going to be? Bosco. Captain Marvel.
Well, that was Sylvie, and...
Oh, who I said Ecliptor was?
Yeah.
Oh, Barazorg. What did they call him in Super Mega Force?
Was that Argus?
I don't remember in Super Mega Force.
He's the one who just goes, yes, boss, and bows a lot.
The cyborg swordsman. Right?
I have no idea. Let me look it up.
All right. And to Dragon Trainer, those were definitely suits and not toys on strings. You could see too much motion in there. Okay, we're getting through this. Again, these donations really do make an impact. These are our paths towards making an impact on the world in front of us. All right. Thank you for joining us, Chris. You have a good one. See you later. So anyone who can donate, please do. The link is below. It's streamlabs.com/database rangers power reviews. You can see it in the chat. It's been pinned. This will decide the future of the Senate, which ripples out throughout the world. And if that seems a little too high level, just remember, this is coming down to the state of Georgia. A singular set of elections that exist because things were so close, because every vote made a difference. We are in this place right now where we have this opportunity to focus our efforts where they're needed to get us over the edge towards making sure that underrepresented people, marginalized people, are having their voices heard, are represented in government, and can have a United States government that represents them and their values. There will still be more work to do. They still need to be held accountable. We still need to push further and make more gains past this. But here is a unique opportunity where we know the battle and we have a path to victory, to winning for the people of Georgia, getting them the resources and the support and the knowledge that they need in order to impact the rest of the world. So if you can donate, please do. We are nearing the end of our run. We only got 2 episodes left that have been funded. We have somebody who's willing to fund, to match the next $20 donated. So if you want to pitch in $20, $10, $5, $1, every little bit gets us one step closer to making an impact in the lives of others, and gets us one step closer to Countdown to Destruction. We want to keep this stream going. We want to keep this energy going. We want to keep you guys all here with us, enjoying this wonderful, wonderful season. It really means a lot to us that you've kept with us this far. We're hoping that you can keep with us a little bit farther. If you cannot donate, please spread word of the stream. Feel free to reach out to your favorite creators, YouTubers, and Power Rangers alumni. Let them know what's going on. See if they can give us a little signal boost, and get the word out that we are coming up on just a few more episodes of Power Rangers in Space. We've got Morphin Legacy here representing. Shadow Ray, I believe, has just joined our Skype call.
Yes, I have.
Hey,
Sam.
Ray.
Hey.
Good to hear.
What episode are you on?
We just wrapped up Dark Specter's Revenge Part 1. We're about to kick off.
Oh, nice. I get to see Part 2.
Yes.
Did you guys make an extra 20 yet, or?
Not yet. Did you vote in my poll yet?
Huh?
Did you vote in my poll on Twitter yet?
I didn't see a poll yet. I've been busy for the last few hours.
Okay. We are having a debate about whether or not TJ was correct to abandon the plan in Ranger's Leap of Faith.
What is the lead on that debate?
Well, it's pretty split. The idea is, the question is, when he pulled away from the Velocifighters, were the Velocifighters leading him to a trap or actually leading him to Zordon? Did him pulling away cause them to get Zordon out of there, which is why, we had the fake Zordon, or was it always going to be a trap?
That is a really good question.
Yeah, because we don't know, do we? So,
well, there's also the question of, did Astronoma actually state, was her intention of her faking? Was she faking being good the whole time, or was she pretending to be evil after the reveal of Zordon?
Yeah.
Or did she have a change of heart after seeing Andros almost die by the hands of Darkonda?
Yeah. It could have been a long-term, a plan of hers that was a little bit more of a long game, where she was intending to trick the Rangers and then after Dark Specter was gone, decided to go ahead anyway. So there's quite a bit of interpretation. There are a few different options in terms of how that actually went down.
So what are your guys' intentions on that? What do you think? Maybe one of you can sway my decision.
Oh, I just was putting forth the question that I don't think anyone had been asking, but so it's hard to say. I will say that it adds up for TJ to have actually made the wrong choice. Specifically because Astronoma seemed genuinely surprised to see that it was Specter. And I don't know, it was either Dark Specter had intentionally given her false information that Zordon was on Utopia, in which case, why would he have been congratulating Astronoma on leading the Rangers there? Because she would have failed his test. Or TJ pulling the ship off to the side gave them the heads up to move Zordon.
Which would also explain why Divatox, who we know is in charge of where Zordon was being moved to, was not there anymore, but her Piranatrons were.
Piranatrons were, yeah.
So I'm leaning towards TJ, ironically, trusted his gut and was wrong and spoiled their chance of finding Zordon in that case, in that particular episode.
Like, but the thing about this whole conversation is, like, you come up with one answer, and then, like, after you come up with 3 more questions.
Exactly.
But I do feel like it explains away a good amount of how that situation all panned out. Because without TJ having tipped off Dark Specter's forces, it does raise a lot of questions as far as how they planned out that trap.
Yeah, because Astronoma felt genuinely surprised by this thing, so maybe she knew, but Dark Specter knew that Astronoma was turning good, so he did that in a way where it was a trap, but she didn't know about it. Yeah. Like, it's very conflicting. I don't know.
It really is. It's a very...
I think she was telling the truth, but maybe... Well, it's like both. I'm looking at this poll, I'm like, I kind of agree with both. Like, she was telling the truth, but also TJ was right to not believe her. Because it was
kind of trap.
Yeah.
That was kind of like when Azula, May, and Ty Lee sacked the Kyoshi Warriors.
It's hard to say. It's a tricky case, but I do lean towards she was telling the truth, and he had every reason not to trust her, but that case was wrong. So I think that's where I think I talked myself into it just now.
You know what? That might also explain why they then went so hard on, okay, now we're your friends.
Yeah.
I'm going to answer with she was telling the truth, because that has more of a grounding to me, because at the same time, TJ was right, though, but it ruined the trap. I don't know.
Yeah. He wasn't wrong to disbelieve her.
I mean, he wasn't wrong to believe that, but at the same time, if he didn't do that, they would probably be in more of a... He would be more in a bad situation than they were, because they kind of had the upper hand of dropping where they were instead of having an escort, because they probably would have been bombarded all around the ship, too.
Yeah, and that's another question. Like, even if
if they followed them and they landed, like, what stops them from bombarding the entire ship with Piranatrons and Quantrons, or whatever
would they have been able to put it there? And that's another good point. You know, like, yeah, maybe Zordon actually was there and they would have found him, but they might not have been able to escape with him if they'd gone that deep into the fortress. So that's another good point.
This is the best sort of fandom discussion. This is what I live for fandom.
There we go.
This story just keeps adding more pages and pages to it. Like, it's never ending. We can honestly have this conversation for 3 hours.
But I believe that's what Zordon was. And that TJ is the reason that Zordon was no longer there when they got.
So you think they figured out that they were actually they were being tricked themselves into thinking Astronoma was right, was tricking them, Zordon was on that planet.
I think
Zordon was on that planet. They stole them. They took them off the planet right before they landed.
Yeah, that's why with
pulled away. That gave away the game, and then they.
Because the Planetron's there. So he was there.
Yes,
but the signaling of the Astro Megaship not following the escorts had them quickly move Zordon to another planet.
Yep.
And then Dark Specter disguised himself as Zordon to trick them and lead them into another trap.
Yep.
Exactly. That's what I'm. At this point, I think I'm talking myself into that. What I think.
To quote Frax from Time Force, it's a vicious cycle that never ends.
All right. So, is this episode 30?
Okay. All right. Yep.
Oh, good. I get to see the introduction of Cyborg Astronoma.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Episode 30 of Power Rangers in Space. Cue it up if you have it. If you have it available, we're about to watch this and talk about it. Again, we are raising these funds for a fair fight in the New Georgia Project. Please use the link below. The streamlabs.com/database Rangers Power Reviews link is pinned in the chat. That way you can keep these fascinating discussions going. But for right now, let's jump into
it. And before you start this, if you make it up to 20, I will raise you that 20 so we can watch Return of the Rangers.
That is correct. Shadow Ray.
It doesn't even have to be one person donates 20. It could be how many people are in the chat currently? Like 10?
Yeah. Let's keep it
rolling. If each of you in the chat donates $2, that makes it to 20. So if everybody in the chat donates 2, or 4 people donate 5, or 2 donate 10, we'll reach it to 20, and I'll make that 20 and raise you there. So
it's math teacher proud. Proud. You know you're factoring. Good on you. All right. Now let's see if we can count down from 5 and say Rangers in Space go. When I say go, you hit play. So here we go. Let's get the countdown for, again, episode 30 of Power Rangers in Space, Dark Specter's Revenge Part 2. Kicking it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go! And there's the asteroid.
An asteroid is headed straight for Earth. Oh my gosh! All this original Zord footage.
I know, in such an unusual situation too. It's not like stomping through downtown or anything.
Yeah, except for the cockpits.
Yeah, they're just all pushing against this sculpted foam wall.
We cannot take much more of this, Captain.
Yes, little Star Trek moment there.
I gotta wonder if, like, one of the megas... Oh, there's the Mega Winger! Yay. Welcome back!
I'll be your Mega Winger.
Like, we took a break from Zane while he was taking care of his... after he did his arc, so we could focus more on the Astronoma arc. But he's still out there, and so you can bring him right back.
Yeah, he was with the KO-35 Rebels that they found in that very Star Trek-y episode.
That was such a Star Trek episode. It was great.
Literally a Deus Ex Machina.
Well, they explicitly said we're going to work on new weapons to fight Dark Specter. This was that weapon that they were developing.
Mm-hmm.
So they
must have found a pretty neat planet that had a Zord hangar and everything. If they were able to build this
right, that's very handy.
I mean, they could have made contact with some other resistances.
That too.
Maybe they met up with. Phantom Ranger does help a lot with constructing Zords, or with
yeah, sure.
Zords.
Maybe he had a Zord hangar they could work in to build the Mega Winger.
General Norquist looks so happy. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yay! We did die.
General Norquist reminds me of his SENTAI counterpart.
Flying higher than ever before, Rangers in space. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers.
Did anyone besides me go to Ranger Stop Atlanta?
Hmm?
Did anyone besides me here go to Ranger Stop Atlanta?
Unfortunately, not me. I haven't been to Ranger Stop yet.
Yeah, I've never been to Ranger
Okay,
Stop
so the
either.
Atlanta one had one of the best panels I've ever been to, which included the various Rangers on the panel calling people up, and you had to do their morph and sing their theme song.
Oh.
And it was just kind of delightful.
Well, that's kind of revenge because people always ask for the morph at panels, so asking the audience to do the morphs, that's pretty delicious.
They also did another panel where they answered each other and they paired up and like responded as what they thought the other one would say. It was kind of great.
Yeah, that's a really fun concept. The same questions at panels.
This is also, by the way, great because this is a very natural method of exposition.
Info dump, yeah. It's an info dump, but it's
so
not
what
an
did I
info dump.
miss? Oh.
He's like, oh, fantastic. Oh, I have an interest in her too.
I got an interesting story for you.
Like, you gotta love one of the things about having characters that come and go throughout the season is that you have a very good in-universe reason for exposition as a result to catch them up.
That is so that you avoid, as you know, Bob.
Oh, Bulk and Skull are back after, a big absence from...
They were out from The Great Evilizer to Always a Chance.
And that being an Always a Chance was pretty small, too, so that was a big stretch. Between this and Dark Specter's Revenge. I do like that they started using Bulk and Skull in more of a capacity where we only use them when we have a story for them instead of just sandwiching them in every single episode, even if it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. As much as I love them, this was a more logical use of them, especially considering the Rangers spent so much time off-world, especially from Brilliant Sting through the Rangers' Leap of Faith.
Mm-hmm.
Like they did have, plenty of episodes on Earth, but they spent a lot of time off-world.
Mm-hmm.
And I keep seeing like little fringes of green screen now that I've noticed.
Yeah, I see too.
Oh, and the Dark Fortress set is just great.
I do love going back to Bulk and Skull that they basically, and the Professor, that they basically were like, yeah, we're pulling a Superman plot. We're the last survivors of a dying world and getting out of here.
It's fun. And again, it sort of re-anchors the show back to Earth, which it had grown away from for a bit. And Earth is an emotional center for the show as well.
Which was one of the interesting things about Lost Galaxy.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're as blind as Imperial stormtroopers in terms of not being able to notice.
Oh, that was a nice transition.
Very handy.
I didn't know she was her sister.
This is a great reason to bring Zane back, too. Like, there's so much good going on here. And this was written between Jackie and Judd, so this also is great, because it's, like, you have Judd's big, sweeping story going on, Jackie really getting into the sort of comedic character. She worked
there's kind of
Date with Danger. She was here briefly for that while we were watching it.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she came and she donated.
Oh, that's great. I'm sad I missed that.
Yeah, she only had a few quick moments, so she couldn't jump in the Skype call, but she wasn't.
Well, that's
good luck, which was wonderful.
All right, something I want to point out is that there's kind of multiple facets to Andrew's asking about Astronoma to Zane, because it's like, okay, she's my sister, but maybe I also kind of have a thing for Zane too, and I'm kind of jealous.
Thank you!
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Definitely.
I mean, there's so many things you can read into with so many of these characters.
Another thing, Quantrons. How were they able to strip them of their skins?
Yeah.
I mean, I interpret the Quantrons as largely being robots.
Yeah. But they were able to take out everything so easily.
I forget a lot of the time just how much of space had Elgar and how much less intrusive he is.
Yeah.
Like,
sometimes when I think of In Space, I'm like, oh, okay, the worst thing is Elgar, but they don't really use him as the same way he did in
Here
Turbo.
comes
He's
Brain.
just there to be like a
Here comes
punching bag in a
what's
way.
going on.
he was the lead general in Turbo, and that
Mhm.
just didn't jive with his character.
Oh, hey, I saw this scene in Making Bad.
So you were saying how you like that red hair?
What number wig is this? 9?
I wonder whether this is the same red wig that she was wearing in the previous episode or not.
Let's see, I
think so.
I wrote an article a few years back about her wig.
But I
so
believe
just check
we were
that.
on wig 8.
I
9?
am Astronoma of Borg. You will be assimilated.
Assimilated. It really does look like the Borg.
Yeah, this was wig 9.
Oh.
So, well,
Or the-
Wow.
which
Look
one?
at him rip off the armor.
And
That
the
was-
last one,
Depending upon
unfortunately.
whether the red wig now is the
But
same.
I do like that she has her last wig is the red one, since it's like, oh, remember, that's the Red Ranger's sister.
Oh.
It feels like such a militarized style that it makes sense
That's
to
not-
brainwash.
Yeah, it's just she's done with the high fashion. It's
Unfortunately,
irrelevant. Persona.
Mm-hmm.
She's now a completely different person.
I do love the two sides of Astronoma, the over-the-top campy villain and the evil warlord, pretty much, war general.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is what they reprogrammed her into, and probably what they wanted all along.
Pretty much, I
She-
guess.
Different characters just rolled into one. And it's fascinating. Yep, let's morph it up.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I do, again, I kind of love the Dark Fortress and how we basically just have this big old warehouse, but they've got the Velocifighter set up there and these very alien-looking, just sort of semicircle thing panels.
Yeah, they're cool.
Just to add little touches, just to make it, feel a little bit more like an alien space hangar. Also, I really this is one of the few things that I had gotten a little bit more follow-up. I wish that there had been some sort of extra payoff for the two of them absconding with a set of Velocifighters.
Oh,
Yeah, what do they do with those?
I wish they had done something with them.
Oh, we don't get to see them again? I was sort of hoping, yeah. If you're gonna steal...
I mean, they could have just summoned to their gliders.
True. But stealing Velocifighters is also helpful because, it's 2 fewer ships.
I mean, that could have been the way they snuck off on the Dark Fortress and Countdown.
Oh.
It could have.
Gross.
Yes, I love Helmetless. That's
Yes.
my bread and butter.
Now, this what comes next is interesting. Like,
Oh, Lord.
They gave the payphone the boot.
it's like on Earth.
Even in 1998, they kind of figured out that payphones are kind of out the door at this point.
Right. That's too funny.
Everyone's only walking around like you.
You guys are...
This is just such better use of Vulcan Skull. Having their own actual adventures.
Mhm.
It's a shame that they aren't in more of the season, but I like that when they do appear, it's like, hey, there you are, good to see you.
It's more of a treat than, oh, it's the Vulcan Skull thing of the episode.
The funny thing about them having an Earth All Along realization is that they could sing the song from Planet of the Apes, the musical, and have experience because they were already chimpanzees. You finally made a monkey out of me.
Oh, and here we go. Got Spiky up there along with
Yay!
Undertron.
That is awesome.
Yep.
I've loved looking at your art this weekend.
I'm glad you've been enjoying it. This is interesting to me. The fact that this monster did not know who the Rangers were. And I find that relevant.
I think I know where you're going.
What was that?
I think I know where you're going with this.
Because what's the next arc that we have?
Psycho Rangers.
Right.
Who don't know the identity of Power Rangers either.
So, I'm sorry, this is Frightwing, not Condortron. Condortron is from another season. I was double checking because I was blanking. I used to be so much better with so many things.
Condortron's from Ninja Storm.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
And this is why I will never win a trivia contest, because I can never remember the names of monsters.
Exactly. I can't remember the names of monsters. I can't remember the names of swords.
That's my job, so.
I'm lucky I remember the names of the characters.
I used to be so much better. Obviously, Database Ranger, it was my thing, and I just haven't polished my skills in a long time, and Power Rangers has gotten much more extensive, so I'm not as good as I used to be. Obviously, I'm still better than most, but I'm not as good as I can.
Oh.
So you were saying with the Psychos?
The Psychos didn't know the identities of the Rangers. Frightwing doesn't know the identities of the Rangers. For whatever reason, I believe Astronoma no longer knows the identities of the Rangers. To their detriment.
Also, Data Scammer from Carlos on Call didn't either. He had to take photos or something.
Something like that, yeah.
Scan them.
And matching Cassie's voice.
Yeah, that's in the Psycho Ranger arc.
Yeah. I mean, it would make sense if...
We are on Dark Specter's Revenge Part 2 right now for these next... for the next $20 raised, Ray is happy to match to try and get us to Rift and the Rangers.
That's my favorite episode.
Rangers Gone Psycho.
I mean, it would make sense if they had to remove the knowledge of Andros being her brother.
Yeah, that totally makes sense.
I mean, it is. It does leave them at a strategic disadvantage from where they were. But I'm just going to assume that it was a risk that Dark Spectre considered worth taking.
Yeah.
By the way, I think Ray, I keep hearing little clicks or shuffles over on your end. I'm not sure what it is.
Oh, sorry, I had my headphones. I had one of my headphones out a little bit. Is it fine now?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, it sounded like there was some sort of rustling. I didn't know what it was.
Sorry, one of my headphones was out a little bit.
Oh, okay.
They're good now.
Cool. And now they get to show off the Mega Winger properly. Dun, dun. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I just keep looking up different things. Interesting. The meteor was from the SENTAI. That would be the case. Oh, by the way, I feel the need to point out, like, okay, so this episode, like it's sort of a hodgepodge in a number of respects. Apparently, some footage on the meteor was from, right, when they had so this two-parter was very much a hodgepodge of different things, because we had the footage of them with the mega vehicles on the meteor, which we'd previously seen in the Ranger.
Yeah, that was in the Ranger Mega Voyage.
we have the debut of the Mega Winger from episode 35, the proper fight footage with the Mega Winger from episode 36. The Dark Fortress with the Meteor was from episode 45, and then we had episode 33 was the episode that debuted Cyborg Ecliptor, which I just need to read the name of this. Cyborg Ecliptor, who we met in at the end of last episode in the dark and heartbreaking moment where he captured Astronoma. That suit was introduced in an episode entitled Giddy, the Girlfriend from the Moon.
Oh.
Mara's facepalm there.
Which was the episode right after the destruction of Gurael, who was Darkonda's counterpart.
I love Mega Ranger, but boy, it's been a long time since I saw it.
I have not seen it. I just keep doing research on it.
I mean, it's a really good season. It is. I tend to forget about it. It's not,
oh my god,
if you ask
Bulk.
me what my favorite is, doesn't jump to mind. Oh no, what are they?
I love them on the Galaxy Gliders.
Oh dear.
Oh, they take one ride on the Galaxy Gliders and suddenly they think they can be Power Rangers.
Yep.
Oh, the finale.
Well, I mean, that is still the greatest moment that is the greatest
countdown.
moment.
Oh.
Their moment in countdown is
No. Yeah. You got nothing going on here, dude.
Okay, so
You're
she's the Princess of Darkness. Then we have the Queen and the Empress.
And the supreme monarch of all evil.
Yes, I'm just, keeping track.
I really want to know how the hierarchy of villains works, especially since she apparently outranks everyone except for...
That's what happens when you mix metaphors.
She, as far as I can tell, she is the second in command to Dark Specter. Next down is generally, in terms of sort of parallel to her, but a little lower, would be Divatox, because Divatox is the one entrusted with Zordon. We also have, separate from them, the Machine Empire and Rita and Zed, probably operating on about the same level, but a little bit below Divatox. Divatox is as high as she is because she defeated the Rangers. Astronoma is as high as she is because she's Dark Specter's explicit protege. And during these two episodes where Astronoma was no longer Astronoma, he basically functioned as the regent in her place. Is my interpretation of the hierarchy here, if that addresses the things.
I still just want to know how their bureaucracy works.
Right.
Who handles the paperwork?
Yeah.
Who does is it a punch clock villain, or are they just there for their 9 to 5? Yeah. And they're like, well, all I really do is, make sure everyone's paid on time, assuming they get paid. Or, make sure everyone has the food they need or their weapons.
HR department.
Yes. Do they have an HR department?
I want to believe Squat and Babu are the HR department.
Yes.
I don't imagine them having much of a bureaucracy. I see it more as a, shifting, they're just groups of generals without too much of a administration, it seems.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking for
nothing else.
What worlds they conquer, Horax.
That's
is I'm sorry, your world's next. And what did they do? Who is now running the planet? Who is processing the people and making them do whatever it happens after it's conquered, or do they just kill everyone?
Okay, so everybody, we are about to go into our last funded episode. We're about to start Rangers Gone Psycho. That'll be the last episode that we have funded, unless others decide to donate. If you donate, instead of HR, it's MR for Monster Resources. Thank you, Sheree. If nobody else donates, then this will be our last episode as we go into the Psycho Ranger arc. We will just have Rangers Gone Psycho. But if you donate $10, that will add another episode on the list because Ray is matching right now. If you donate $20, that'll add 2 episodes to the list because Ray is matching right now. So if we want to keep going through the Psycho Ranger arc, if you want to see more of the psychos that we're about to check out, and see more of our reactions to them, our discussion to them, because we're obviously going to still have plenty more to say, then please.
Oh, this is the best.
Donate below. We are at $2,620. We've made it so far. We're just trying to get that little bit farther to $2,860. It's only $240 left to go to finish Power Rangers in Space and hit our goals for the weekend. You don't need to be the one to donate the entire rest of it, but every little bit helps, especially when it comes to making sure that people have their rights protected and making sure that the world's going to be a better place for all of us.
Hey, Ray,
Mm-hmm.
you need to make a donation.
Oh, you got the 20?
Thank you, Athena.
Thanks, Athena.
Thank you so much, Athena. We appreciate you. You've really been such a standout and such.
Our little heckle cosplayer.
Athena has been such a fantastic supporter, at the very least, of Database Rangers Power Reviews and our pursuits, for years now. So thank you so much for putting forth yet another donation, and thank you, Ray, for matching that. Congratulations, everybody. We are getting, at the very least, 3 episodes with the Psycho Rangers, starting with our very next episode, Rangers Gone Psycho. That is episode 31. If you're ready to join us, please do queue it up for yourself so you can watch along too. Let's continue this journey together. We're getting this ready to go. I'm going to give you again the countdown from 5, and I'm going to say Rangers in Space, go. On go, we all hit play. All right, that way we're all together in this. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go. And yes, I do need to say it like that every time.
As you do.
In medias res.
This owl monster is honestly incredible.
It's
really good looking.
Yeah. Was it a good Mega Ranger episode? Or just great design? Because it is also kind of a fun design.
The posing is... Oh, wow.
Oh, sorry, Scott. I didn't realize you were talking.
Oh.
Yeah. It didn't even need a Stowaway to grow because it's not in the footage.
Yeah. I love that. Who's gonna stop me now?
Oh, that's Ray's. Okay, there you go.
Don't stop me now!
We're doing that match. We're loving it.
So we are at $26.60 and only $200 away.
It's hard to believe it, but we are only $200 away from Countdown to Destruction. This is a fantastic countdown. We're getting there. We've made it more than halfway through our goals for today. That is fantastic. And we still have we still have 12 episodes left of Power Rangers Space to go following this. But now the song. Set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever before. Rangers in space. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go. Rangers go, 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 fly, go. Rangers go, Power Rangers go. Rangers out in space. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Go, Power Rangers, go. Just go, Power Rangers out in space.
Oh, he's having a sad.
That locket.
Seriously, it is these little character moments that makes the season. Like, the plotting is fantastic, but even then, just like the amount.
There's so many things that come together to make it work. It's very true. There's always just really, there's so many things where if you were just missing this or just missing that, it wouldn't all come together the way it does. And it really does. The character dynamics, the story, the structure, the production design, the materials they had to work with. There's so much that just makes this thing work. But yeah, no, stay within your means. Feel free to reach out to others. You know, share the stream.
Back at the surf spot.
Let cast and crew members know what's going on. Let other content creators know what's going on. Make sure that they can share.
Yeah, if you are tapped out, you are tapped out. Don't go beyond your means. There are other ways to help.
Exactly.
Food always gets abandoned. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That was a nice touch.
Yep.
Oh my god. I think I had one of those sorts of things.
That's the girl from that episode where Cassie and Ashley fought over that guy.
Oh, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Good spot, sir.
Same character too, Mindy. Same actress and character.
That would be disturbing, yes. Oops. Oh, we do have abandoned food coming. Okay, our abandoned sodas.
Here come the Power Rangers.
Power Rangers, here come the Power Rangers.
Oh my god, they're shooting!
They're just like, what
Those
the?
BLM menaces.
I love her.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
He's got her!
See the squares on their chests too.
I love Evil Rangers.
Yes. And these are...
They're just... The media is the enemy of the people.
Yeah.
No, I mean...
Let's not even play into that.
Yeah. Of all the Evil Rangers that we have ever seen, these are still... Okay, I mean, Evil Green Ranger Tommy is still the best, but in terms of teams...
It is very handy that their squares are different, so that we can tell them apart. That's very helpful.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
I'll probably turn
Yeah, and
that
they use
on.
different weapons.
Definitely helpful for us.
I mean, I still wish that there were...
footage.
Yeah, nice switch to...
I do wish that there were other teams that had been completed before the Psycho Rangers, but...
Yeah, well.
Oh, I love them.
Oh, dear.
It's just like, no Sal.
Uh-oh.
What?
It's just a no Sal attack there. They're just nothing is working.
Ew. Ew.
I mean, this is the arc where eventually, like, TJ gets one of his best moments.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh yes.
Yep, we've talked about it.
I know, but it's worth mentioning again.
Mm-hmm.
I was definitely disappointed finding out when I was older how much of it was actually Sentai footage. Like, down to TJ's plan with the 5 blues, or the entire setup of Psycho Silva.
See, I love when they've cleverly used the Sentai footage. I think that's one of my favorites. When when you're like, oh wow, they managed to create that out of the Sentai footage. That's pretty cool.
And
And
sometimes,
hey, if we make another 20, we'll get that episode.
And that was so weird to me, but then as you get older, you notice the Sentai grain. So,
I mean,
That's
there's
just such a simple introduction that just really just
harder,
sticks with
better, faster, stronger.
I don't think there's anything really wrong with, you know, using the Sentai footage or reusing it, especially if they have a really good plot. I mean, they have made such fascinating use of the footage. We've been talking about how they've been choosing from episodes and everything, and a great arc is a great arc no matter how many times you see it. Especially since this was way before we all got the chance to start watching any Sentai.
Yep.
Getting the tapes in '98.
This is how we got to see these stories. We would not have seen them otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Ori Yakir 10 wants a little shout out trying to hit 1,000 subscribers. I wish you luck. We're shouting you out now. Ori Yakir 10. Let's hope you can get your 1,000 subscriber mark. And if you can keep plugging these great causes, Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project, we would very much appreciate that. Donations are handled through the streamlabs.com link, the streamlabs.com/Database Rangers Power Reviews. It is pinned in the chat. Every additional $20 adds another episode onto our discussions. And every little bit helps towards assisting Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project to empowering people to vote in a way that is going to impact the rest of us in a major way and possibly just help save the world. Yeah, the Psycho Rangers just don't have full information on the Rangers, but they know like what their communicators sound like, which is interesting. They don't know where they hang out. They don't know their faces. It's so strange.
You know,
welcome back, Sean. Orange Ranger Videos back in our chat. There we go. Feel free
hey
to
there, Sean.
hop on to
Yeah, you're added to the call, so.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hey, Sean. Can you believe we're down to 10 episodes?
We only have 10 more episodes to fund. $200 left to get to the end of Countdown to
That is insane, by the way.
Indeed.
When we were on the stream last night and we were done with part 2 from Out of Nowhere, I thought that was it.
Same
Oh,
here.
I know. There's been so many times we thought that we were down for the count, and it just keeps on going. Now, look at this. He thinks that's the Black Ranger. Why would he think that? They've had Astronoma's forces have had so many interactions already.
Maybe he was confusing because he was wearing a baggy, gray colored shirt and had blonde hair.
I mean,
that must be him.
I feel like their faces have been erased from their from the memories that Astronoma's forces have.
Yeah, all of her forces. Ecliptor was stripped of his memories too. Like the only person on her team currently is Elgar. That probably knows it, but he's no one to trust.
Yeah.
But the weird thing is, I can understand them removing it from Astronoma's memory. But why remove it from Ecliptor's unless they thought that even with the reprogramming, Ecliptor's loyalty was still too much to Astronoma?
That's probably...
It's almost like a perception filter to make sure they can't recognize their faces, it feels like. Which would be really interesting. If they installed a perception filter so that you can't even get the trigger based off seeing their faces, that would be fascinating.
That's possible.
Yeah. Deliberately leaving your villains at a disadvantage, in a way to cripple them psychologically so that they will continue to follow you.
Zane, your morpher is a cell phone. Why are you hiding behind a staircase?
Right.
Yeah, I know.
I was just thinking that.
Is that the first cell phone morpher?
Yes.
Yes, it is. We are at Rangers Gone Psycho right now.
Who is the trendsetter among
We're 12
Rangers?
in. It's doing great. Ooh,
Danger.
there we go. And yeah, he figured out the Copernicus
I'm
2000.
glad they figured it out now.
Yeah.
Or, they could probably set another sound.
Yep.
Right. I mean, it can't be reprogrammed to make another sound.
Yeah. Could you imagine if they made
After all that, and they just can't download a new ringtone?
Can't call to change his ringtone.
Of all the
We need to
times
call
to change the
tech support.
iconic
They would need to see the
Morphin
ringtones. They could just see the cosplayers and they just mow them down.
I remember at Morphicon 2010, every single person had their ringtone set or their text messages set to the communicator beep.
Yep.
Yes.
Every single one. And so then, Pocky was downloading, I think she ended up downloading SPD as it midway through, just so she would know when it was her phone.
Well, I remember I was standing in line at the registrar at my college, looking to fill out a form or whatever, and then I heard that behind me, and my immediate response, I don't know whose phone it was or anything, but it was the first time that I ever heard it in the wild, and I'm just sword underneath me. No, wait, fix. Relax, everything's okay. Just gonna stay here in line. Everything's good.
Oh, fun fact, that location, that little mansion thing, was used in the Who Done It episode in Zio.
Really?
Ooh, it is
Yeah.
the same. Nice. It's a nice mansion. I like it. It's a nice set.
As much
And they
as...
also used it for Kelsey's grandmother's mansion in Lightspeed Rescue, I think.
That makes sense.
As much as Mara and I are both transformative fandom people, I love curative fandom people, especially when you guys can tell me all of the things that I'm going to forget.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I always have the fun facts.
Yeah,
I love
absolutely.
fun facts because I cannot keep them straight.
Yeah, neither
Well, I
kinda
can't keep
pisses off,
anything straight, so...
My circle of fandom friends, Jay, Austin, Amber.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I repeat myself, and they're like, "You've said this one already."
That's okay. I wouldn't remember it, so...
That's fine. I tell the same stories
'Cause
over and over. I
think I said the fact that the original Yellow Ranger in the 2017 movie is also the jewelry lady that Rita kills in the 2017 movie about 100 times. And they make fun of me for it now, because every time we watch it, it's like, did you know?
Nice.
Now, see, it would be a surprise to me every time. Because I cannot remember things.
You know what? I just tell the same stories over and over because I cannot remember who I've told them to or not.
Oh,
so
yes. Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty sure I've told the same story 6 times on this stream over the last 2 weeks. So
that has only gotten worse since becoming a mother. I tell my kids the same story, and they're just like, "We know."
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what? I'm not even sorry. I tell good stories.
Hey, we've had different people in our audience coming in and out, so it makes sense.
That's right.
And hey, now we've got Zane all tied up. We've had a lot of people tied up this season.
Yeah, we have.
I approve.
He's doing a good job there, breaking himself free. He's using his noggin.
Pretty sure I've
Sure,
excavated
that
that
was the first
pot,
time.
but okay.
Oof. The psychos are just such brutal
This
fights.
is brutal.
Each Psycho Ranger is twice as strong as the Ranger that they're fighting.
And honestly, their crutch was them thinking that they could defeat them on their own, because they are pretty powerful together, but when they're separate, that's when they are able to destroy them.
Yeah.
Villain infighting, once again. It's yet another example of why teamwork overpowers all of us doing a little can defeat a big evil.
Evil?
I will just note for the record that those sorts of pots are much too soft for you to be able to cut through anything
Yeah, I don't
with
think
them.
ceramic's going to cut it.
There are ceramics that would cut through, but that is not one of them.
Okay, I owned those
Crumble.
boots.
I think I own those boots right now, honestly. So
Rehydrating a little bit here. Oh, they look like they could use some rehydrating. They're
Yeah.
right now.
Ow.
And also the other reason that the psychos aren't able to succeed is because Astronoma's been removed of all of her compunctions, which is, again, a little bit of questionable judgment on...
Yeah, honestly, if Astronoma didn't care about her power source as much as to drain it completely in like one fight, they'd be dead. Like, if she wasn't slowly trying to drain it, then they'd be able to destroy them in their first fight, probably. But she's got to keep them at bay for a slow burn.
I love Astronoma of Borg. You would think, though, they'd have taken the necklace away.
Yeah. That's actually a really good point. Why do everything else?
Maybe that's an identifier for the audience.
I mean, that's the outside reason, the Doyleist reason. But what's the Watsonian reason? What's the explanation?
I wonder if part of it's carrying some of the brainwashing.
Oh.
Maybe there's a chip or something in it.
So you twist it to, yeah.
His loyalty is still back intact.
Yep.
I do like that he's still loyal, because I was really worried the first time when I was a kid that Ecliptor was just going to be a mindless robot after he was turned evil, but he's pretty much the same. He still cares about Astronoma.
Which is probably why they had to remove, if we're still going with they had to remove the memories of who the Rangers were, because he'd have told her.
Yep.
It's all very, very curious in terms of the... It's really, I mean, let's face it, it is largely a bit of a plot hole more than anything else, but we just kind of are trying to read into it as best we can. In certain regards, it is one of the few notable continuity flaws in the series, and we just try and see what we can read into it, though.
Hey, that's Watsonian reasoning. Try and make it work.
But making up theories is fun.
It is fun. That's the most fun.
I've spent so many years of my life just thinking up different Watsonian and Doyleist theories for Power Rangers on so many different things. To the point where I lost track of the things I've thought up. But if you were to ask me, I'd probably be able to figure it out if I take a little bit to think about it. So we are in this now with the Psycho Rangers. One of our last big arcs before we have so we'll have the Psycho Ranger arc, and then if we keep it going, there's the Secret City arc, followed by the finale arc. So we want
In Space is just episodes after episodes of just arcs. Arc with an filler in between them.
Yes.
And I love it.
Like a dog trying to tell Noah that it's about to start raining. Arc.
So we only have 2 more episodes that are funded.
Yes.
And we are 10 episodes away. That's $200.
Yeah, we're close. We are so close. Every little bit helps. Please donate, share, tag creators who you feel like would enjoy this and can be a part of this. There's so many creators I haven't had a chance to get to know or reach out to, and I'm sure they would love to be a part of this. So spread the word if you can. Link other people to this stream. Get them over here if you can. It's been a wild whirlwind getting through this journey. We want to put forth our best effort with Fair Fight and New Georgia Project. We want to make that impact. We want to make that difference. But we need help to get there. We are close. We have raised $2,660, and we only have $200 left to go. We are more than halfway through our day, and more than halfway to our goal for the day. So we're on track. Well, the only way that we can stay on track is if people keep donating. And it's going to take just a little bit here, a little bit there. You know, if we can continue to raise just an average of $1 for every minute that we're on here, that will get us to the goal nice and quick. You know, every $20 gets another episode. It's not much. You know, save maybe wait a little longer on the next Lightning collection figure, because instead you get to be the Ranger instead of buy one. Still, you know, treat yourself, enjoy the things that you love. This is just one of those great opportunities and great moments in time where we can all make a difference.
And please, if you cannot afford it, do not donate. We do not want to be the ones who are putting you over your budget. There are other things you can do. You can spread the word, be within your means.
Yeah. All right. So next up, we have Carlos on call. That's Carlos on call is on deck. This is going to be episode 32 of Power Rangers in Space. So cue it up if you got it. We got to try and get through this. Honestly, just another $40 will get us the Silence is Golden, which is another power review. Let's see if we can get there.
Yeah, it's going to be quite something. Hopefully we can make it.
Good luck, guys. I'm going to duck out again. I hope somebody comes in and funds you for the last few episodes.
Yes.
I will have my fingers crossed for you.
Bye, Mara.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Let's jump into it. And again, I'll give you the countdown. And then Rangers in Space Go. On Go, we'll hit the play button. So, ready. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space Go.
Ray, I accidentally muted you, so you might want to unmute yourself.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Who
Ray.
got muted? Oh, Ray.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
I miss arcades.
Yeah, a little bit. This is interesting that she's watching him play, but not actually watching him play. She's not watching the game.
I legit forget this episode exists sometimes. Because it's like a filler episode in the middle of a big arc. And I think the VHS tape skipped this episode. The Psycho Ranger one?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was on there. Oh, Future Ranger Sylvie. So.
And
yeah, I was surprised on rewatch how she actually became somewhat recurring after this episode. She activated the battle.
I really wanted her to be on a team with, like, Fred Kelman and Nico.
Oh, yes.
Like, I just kind of assumed that eventually...
Maybe if they adapt Q Ranger, she could be a Ranger on that team, since that's space themed.
I was saying before you joined the call, Pocky and I at one point were planning our own version of Super Megaforce, and she was actually going to be the Bosco figure because she was bitter that she never got, like, she assumed she would eventually get it, and then she never did.
Wait, say that again? Sorry, I think I zoned out in the intensity of the arcade for a moment there.
You have not watched Go Catcher, have you?
Oh, right. You were saying that you would like for her to be Bosco.
Yeah.
And no, I have not watched Go Catcher. Although I'm pretty aware of a lot of aspects of it, I still need to see it.
So she would be stealing other Rangers' powers because she was bitter about the fact that she was promised to be a Ranger, and then, you know, it never happened.
Also, Carlos, really, the photo booth.
But who even had put money in that? Because those only work if you have money.
Maybe the morph sequence hot-wired it or something.
Yeah, exactly. That works.
There is a lot of blackmail in this season.
Yeah, a little bit more than there should be.
Yeah, when push comes to shove.
Okay. So, speaking of Pocky, when Pocky got married, she had a photo booth at her wedding, and Pocky, Riv, and I all broke out. space, the in-space morphers and morphed at her wedding in the photo booth.
I love that.
Oh, Rangers in space. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go, 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 back, go, Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go, Power Rangers out in space. I've always been baffled by Sylvie's hair change in between her episodes.
Yeah, I forgot that was what her hair looked like.
Yeah, when I watched Secret City for some, I thought it was the same character.
Yeah.
No, it's the same character. Maybe she was wearing a wig in this one to match the footage.
That is a theory. And apparently, and I was just looking up on Ranger Wiki, apparently also in Mega Ranger, this is another example of a Red Ranger focus episode that got turned into a Black Ranger focus episode, which is interesting.
Well, I guess they decided that they had enough focus on Andrews at this point, and that they needed to give the others something.
Yeah, basically. The episode after this is the last episode funded. Yeah. And we still have 10 episodes left to fund after this.
And $20 gets you the next episode. Each episode left is $20.
Yep.
Hey there, Sean.
Hey.
Hello.
Welcome back, Sean.
Hello.
How's that calling me up on call?
Mr. Orange Ranger. Good to see you again.
It is I, he who was spoken of in the ancient text.
So he apparently has a laptop and can get email from space.
You know what? I think I said this back in Zio, but I maintain that Billy built an email server just for the Rangers.
Oh, I believe that. Also,
well, we do see an email server in the Samurai Christmas special, so that makes sense. Because Emily does an email to her sister.
Like there's a few questions about that have been kind of skipped over. Like, are the Rangers still in high school? Did they graduate? If they did graduate, what was Carlos just working on? Because it looked like homework. Is he doing online classes? What's he up to here?
Yeah, they never really make it clear exactly what is going on with them in school, and if they have graduated, or if they have not graduated, did they go back to school after coming out with public identities?
Well, apparently, Sylvie's mom was one of their teachers.
Yeah.
Which, it's hard to say, okay, does that just mean she was a teacher when they were underclassmen? Or was that to indicate that they had graduated? Mm. And he's just like, I can't argue with this. This is, ironclad proof. Oh, I messed up so bad. This is also, unfortunately, an episode that doesn't paint Carlos in the most flattering light, as he does get so fed up with this child.
To be fair, he is being blackmailed over something major.
Get fed up with your blackmailer, no matter how old they are.
She is basically ruining his life.
Yeah.
And I get that she just wants to have a friend, and she's going about it incredibly poorly.
Yeah.
But
also, but he was also being
running thing
even before he knew she was blackmailing him.
I mean, he thought before he knew that, he thought the Psycho Rangers were going to be there. He wanted her safe and out of the way.
That's fair.
Like, that's why he was like...
He wasn't being... I would say he wasn't being particularly nice about it. She's a child. This is just sort of a, little sitcom kind of situation they're in now.
On the other hand, does Andrews understand exactly what will happen if their rangers are added? Wow, that pager has really good range.
I know. Well,
yeah.
They just all
He's able to get it out in space.
Yeah. Like, they just have great reception. They somehow managed to really ping off those phone networks really well.
Carlos must really hate this carousel by now.
Yeah.
First, he's on that date with Ashley, set up by her grandmother.
Oh, right. They're on the carousel then, too.
I'm here again on the carousel of blackmail. This is my life.
Okay, that's the name of that carousel from now on, the carousel of blackmail.
Yeah.
The carousel of blackmail.
Yes.
I love it.
Did
he just look at his communicator to see what time it was?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, he does have other things to do.
But it's
but I don't think his communicator is a watch.
What time it was? It's not a watch.
I mean, these days it could be an Apple Watch with the communicator, desktop on it.
No.
Carlos, the picture is probably in there.
Okay, now, Carlos is, I know, fed up, but he's also lashing out at a small child, and the moon is not actually that difficult for him to get to.
Yeah.
It's
a teleportation powers. You got a galaxy glider. I think he can handle that.
I will say, Jacob, I think you're coming at this from the mindset of a teacher with a great deal of learned patience towards children and their personalities.
This is fair.
Like, he is at the most 18 years old.
This is true.
I just graduated high school.
But also, I'm coming at it from the perspective of he can get to the moon really easily.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of, could you go buy me a gumball? Except it costs less money because there's no gift shops on the moon that you would need to pay.
But who knows, honestly? Like, she says this will be the last thing, but what's going to stop her from saying, oh, one more thing?
Yeah, I kind of assume that would have worked a little bit better if... Okay, first of all, what is he telling her?
Is this a HIPAA violation right now?
Yes, it is.
Ashley coming to check on Carlos.
But I think it would have worked better if they had repeatedly, heard Sylvie say, just one last thing. And so, if they had done that, it would have worked a lot better.
Yeah.
This doctor looks like the Nasada guy.
Only a little bit. He's definitely a little younger and square jawed. I mean, we did
definitely.
It's not long ago.
A little dark on the mustache, but otherwise, yeah.
This is a side gig.
I'll be back dinner.
Yeah,
alrighty.
Was it the pager?
Like, her brother flew away on that missile and was never seen again.
But it's just like,
what?
Oh, this is just so sad, though.
I have to go find her. She might try to ride a missile too. She wanted to go to the moon.
Her brother was only 12 years old. But yeah, this is one of those
12 years old. Away on that.
Again, Power Rangers goes in some darker directions than it normally would.
Oh, there's a grave. I was just gonna say, did they out and out say that he was dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, grave.
He had the gravestone.
That is famously a term that the franchise avoids nowadays.
Oh, did he use the? I think he said died a few months ago or passed away. I'm not sure which, but it was pretty direct.
I mean, there was a grave. They were being very
Unfortunately,
direct.
her brother was destroyed by a disease, as they would say it
has
today.
always been iffy about using the word die and death.
I mean, today they just out and out avoid it.
Chris, I appreciate the offer, but I probably won't be doing one next month, because I am I am looking at having a child soon, but I do appreciate the offer.
He's an impending dad-based ranger.
Yes.
But I'm Ching.
There we go.
Okay. Yes, I heard you. First 12 times.
Little Junior's acting up again back there.
Here's the face turkey. There's some leftover turkey from Thanksgiving right there.
Mm.
Quadro blaster. Spiral saber with 18 attachments.
Yep. But yeah, as far as I can tell, the Psycho Ranger arc was adapted pretty directly, which is interesting compared to everything else in Power Rangers in Space.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they kind of earned a little reprieve from having to have so much original story, and it is a solid story unto itself.
Yeah, I mean, like, after a while, you
and love trying to shoot a giant monster with their blasters.
Out of everything they could have copy-pasted, the Psycho Ranger arc was a pretty good thing to copy-paste.
Oh,
yeah.
The voyage swords.
Like, it's definitely one that you would want to play with, because it's an Evil Ranger arc with a full team of Evil Rangers. That is very useful. Like, the costumes, the designs on the Psycho Rangers are gorgeous. And the opportunity to use them for that extended arc, I think was just too good to pass on. And they did, and it was a good sort of follow-up here from the whole Astronoma arc, in that it really establishes what this new Astronoma is like. That's the purpose that it serves within the story, is establishing what this new Astronoma is like. Completely.
Also, the escalation and threat. Like, the first thing she sends are Evil Rangers.
Yeah, her first move is just something so just relentless and powerful, and puts them on the ropes again and again.
And if she had been a little...
Also, I feel like even though they dressed her to match the Sentai, no Sentai footage of her from behind, as far as I've seen.
Oh no!
There's maybe one shot.
The Psycho child. That's just mean, Psycho.
Oh
okay, never mind. It was really just always about getting their attention.
Yep.
Come fight now. Okay.
And now we're seeing, this was a red focus.
He's around pretty good.
Yeah.
By himself.
I think the red was the black-nailed one.
Yeah.
Psycho Red's the one they included in Making Bad, the villain clip show this season.
Yeah.
Also, Psycho Black has a different color than the rest of them. He has a gold one instead of a white one.
A little bit, yeah.
Right. Sentai expert, isn't that because Psycho or Navy Black led the Navy Rangers?
I have not seen Mega Ranger.
It would make a little bit of sense, because, well, Black was sort of.
I think I remember seeing that.
So, that would be a nice parallel.
But Psycho Red is clearly the leader of the Psycho.
Now I like you because you were in danger for a minute, and you have a sad backstory.
Yeah, basically. Psycho Pink is diminutive, but dangerous.
No, you jerk.
Yeah, you're too powerful together. How about you strike at them one at a time?
Yeah.
Nothing sus about that.
Yeah, there we go. She the photos.
Ooh. Nobody lives in this house.
I mean, she still does not quite get how friendships work yet.
But she's doing the right thing. That's nice.
Well, yeah, it didn't occur to me before that. Yeah, this it does look like she has a wig on. It's not a bad wig. It just looks like she's tomboyish and doesn't, all smooth.
We have
I think
seen.
they had to match. I think they had to match footage because they didn't have the monster suit, so they had to dress her up and look like the SENTAI kid.
This is totally a rock from the moon and not from your backyard.
How?
Trust me,
How
kid.
is this possible?
Also,
Genuine.
screen, you're getting so much chopping around the hair. Oof. Hair is awful for green screen. It's so rough. And as far as how this is
Protecting her
possible,
from
I
lack of oxygen.
Taking a child into space, not an old child endangerment.
believe that
So, yeah, Sophie's Sylvie's breathing in space without any equipment.
And there's wind. Wind and air.
Okay, I have a theory about that. I kind of assumed that there's some sort of protective bubble that the Galaxy Glider generates.
Just saying, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Whoops.
One more time.
Here we are again.
Here we go again.
One more time.
Yeah.
One more
Power Rangers franchise. We once again stand on the doorstep of the end of things.
Oh my goodness. I don't know if my heart can keep taking
that last second reprieve.
This next episode is the last that we have lined up. After that, if you want to see TJ, if you want to see us talk about TJ's spectacular strategic mind, you want to see us talk about Cassie being on the run for her life while keeping silence. You want to see the Psycho Rangers finally destroyed.
Oh, I love that scene.
Little puppet alien friend. If you want to see us make it all the way to Countdown to Destruction, it takes just little donations each step along the way. If you can donate, please do. If you can't, please share this stream with anyone who you know, especially other Ranger fans, friends, family, people who care about making a difference. Share it with them. We're so close. We're so close to the end. We want to make it there. It's been such a fantastic journey, and we wanted to keep it going. So please, if you can, please donate through the link below. That's streamlabs.com/Database Rangers Power Reviews. All of those proceeds are split between Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. This is a way that we can save the world, fight off the Psycho Rangers. Let's do it. I hope that over the course of these many hours, we've sort of made our case. But so we leave it to you. Make the case to others. Get the donations in. Reach out to who you can. If we want to keep going, we need more people in here. So keep reaching out. Let's keep these streams going.
Jay, can you do a favor?
What's that?
Can you remind everybody what this stream's about for a few more minutes while Austin, the Ranger T, gets ready to join us?
Sure thing, no problem.
Of
Because
course.
they just got home and wants to join us on the stream for this episode because they this episode.
Yeah, we've got the Rift and the Rangers coming up, and I know that is a grid, that is a Morphin Legacy and grid favorite.
Yes.
So just a reminder, what we're doing this for. Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project are both wonderful causes that have been working to repair a lot of damage that has been done to the electoral process in Georgia. The reason that we're focusing on this now, right now in this time, is because the Senate runoff races are coming up January 5th, and they only have until December 7th to register to vote. It's so close, and it's so important. And if you might be wondering how this impacts you, how this impacts your life, whoever wins these races, the Senate is split, the United States Senate is split right now. Whoever wins these two Senate runoff races, whoever wins that will decide who has control over the United States Senate moving forward. That decides what legislation can and cannot pass, what presidential appointees can and cannot go through, change what can be sworn into legislation. I know there are so many different things. There are, United States territories trying to become states. There are, calls to balance out the Supreme Court, but even more pressing, there are people demanding, begging for assistance in this, pandemic crisis that we've experienced. Even people who aren't suffering from disease are suffering from losses of jobs, losses of income. People they know are suffering. Hospitals are being overwhelmed, so even if you are not suffering from disease, you may be suffering from your hospital being overwhelmed and you not being able to get the kind of care that you need. There are so many people in this country who are on the verge of losing their homes because they can't pay rent anymore because they haven't been able to receive the assistance and support that they need to keep paying for their homes during this massive economic and health crisis. And we know, this isn't something that can be solved by just, bumps in the stock market or something like that. This is something where direct action needs to be taken. I have seen estimates of up to a third of adults in the United States losing their homes in these next 2 months as a serious possibility. That is tens of millions of people fighting to protect their homes. And having a Senate, having a legislature that is empowered to take action to protect them is extremely important, especially as we're going into the winter and cases are rising across the country in this pandemic. And the Supreme Court that we currently have, they're not agreeing with the protections that many other people are trying to put in place. There's still there's so much. There's so many things, so many rippling effects of what's happening right now. And it all ripples out, right? And if we want to make positive ripples going out to counter all this, this is a point. This is where, we can toss that stone into the water and it'll ripple out throughout the country. This will be our Z wave, eliminating so much, or at the very least having that potential, that chance. We keep talking about things like there's a countdown to destruction.
Always a chance.
You want to have the Z wave. There's always a chance. There's so much. This
Alrighty,
show.
so Austin, the Ranger Chief's here. So whenever you're ready to start.
Thank you for joining us, Austin.
Thank you for waiting for me.
So
Hey, Austin.
Good, we made it.
I hope that we have in some way managed to inspire you the way that this wonderful franchise has inspired us and continues to inspire us to take action. So please keep inspiring others to take action as well. Bring in more people into the stream. See if we can bring in more donations. We're only $200 away from being able to hit our final goal for the day. So all that said, right now we have queued up the 33rd episode of Power Rangers in Space. That is a rift in the Rangers. I'm going to count it down, and when I say Rangers in Space go, go means play. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space Go! Hit and play. We are here. We are seeing on the
mega ship.
And
always swimming.
And she's
sweating.
This is already so good.
Clean up, everybody, everywhere. I remember this one.
Really?
My favorite.
I'm just saying, how did they manage to make this much of a mess since whoever it was his last turn?
They're college-age kids.
I mean, this is...
Just clean this table.
And then...
So what, again?
Break.
Hey!
Ashley is being a little unreasonable.
Ashley, honey.
We clean. It gets dirty.
We clean again.
What happens?
We clean.
Okay,
I'll see you with the mop. You and your acrylic nails.
Acrylic nails.
Alright, we should just leave the ship a mess.
Yeah, we've watched this episode a lot, in case you couldn't tell.
Like... the hand to the face.
Too bad.
Too bad.
Walk away. Walk away. No. No, don't get involved.
Also, those nails
Just
don't...
walk away, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for TJ. He's
Yo,
always...
Plain.
Whenever they do are losing it.
He's...
Wait.
Rangers in space.
Right.
So delicious.
He is trying so hard to be the voice of reason, and that is not the situation you try and argue with.
Rangers go, Rangers
No.
go, Rangers go, go.
Yeah, say it at that line of fire.
Rangers go, Power Rangers, wow. In
And
space.
then anytime they showed him in the comics, he's a complete jerk. So that's a rare miss for them.
Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers. Oh, in space.
In space.
So
Also, I
instead,
found it funny.
way to Iris.
We see that we
Al in the tie-dye convention.
and the first one we see is
That
Cash
was
give that big smile like, yeah, I know I just made your chores harder. I'm still smiling at you.
Worth.
Also,
I think the direction of this episode was worth Keeter.
Time is the one thing I do not have.
I like how they played with the glowing effects on
Melgor went,
The glowing effects that they did there with him.
Melgor turned off like his television there. Psycho Yellow looks like Psycho Gold.
a little bit. She's got a shine to her. It's a nice sheen.
It's the lighting.
I actually saw someone do
Yeah.
a Psycho Gold repaint the other day.
Yeah, somebody did a custom figure. I saw that too.
I thought that was cool.
It was every color.
Honestly.
I want them to make a Lightning Collection Psycho Silver, even though they've made a Legacy version. Because I'm
Yeah.
greedy like that, and I want all the Psychos.
Yeah.
I had a customizer tell me at some point that they're not too busy, that they were going to make me a Psycho Orange figure.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, that's fun.
I approve.
I'm surprised they haven't done silver yet since they did green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The
Lightning Collection or Legacy?
the Legacy line is Psycho Silver.
Yeah, they made a Legacy Psycho Silver
Yeah,
as
I
a
get it.
convention
Hasbro has
exclusive.
Yeah.
But I want them to make a Lightning Collection.
Did they do Lightning or just Legacy for green?
They made a Lightning Collection Psycho Green as a Hasbro Pulse exclusive.
Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember for a moment. Everything started.
But Bandai, the Legacy line, they did a Psycho Silver. Why are you scrubbing with the duster? Cassie, that's not even how that works.
Yes. Cassie is
He's
so
this floor.
that floor.
That is
So
a really
frustrated, she can't even clean right.
unfair division of labor in general.
Yeah, Cassie deserves
You're the
all of
one
this.
right.
She deserves to be this mad.
Oh, TJ, this is. Oh no.
And this is
TJ,
not
This is an even worse idea.
Interesting.
This is-
Like, this is Bobby all
This
over.
is not appropriate conflict resolution.
this is not the first time we have seen Ashley be unreasonably asshole-ish. And no, Cassie is not acting like a 2-year-old. If one person is stuck doing the cleaning and the other people are just deliberately messing it up, no, that is not.
Yeah.
She intentionally was like, put it on the floor.
Anti-maskers.
Like after Ashley dumped that on the floor, anything feeling Cassie has is justified.
It is justified.
And you know, I do hate saying this, but this is one of the poor examples
Let's go.
of them saying.
Not a good friend to Cassie.
I was about to say, they keep saying that the two girls are best friends. I don't see it.
I feel like they're best friends, like being on the cheerleading squad means you're best friend. I think they're that kind of
That's a good analogy.
Like
this was around the time where both the girls had to be best friends. Like Kimberly and Trini were besties, and Kim and Aisha, and Kat and Tanya.
But,
if anything,
I mean, it's like Megaforce, Gia and Emma were best friends.
Is there still a 10-year-old in the chat before I say what I was about to say?
At least, hint there.
Is there still a 10-year-old in the chat?
I usually keep one eye on the chat. I did not.
Let me just say that the only sort of relationship I see Cassie and Ashley having right now is a foyer type of thing.
Yes, they are kind of.
Is not exactly what I was going to say, but I don't know who's in this chat right now.
I get you.
Time to make some difficult choices.
Oh. You guys might remember from Thanksgiving, it's looking like the end of the loaf turk. We still got the head and the little baby.
Go for the head.
Nice.
Well, what do you want, hon?
I would like one of the pieces of bread, but I don't have a preference.
Jacob, all of a sudden I want to see a turk loaf monster. Try that when you got some time.
You want the little baby turk?
I'll take the baby turk if you want the head. And
What's happening?
I know, there's Ori. She's dead.
That is a top tier disguise.
One thing kind of great.
You're dead.
Yeah.
Say goodbye.
Oh, no, she's not.
Say goodbye, turk loaf. Little loaf turk.
Bye, loaf turk.
Bye, turk loaf.
Baby has limited power.
Thank you, hon.
Gold. I mean, yellow.
Yeah, finishing up our Thanksgiving leftovers tonight.
I lied.
Oh, here we go. Oh, see, because Psycho Yellow and Psycho Pink are also fighting.
Yes, they are.
That's a nice reflection.
Also, I'm pretty sure that was
parallel,
like voice actress / unmorphed actress, all that old makeup, which was kind of great.
Jacob, in the chat, that thing is both awesome but freaky.
Thank you.
From Athena.
I feel pretty proud of the loaf turk. Because making a whole turkey for just like 2 people it's a bit much. But if you make a turkey out, it's still turkey. It's even more turkey than the regular turkey. You can still put stuffing in it.
That is why we had curry.
Which also sounds very good. The chicken tikka marsala.
Yeah, we had chicken tikka masala. And it was delicious.
I said ham.
Chicken tikka marsala would have a lot of mushrooms.
Yeah, this was not the mushroom version. This was masala.
Training the memories and fighting skills. Whoa! I have the ability to jump cut through the jail bars.
Yes. Oh, snap.
I mean, that's a power I want to have.
The whole power of bad editing.
Personally.
It's your mother.
Oh, slap.
Oh, it's smackdown, slapdown. Yeah, that could be a fun. It's honestly, it was putting out the loaf turk again. It's honestly not that. Like it was a little bit of a challenge, but it did actually come together pretty quickly. I was able to put it all together in about an hour.
Oh.
Like it.
Just
Yeah.
mix up some ground turkey with breadcrumbs and egg, spices.
Dude, Cassie looks.
You fill it with some stuff and you make it.
Cassie looks kind of half crazy.
TJ is being very sympathetic, and he's being a good friend right now.
Mm-hmm.
TJ has been kind of over-involving himself in this.
He has, but he's basically appointed himself as the mediator of the team, and I can't entirely blame him.
Mm.
He is, when you look at the rest of the team,
TJ is team mom.
He is the team mom.
He is like
nobody else has the kind of cool head that he does. Andros doesn't. Ashley and Cassie don't. Carlos doesn't. He's definitely the coolest head, which makes him a good blue with that cool head.
Yeah, he is definitely the team mom in terms of okay, or you two are gonna stop fighting now. Why don't you tell me what's going on, and then you can go sit in your respective corners.
Yes, I like the thought of him driving everyone to soccer in the mega tank.
Yeah. It does look like a minivan.
Soccer game. Top in the mega tank. Mega tank doesn't hear.
I like that consistent eye damage on Psycho Pink.
Yeah. I'm getting a little crunchiness coming from somebody. I'm not sure who.
Probably me, sorry.
Okay.
Athena says a holdover from being read the previous season, I think. Mayhaps.
Psycho.
TJ holds the team's collective brain cells.
Yeah. Like
TJ is more used for most of the season to being a team leader than Andros is.
He is.
He knows what the team needs.
TJ is an excellent number 2. He's the kind of number 2 that you want, because I think a good way to think of it is, if you put it in theater terms, Andros is the director. He's got the vision. He knows where everyone's got to go. TJ is the stage manager. He makes it happen, and he keeps everyone from killing each other.
Also,
well, it also helps that TJ had experience as a leader.
Yeah, big time.
Also, Andros is the type of red that, we joke needs to be put on a leash because he'll just run off and do his own thing. Somebody needs to be in charge of everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's me.
They are both
we're actually
different ways, and it's great.
Oh, it's still Ashley.
Yes, 5-on-1 is the sort of fight they can win with the Psycho Rangers.
And this is why they were able to defeat the Psycho Rangers, because they got them one at a time.
Yep.
Until they were down to 3.
Yeah.
Basically, the Psycho Rangers are sort of just 5 solid level monsters all attacking at once. The sort of monsters that do require to take down.
Well, people turn into monsters, turn into evil rangers.
Yeah.
Oh, remember that her eye cracked.
Yeah. She has a weakness.
I gotta say, I love a solid girl Power Rangers episode.
It's good times.
Mm-hmm. Gotta love it.
I just wish their fight, it reflects so poorly on Ashley, and I know I have said several times during Turbo, this reflects so poorly on Ashley.
It happens so often. Ashley is a very problematic character.
That's probably the most consistent thing about Ashley, to be honest. Oh,
I mean, now without going into the current events, there's some things about Tracy Lynn Cruz that aren't really all that endearing, so it kind of fits.
Yes.
Thank you. We'll leave that there.
a little apple cider to go with my Thanksgiving leftovers.
Oh, Mainster. This was the part that always kind of confused me originally. I get it now, but I'm like, wait, why did that ranger turn into a monster?
Yeah. I mean, it's an ability they apparently all have. It's like, this is my true form, except apparently I have an even truer form that I used to have prior to this, but we won't talk about that.
Yes. Don't worry about it.
I love how much, in so many regards, the Power Rangers in Space theme is just like they wrote a Power Rangers theme and then they just shoved the words in space all over the place. And somehow just works, and it's great.
It is great.
I also really like the different theming of each Psycho Ranger.
Elements.
Here, Psycho Pink has sort of this plant power. Blue has ice power. Black has ground power. Red has fire power. Yellow has
Lightning?
Lightning bee, something like that.
Now I want to start singing the Magic Ranger song.
And
look, I have wings of flame.
Green, blue flash, yellow thunder, red the fire.
Yeah. I still second Pocky's suggestion that the first time we have cons again, we just take over karaoke and just sing Toku and theme songs for
Oh, I love that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
That is what I want.
I still blaster, and I'll give you blast with it.
Yeah.
It's okay, I have a shield.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Ranger Board just retweeted us, so I guess we're going to have to make a dramatic speech in a few minutes.
We'll see. Hopefully we've got people...
That's kind of a Mastodon head from Mighty Morphin levels of, we have a shield we use, twice.
Yeah, I know. It gets used at least a little bit more than the Mastodon shield, but only by little. Yeah, if we can, this will be the end of our stream. If people do not donate through the link below, we get to see the end of Psycho Pink, who, as we know, comes back later. But what about the rest of the Psycho Rangers?
Just like the Megazord, we're gonna power down if we don't get some more support here.
So that means you can all come back later.
Yeah.
We still have so many more Psycho Rangers to destroy.
I know. Have those last...
Wait a minute, I gotta type an email.
Andros has an ugly battleizer to get.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I love that.
And we have a countdown to destruction to do.
The fact that Psycho Pink was the first one to go.
Yeah.
Well, she makes up for in Lost Galaxy, that's for sure.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Psycho Red knows that it could have worked.
You're the one that sent a single one of us into battle.
Wink. Okay. So hopefully you guys heard me judging Cassie's choice in Friends because Ashley is being such a bad influence on her. Oh my goodness.
I did not get it because I was having internet go down, so I don't know if it went through to the stream.
So if your internet went down, that means that it went down on the stream as well. But I was just saying that the episodes where Cassie is a much better character in the episodes that don't focus on her relationship with Ashley, which suggests that Ashley's just a bad influence on her. Because let's look at a few examples.
Which ties into what we were saying.
Yeah. They don't tie together well in this one because Ashley's pushing her buttons. We've already seen the whole, debacle with Bobby. Bobby, baby, Bobby, Bobby.
Okay, so I just did a tweet that tagged Brennan Mejia, Yoshi Sudarso, and Stephen Ford to see if that could pick anything up.
Let's see what we can do there.
Nice. But
Yeah.
we're
at the end right
we
now.
are standing on the razor's edge once again.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we don't get another $20, it is time to stop.
Okay. But and then we can't talk
You
about.
got
And then we
one
can talk more about
Jacob?
like
Or
how
second back row?
encouraged Cassie to go on a blind date with a blackmailer, and that brought out Cassie encouraging signing up Ashley to go on a double date with the other blackmailer. So bring out the word, and we can't talk about that. That's we're right at the end of the stream. But if you want us to keep talking about it, you should donate. I know I'm being very jokey here, but I've delivered so many of my little, my little speeches over the course of this weekend. My little Captain America speeches, as I like to kind of jokingly call them. Hopefully we're not coming across too preachy there.
You know what? Even if this is the end, and I would love to get to the end of this season because I love this season so much, and there are so many good episodes coming up. We should all, as a fandom, collectively be so proud of ourselves, because when we started this stream, I was like, cool, if we're lucky, we'll get finished Zeo. We are 10 episodes away from the end of Power Rangers in Space.
Yes,
2 seasons later.
Yes.
And
which is nearly 100 episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are giving so much money to Fair Fight so that they continue to work for voting rights and help people. And we're giving so much to the New Georgia Project. Each of them are getting $1,330 right now, assuming my math is correct.
And it looks like Athena is willing to match the next 20 if anyone else is up for donating. So there is that we do have. We're looking to see if we can get another 2 episodes in there.
2 episodes for the cost of $20.
Would make it up to
Silence Golden.
Silence Golden. That's a good one.
Power Reviews insights on that episode. I've done that as a review as well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Sheree. Yeah, we're just doing one last sort of call to action at the moment, because we have reached the end of our funded episodes. And we would love to do the final 10. We just need to try and see if we can get anyone else into the chat to donate. Right up at the end.
We need at least 60 to finish Psycho Rangers, and we have to finish Psycho Rangers.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, we are close. We're so close to finishing the Psycho Rangers.
And so many of you have been so incredibly generous. I know a lot of us are tapped out in terms of where our donation budgets are at this point.
Yeah.
And I would love for us to pull
We
off.
want to keep going, but it's just it. We've done amazing work.
I know that on my end I'll be covering all of the PayPal fees for the $2,000 plus dollars. So that's probably going to add up a fair bit. I'm not entirely sure how much that's going to end up being, but I know it's fair.
And you have a child coming. You no. Don't worry about it. Actually, later talk to me and let me know how much the fees end up being, and I'll see what I can do to help with them.
I appreciate.
So, I will just throw out there here. I know that yesterday we were kind of wondering about how much we'd be able to do these little stally speeches, how they were impacting the schedule.
Yeah.
What kind of clock do we have? What are we looking at here?
Well, we have over 3 hours until 12 hours hits.
So let's see. Right now it's about 5:50, and we're looking at trying to get another 10 episodes in. That would be about approximately another 220 minutes. So that would come out to, if I round it off to 240, that's about another 4 hours. So if we keep it going, if we can, we could finish this by 10. But only if we keep it going.
And I think that leaves a little bit
That gives us another 10 minutes to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think 6 o'clock is a good. I'm gonna tweet it right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that on the Twitters.
So we've got
tweet that out to all you followers.
10 minutes to get our next round of.
And this is the end of our dramatic speeches, guys. I think between me and Database Ranger, we gave like 4 or 5 of them yesterday, and more today.
Yeah.
And
listen, I would give one, but if you've watched my video, a dramatic speech for me would be talking for an hour and a half. So we don't want that to happen. We gotta wrap this up.
There's a reason that my podcasts run very long, and why we have to pay.
We have a collection of long.
Three of us who are, between me, you, and Batgirl, you probably produce the shortest content on a regular basis.
Okay, yes, but the keywords are on a regular basis. When we actually release something, it's like 2.5 hours.
Yeah, you release 2.5. I do like hour-long live reactions on a weekly basis.
I've cut so much fat out of the grid.
I will say in my own defense, I wrote my review of Crunch Time last night, and it's only 4 pages long.
What?
So
that's super tight.
My review for the Silver Switch was 12 pages long for the grid. 12 pages.
12 pages long for the... Wait, what was that? An outline for the grid that was 12 pages long?
No, a review for the Silver Switch on the grid was 12 pages long because I had that much to say about it.
It's what it deserves, though.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I think it was just that this episode was good, so I didn't have a lot to snark on. I was like, it's pretty good.
Oh, Crunch Time, yeah, that was a good episode.
Yeah.
Toku Ladies is not going to be recording anything until January at the earliest. Tower Works Retail. And so we are not going to have the chance.
Oh yeah, that's why Jay is in here, because he works retail and he is working his butt off right now.
Yeah, it is. Be nice to people who work in retail, guys. It is an incredibly hard job. Please be nice to the people who are working,
especially now.
Especially now.
Yeah, one thing I did last year that I would have loved, was it last year or the year before? I think it may have been 2 years ago now, that I did for Black Friday, that I would love to do again when, the world calms down a little, was I did a little thing, I did cookies for cashiers, which isn't like an official thing or anything. It was just sort of a hashtag that I did when I was describing what I was doing. I went out and I bought like a couple platters of cookies, and I went throughout the local shopping centers to every cashier I saw, and I offered them a Christmas cookie. Because I knew that it was very rough. Aww. And I waited until after the run time was over. I didn't do that in the morning. I did it in the afternoon.
Okay, guys, let's watch an episode. Thanks, Athena.
Oh, who donated? Oh, yay.
Athena. Oh my goodness. I love how you have the gasp response to every donation. You're shocked every time, and it's delightful.
That has become the donation alarm.
Well, you know what? You guys can't hear it when I do. Yeah. Also, I had literally just texted my wife to say, okay, if we don't get something in 5 minutes, we're cutting it off, and then the donation goes off.
Yes.
So.
All right. Okay. And yeah, Nerdy, I'm excited for doing 91 too. I got to get to work on that soon enough, but that's what the grading due tomorrow. But after these streams, I will be working on
20.
All right.
We got another 20, so one more episode.
One more. And 2 more left for 40 left for Psycho.
But at least it's 5 of a kind of donation.
Yes, TJ, bringing it home.
That's right.
Let's get that Blue Man group going. Come on, people.
Oh, okay.
So somebody please match Athena, since Athena matched herself.
Yeah, Dino was gonna match, so
Yeah.
We only
Somebody
need
match
$40
her.
more dollars to finish the Psycho Ranger arc.
Yes. You could get a Lightning Collection 2-pack for less than that, for more than that. So hold off on the Lightning Collection 2-pack if you can. Put it on your Christmas list or your Hanukkah list, which are maybe your Kwanzaa list. I'm not sure, but see if we can maybe somebody out there contribute to match Athena's lovely donation there. All right, let's do it. Episode 34.
Will somebody tell me what Athena's Twitter name is so I can thank her on Twitter?
Oh my goodness, I'm blanking.
Athena, what's your Twitter name?
Shit.
At subject_Zeta.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, subject Zeta, you said? That's right.
Yeah, _Zeta.
That's it. Okay. Let's kick this off. I'm going to give you the countdown, and I'm going to say Rangers in Space Go, and we are going to be kicking off episode 34 of Power Rangers in Space, 5 of a kind. Let's kick it off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space Go! And now he's not just glowing red, but glowing blue as well.
Ooh, I love that blue effect though.
Yeah. He's like a villain in a video game who's been hit a few too many times. You just gotta get just like 3 more hits and he's down for the count. Just pop on his head one more time.
So, like, they never really say where they're meeting.
I want to know where they got the toys from.
I know, I wanted those so bad as a kid.
I'm gonna go with Mark Richardson, like everything.
Probably.
And now TJ, being that man with a plan.
You just need 3 more in-space figures to recreate that with Lightning Collection figures.
Oh my goodness, yes. Yes.
So how does Astronoma have fully detailed Ranger figures, but the Rangers themselves don't?
More resources.
She's got better fun.
United Alliance League will have.
Thank you, Sean, for matching Athena.
In space. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh yay! That means we're at
These
the
must be done.
then.
So we are 1 episode away from being able to finish Psychos.
And now we're down to 8. We're down to 8 episodes.
Let's go, black, go, Power Rangers.
Rangers, go, Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, go, 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 fly, go.
Turning towards the camera, then Zane's in the credits, da 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 da.
Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers, in space. But yeah, between Sean, you and Athena, that puts us squarely at 2,700 now, which is amazing. I love it.
Amazing.
Hopefully, others will carry through with the example set by both of you, and keep things rolling. But this is again, like, the whole Psycho arc is kind of great for the supporting Rangers, because we've had so much focus on Andros.
Yeah, I don't think
Psycho Rangers give us
really has any big focus in this besides his fight with Psycho Red at the end.
Exactly. We had Carlos, we had Cassie and Ashley. We have TJ this episode. We have Cassie again next episode. Zane was the one in trouble for Rangers Gone Psycho. Like, it's basically everybody but Andros, with Andros just barely.
I mean, he had his focus already, so he had an old arc about his sister. So it's some other Rangers to shine.
Yeah, exactly. Getting a little rustling from somebody in there.
Yeah.
There we go. Now, I wonder, where is Zane hanging out that he's just, like, not on the scene during a number of these?
A karaoke bar.
I want to go to karaoke with Zane. That is my new goal.
Feed him all the cupcakes.
That man loves those cupcakes.
And putting his feet up.
What episode is that where he eats the cupcake?
Red with envy.
Red with
okay.
envy.
I have a gif of that, right? I think I made a gif of that.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna tweet it right now.
But it's when Andros is trying to ask out Ashley. And Zane is just watching and eating that cupcake all in one plate.
Oh, he was glowing pink there.
Yeah. Now,
Astronoma, someone's draining my powers again.
it is very interesting to me that
Oh, that's such a cool effect.
Specter has so many strong points in terms of being incredibly powerful, a strategic mastermind, but he has a blind spot for betrayal, it feels. You know, he keeps trusting Darkonda, and he does not suspect Astronoma here. Also, TJ and his head injury.
So I just comment on Dawson Rider's newest video about marathon.
Nifty. TJ's like, why do I keep waking up in this bed?
Hey, I don't know why, but I'm urged to play basketball. What's up with that?
So why is it always one ranger tended to? Why? How could I guess there literally wasn't enough budget for more than one ranger to be injured at a time.
Budget. They only built.
Yeah, the sick bay only has the one bed.
I'm not a.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Available on Amazon.
I'm not a toy. I'm a Psycho Ranger. Well, congrats. Now you're a toy.
You would literally the second Psycho Ranger after Red to get a toy. That's just fantastic.
I'm a tweet a funny.
Tweet those funnies.
I got something else.
These flowers, and you're not here. Gosh darn it! I brought you these flowers, and you walked out.
See, TJ is the only one we really see watching the footage and analyzing it, because he is the really good second in command. Like,
work to be done. Yeah, sure. Go and spook the dude with a head injury, Cassie. That's a great idea.
Give him a little wet flash.
He's like the coordinator for football.
Also, what is the quality camera going into black and white like this? Like, this is it's not a good video setup that he has.
What resolution is this?
Those SENTAI rips are not good.
144p?
Here in the Mega Ship's editing bay.
Yeah, this feels like they're just using the computer that the actual editors use for the show, and they just wheeled it on set. It's so convenient that they just had the blue spray paint around too.
You know what? I just assumed that they all
and this
have
is really fast working spray paint.
Yep.
You didn't need to spray the blue one.
That is literally just like
this is how paint works. Just like that.
Yep.
Just like that.
This spray paint's so cool it even turns the blue one blue.
Now, how did they change the colors when they morphed, though?
I don't know. I'm going to go with Simudeck.
Outstanding question.
Simudeck technology.
Possible.
Oh my god. Thank you, Shadow Piper.
What?
Oh.
We got a Jason Bischoff.
We got Bischoff.
Thank you, Jason Bischoff. We are at 2725.
Great to see you.
It is great to see you.
Thank you, Jason.
Have you?
If you would like to join the call, please just let us know. And if you don't mind retweeting us, we would appreciate it.
In the chat, say hello.
Oh, thank you so much, Jason. It's glad we're so glad you were able to make it.
Share makes a good point in the chat. Good thing they also had things on hand to kind of make the suits not gender distinguishable.
Yeah, I mean, only by
What the heck is in his suit? Did you all see that?
I saw it, yeah.
A big box on his back.
Yeah, I wonder how the spares came to
Like
be.
the spark pack fell off or something.
Yeah.
I love that effect so much.
A little blurry.
Mm-hmm.
A blur. Hacha.
So where are we at now?
2725.
So that gets us to
That finishes up the Psycho Ranger arc.
Yeah.
Yay.
And puts us 15 away from the next episode.
Oh my! I have to ask: is anyone here a fan of Kirby Crackle? Anybody ever listen to Kirby Crackle?
No.
I don't think
I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
Oh, they are fantastic. Search them. All their songs are on YouTube. But they literally have a song that's basically about Netflix called One More Episode. And it's starting to play in my head a little bit.
Psycho Silver. It's interesting how the other Psycho Rangers just accept this guy. Oh yeah, Psycho Silver. I remember him.
Oh,
I think.
Gosh. Love it.
Well, the line "They are mine" it still works even as an ally.
It's true.
Listen, you know, really low Psycho Silver too.
Well, he's hit the Rangers a couple times, so I guess.
Oh, Psycho Silver.
Love Silver. In case you didn't notice.
I had no idea.
Very sad.
Well, you know.
And I just sent Jason a quick thanks, and he can't stick around, but he wishes us very good luck and thanks for doing this. So thank you, Jason.
Thank you, Jason.
Thank you, Jason.
Jason Bischoff, of course, being former
HASBRO employee.
Former employee of HASBRO, had a major
Actus on brand.
Shape.
Yeah.
Beast Morphers and so many other Power Ranger seasons before that. So it's always great when Power Rangers alum turn up to help us out. We appreciate it so much. Between Jason, Jackie earlier in the chat, Mark Litton throughout those tremendously insightful interviews into his writings, and now they've managed to not only isolate Blue but also crack open his visor just like they did with Yellow.
I really want to know how they designed Psycho Silver's outfit in universe. Like, how were they able to make that so exactly like the other Psychos?
Simudeck technology?
Semiduct technology. I'm going to roll with it.
I mean, in
But,
Star Trek, it's always the holodeck. So, I mean, for this...
Maybe they have a synthetron, but with costumes?
Zane morphs there, so was he just cosplaying? Yeah, or was he in some kind of morph state in that Psycho Silver suit?
I think it was a costume,
He was
because
holding his own.
we see him dressed as Psycho Red to be a troll to Andros in a later episode.
You know, I'll put this out there. They were able to modify their suits. What if the Psycho Silver suit was really just a modification of his?
Oh, true.
The only thing is he then morphs.
I mean, yeah,
He morphs.
That's true. Oh, maybe they used parts from, well, probably not Psycho Yellow, but Psycho Pink. Maybe they used leftover parts from Psycho Pink.
Oh, God. That's kind of dark.
And then
Right.
we see
gonna
at the
repurpose
end of
it.
that
Don't worry
they
about it.
found
It did look
the
It
Psycho
did
Red
look like she
suit
ripped
for
open when she
Andros'
grew,
time.
so maybe they just found her Ranger husk
We
when
found
she
these
grew.
parts.
They just repainted it. This is getting real dark.
Yeah.
You kind of gonna wear your body like, well, I mean, Magna Defender, right?
True.
It's gonna wear your body as a Ranger suit.
Yeah, Mike pretty much wears a dead body. That's his suit.
Oh my god.
I mean, right?
I have not made the worst joke of this stream.
I've lost track of how many terrible jokes I've made.
Unless the Magna Defender species is something underneath the Magna Defender outfit.
We never see it.
Yeah, but Zika also has a similar look.
Like Mandalorian ties
And
to where they
his
don't take off
son
their
is
suit.
just a smaller version of him.
Ooh,
I do
I'll
like
talk
that
about
theory also.
Mandalorians with someone
being
who
a
was it who said
Mandalorian?
Mandalorian.
Austin came up with the idea of them, the Magna Defender race being like Mandalorians.
Oh, that would be really cool if they were like the Hot Mandalad and they didn't take off their armor around anyone except for friends and family, or specifically family, depending on which part,
would make the whole
which part of the resin layer they subscribe to.
After he dies make more sense.
So I mentioned yesterday that one of my many
kid version of
one of my many characters in Final Fantasy XIV is a bunny named Zoe Reeves, because I could. But I also have a Mandalorian.
All fun. Oh yes, the winged Mega Voyager.
Winged Mega Voyager.
Yes. We don't get to see it too often, but you love to see it when it happens. There we go.
Okay.
Psycho Zane.
Meanwhile, in the tie-dye dimension.
All right, so now I did an identical tweet, but this one was for Derek Stephen Prince, Neil Kaplan, and Campbell Coolidge.
Excellent.
Keep spreading the word. Keep spreading the word.
Oh, Neil Kaplan was one we should have asked earlier.
You.
Ooh. And yeah.
Okay.
Andros is oh, and I love this use of the. You know that
they actually.
It just lit up a bunch of times. They had some sound effects.
Yeah,
it's totally moving.
I was gonna say, I give them credit for trying a turbo lift shot, but yeah, that didn't really come off that well.
I mean, you know what? No, I'd say it tracks. I mean, as well as these track.
as well as it's going to. Yeah, I'll say.
When you're aware of the production side of it, you know what's actually happening. But
yeah,
watching it, you follow that.
I mean, I had mentioned before that doesn't even look like a believable elevator.
Fair enough.
But again, they worked with what they had, and they did amazing things with it.
It still looks cool, even though it's not functional, probably.
Same thing with that engine.
Yeah. You know what it's supposed to be, and that's the bare minimum of what they needed to accomplish.
As long as it looks the right way, it doesn't matter if it does whatever. It can just be there. Like, all the floors look the same, so it's not like there's nothing to worry about.
It looks better than my spaceship. Just saying.
Oh, don't cut yourself short.
You got a pretty good-looking spaceship to yourself, buddy. Don't you sell yourself short on that.
A ship that is also a battle force headquarters. Or defense force, I think.
Yep.
Grid defense.
That's wrong, Go Bustas.
The Enetron Corporation.
It's not a B, it's two.
It is so crazy how many things from Grid Defense ended up in Beast Morphers.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it's your coincidence.
What's the bloopers?
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they saw some part of it and got
possibly
inspired on a subconscious level.
Especially Jack.
I don't think it was anything intentional.
No. It's just the whole thing about Jack's.
Oh, Astronoma!
Astronoma!
There you
go. That is amazing.
My favorite blooper of all.
Okay.
Yes.
I wish there was a version of that without the credits rolling, because that would make it perfect screencast.
I want some Astronomos. Make that my breakfast cereal. Like I want. Oh my goodness.
I really want to.
Wait, hold on.
Backstory for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Who had on how it became a thing
or Pop?
Also, I believe that.
Hey, talk to Jason about Pop doing a cereal box like the other ones, Astronomos.
Yeah. Yes.
Give us an Astronoma Pop.
Thing when the Funko Pop cereal came out.
Honestly, the depiction of Astronoma on it is kind of ugly. It's like a little too stylized.
It is very cool. To make her look all villainous and very pouty. But I think it was Pocky I saw on Twitter saying that if they had to have a name for alternate universe evil Andros, it should be Astronomo.
Yeah.
Done.
And I love the idea of an alternate universe dark.
But his name is still Andros for some reason.
Yeah, we do in the comics.
Which is why we were talking about it, because I'm sorry, that is the ugliest outfit I have ever seen, and Astronoma's outfits are so awesome. And
yeah.
Okay, I'm done. Sorry.
Hair too.
And now we're on the episode that was the subject of a rather classic Database Rangers power review.
Yes.
Silence is golden.
Yes.
But not right now.
All
We will not be silent.
We will not
I'm
be
on the edge of my seat.
We will not be silent.
We must raise our voice high in
for at least more episodes, anyways.
Those who have no voices and
silence is golden, but all that glitters is not gold.
So please donate below for Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. That keeps this stream going, and that helps people in need to be able to voice their voice.
Here we go again.
Make the world more positive for all of us.
You know what? Dramatic speeches are good.
We are actually only $15 away from getting a little stowaway in on this.
Stowaway.
Yeah. We get to meet.
Stowaway.
Just another $15. Okay.
Just $15 away from the stowaway.
But I know it's already getting late in the evening.
Yep.
So let's jump on in to Silence is Golden.
Jump.
We are kicking that off. When I say go, I'm going to say Rangers in Space go after I give the countdown. So be ready for it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space go.
I love the little board.
The little board is
Crossing
Crossing
off the concept.
I love that art too.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who made the art.
A horror movie.
Oh yes.
I wouldn't be surprised if they got
it's
that.
A Quiet Place before A Quiet Place.
Yes. Chills.
A lot of episodes have that horror aspect to it, like this one, The Brilliant Sting.
Mm-hmm.
We just
got
had
an episode from Lost Galaxy.
Retweeting us.
Oh yeah, the aliens were awesome.
I love the sequence in this.
Yes.
It's based on something a little bit silly, but it's one of the most tense moments.
Yeah.
What was that movie that just came out last year about having to be silent?
A Quiet Place.
Yeah.
It's
really good.
Wait, which movie?
The Quiet Place.
Quiet Place, right. Quiet Place Part 2 also.
Part 2 was going to come out a week before all the coronavirus stuff.
Literally a week.
You know? Oh, you're so bummed.
It's alright, next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To next year when hopefully
2020 pretty much was on the press the pause button on literally everything.
Yeah.
...2020 has been such a decade.
Oh, for real.
It's weird. Like the year itself has lasted a decade. An individual day seems to last for a week, and then you go, wait a second, how was this month over already?
Exactly.
Yeah. It's very weird. It's an enigma.
3. Ranger in space.
I mean, to be fair, November 3rd lasted for a week, so.
Well, I mean, the election lasted for a week. It's kind of going now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Hey,
know.
the Georgia girl still has, an election to deal with.
True.
I had a day on election day, and it had nothing to do with the election. Everything was fine, but that was not an okay day.
I took the day after the election off, just in preparation.
Yes! Love that they got the voice actors for this.
Oh, that's so fun.
Also, that is basically Gia's outfit.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
I mean, Psycho Red's pretty much Troy's, too.
It's a mermaid.
Yeah.
So...
I love that that's Marina from
the Psycho Rangers invented fashion.
I mean, it is classic.
Well, all Psycho Red needs is Converse sneakers, and that's Troy's outfit.
Oh yeah, he's so here.
Fun fact: I took a selfie with Patrick David at Ranger Stop 2018, in which we were both perhaps slightly inebriated.
Awesome.
You had a whole episode about a socket wrench.
Yeah, I know. It's like I went to the hardware store. What do I know? You know hardware. You
fixed a car.
An episode about wrenches.
Also, it's funny that she's like assuming. I'm assuming she's talking to some other family member.
I think she was talking to her mom.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they could have called up Mark to remind them that they had a whole episode about wrenches.
Then keep up.
Oh wow, Psycho Red actually saying we need to do this together? That's kind of out of character for him.
Yeah, a little bit. It was really just to give Ashley enough time for someone with her same outfit to replace her.
And same haircut too.
Same hair.
Ashley finally became the fashion trend center she wanted to be.
Yeah. And it's not ugly flannel.
Go get the police, lady.
voice.
For real.
They just like harassed you.
Someone else.
These weird people in leather jackets touched my face. Helps.
Help.
Psycho Black's just like, maybe we can smell her? I don't know. We've tried all the other scents. This episode was very fun to do for Power Reviews. This was a tremendously fun episode to cover.
Well, it's a very good episode and it has a lot of like oof moments, and it helps to base an episode around this because you can do a lot of oof moments too.
I wanted to make sort of one of the first big Wham episodes in many regards. I wanted it to be a Power Rangers in Space episode if I could, because I do like Power Rangers in Space so very much. So
the page.
This just fit so well with what I was doing in the story, where I just had to sneak around silently.
Ew, she walked right by them. Ew.
Ooh.
Ew.
They don't know what
near miss
it looks like for what
is.
I did still have it on my phone. I've been looking for this picture.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I found the picture of when shirtless Hector David Jr. showed up outside my hotel room at Morphicon demanding pizza.
He would.
What PNC was this?
2014?
That sounds about right.
Oh.
No, it might have been 2016. No, it was 2014.
I really enjoyed
The
2014.
phrasing of
Love
the psychos have taken human form is
All right.
interesting because of how it ends up that they always had human form.
You know what?
So
Yeah.
Part of me is tempted to say if we get another $75 by the end of this episode, I will tweet out the picture of shirtless Hector David Jr. showing up outside of my hotel room with Najee threatening him with a sword.
I mean, that's
That's
an
the incentive.
Why would you not donate?
Those samurai fans.
Right here.
Sticks and stones and break my bones.
And then I saw them at Dragon Con the next week and bought them pizza in exchange for autographs.
The only Hector David Jr. experience I had was at the PMC prom where he was like crazy doing backflips off of everything.
Yeah, no, he, it was right before we went, before Pocky and I went to the Ranger Command Power Hour like party Saturday night.
Or any text-based messaging.
And he had just shown up outside our hotel room, demanding pizza, knocking on the door and being very, very loud. It was great.
I'm just yeah, Cooley's just saying hi on Twitter right now, so I'm just replying. Unfortunately, he has noted that he is quite busy. I think we've picked up in the.
That is not a mall. They are outside. That is not a mall.
It's an exterior mall. Doesn't LA exterior?
I don't like those. They're not the same.
Oh,
Okay, all this
the
time
baby
you're
carriage.
spending staring at it, just run up the stairs to catch it.
He's like, hey. I don't know, we can't say hey. So just like make a big noise, but not with your mouth.
Yeah.
No, the baby. Hi, baby.
Oh,
Also, how are you so like? Are you that distracted that you can't see that from the side of your eyes?
Right. Worst parent ever.
no.
Or you can't hear it?
No, you don't understand. Cassie wasn't warning the mother. She was warning everyone else that there was a baby carriage that was about to come barreling through, and it was you were going to want to get out of the way.
Those things do a lot of damage in the Power Rangers franchise.
They're notably heavy.
They are dangerous. You see a baby carriage coming at you, you run.
Yeah.
That's what we have learned is what you do in Power Rangers. But yeah, the whole episode is really just centered around that one sequence. It's not even a particularly long sequence, but it is just so tense, and you see her having to be like just
Ew.
slightly creative in keeping quiet. And then now here comes Zane being great. Even though
I love that they don't have his voice. Like, why?
Because there's no Psycho Silver.
There should. I really don't understand why there isn't.
For that gag, I guess. There's a Psycho Green. Thank you, comics.
What a clown.
Now, how did they get that recording?
How do they have a recording of her saying something she never said?
Like, it's a good question. Unless they somehow recorded her saying that from like Five of a Kind, the previous episode, and she said that off screen.
Than I
Why do I keep explaining things that I keep saying that I don't understand? I say that, and then I explain how it makes sense. Why does that keep happening?
Oh.
I'm a ridiculous person.
We are all ridiculous people, which is part of the reason.
I was just going to say.
Hey, Jeremy, we are currently on track to finish the Psycho Ranger saga, but for anything beyond that, we still need more donations. We are still only $135 away from our goals? That is so tight. That is amazing. That is, oh my goodness. Every little bit. We are getting close now. This is amazing.
I liked how they wrote in the kind of more gestural Mega Ranger stuff there.
Yeah. But they somehow do not have an official Power Rangers title because they're just the Power Rangers that happen to be in space.
The Power Rangers.
Then there's so many any vocals in space besides this.
Boom, boom, boom. This is a good fight. They're really teaming up well.
Yeah.
Pairing up well, too.
They're taking names this episode.
Zane and Ashley are having a good team up there. Like, everyone's just working together. So.
And then
they shared cupcakes.
You share cupcakes. You know how to fight. You can share cupcakes together. You can fight.
Well, technically that is Andress's.
I love that. You know, these
have double meaning.
Have the melee. Those clear, those ranged melee weapons, I guess you could say.
Lots of sparks.
The monster forms. I also love that they have that, you know, that such, you know, cockiness going on there when they're going up against them, even though they've been so terrified of the psychos the whole episode.
Even scare us a little.
They're then like, we got this, we have you, you are going down. Like, just that's who you become when you morph. And I love that. I love that they gain that added confidence when they're morphed. Because there is something empowering. I love it. It's, again, that Spider-Man syndrome I keep talking about. Being very much in play there. Let's go.
Rangers theme song, Power Up. Power Rangers. Andros ascended to heaven out of the cockpit there.
Yeah.
Interesting music.
Yeah. It's very...
Yeah, second half of In Space was very orchestral.
Yeah. Again, crunchiness from one of the mics again.
Psycho Black's monster form looks like the rocks with ore that you can break open in Breath of the Wild.
That makes me want to play
And
Beth.
then get some amber knuckle in that thing.
And I do not have the systems for that. I still want to finish Twilight Princess so bad. I've been saying this for 14 years, and I still haven't done
Yeah,
it.
every time I bring up Breath of the Wild, I got Twilight Princess.
Sean, your camera's frozen.
Oh, you froze up
I
again?
got.
There we go. Sean is frozen with a very disapproving look on its face.
Okay, for the record, I am not actually going to make that offer with the donation because he did not consent, and it would be really horrible of me. So.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. That's nice. We need some firepower.
But yeah, again, if you haven't yet, now's a great time as we're going into the end of the Psycho Ranger arc, so we can keep this stream going.
But here's some incentive if you want to watch Anderson Stowaway and see Power Rangers version of Baby Yoda. That's some incentive right there.
Yeah, let's see
pretty much
let's see that
Baby Yoda of Power Rangers.
Yeah, let's see the prequel to Mandalorian here with Andros and the Stowaway. See how the Mandalorian was clearly inspired by
Oh yeah.
We're only
clearly
away from it. We just need another $15 to get there. Let's see $15.
A masked
see the Power Rangers.
A masked hero befriends a adorable little alien.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now.
And now, oh no, they're grabbing all the.
No.
No.
They did not die.
I will also say we've talked a little bit about.
I went to the systems of full power already.
We've talked a little bit about how some of Power Rangers in Space is a little too dark in tone, for the very young viewers. This one is really much more of an arc kind of for those younger viewers in a lot of ways. As intimidating and scary as the Psycho Rangers are, it's a much more action-based and adventure-based kind of arc for that other subset of the audience. So it's great to have the other those other subsections of the demographic getting those added appeals here.
Well, this was around the time where Power Rangers would be written as a way of them growing up with their audience. So, like the later seasons, you'd go down the line and the writing would become more mature.
I also feel like one thing that is truly remarkable about Power Rangers in Space was it was the only season post like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie, to my knowledge, where the ratings kept going up like the whole season.
Oh.
To my knowledge, no other.
That's why Lost Galaxy's early ratings were the best in the franchise's history, according to places.
Yeah, it was riding high off of the hype that this season provided.
Yeah.
Just tremendous marketing because they poured a bunch of money into Lost Galaxy.
Yeah, and they kept it a space-themed season. That also helped.
Yep. But no, it's the premiere of Lost Galaxy that is the highest rated episode of Power Rangers of all time. Not the finale, the premiere. So it must have gone down after that.
Yeah.
I mean, part of that with Lost Galaxy is it kept changing when it aired. That's why I stopped watching. I had no idea when it was on.
But Power Rangers in Space was, again, structured so well to hook you in for a week at a time with these wonderful arcs where you wanted to see, where the moment you saw one, you needed to go see it throughout the rest of the week. And then you get a little breather, and then something new would happen, and you'd be hooked for that whole arc.
Mm-hmm.
And you could jump in any arc, and you'd want to know, okay, wait, what's going on now? What's going on now? So there's all these status quo changes, but not that you lost complete track of what was happening.
Yeah, Beast Morphers is kind of experiment with that in a sense, where it would do arcs and then end the arc and then begin a new one, and then so on and so forth.
Yeah.
as for post, after the Lost Galaxy premiere, you can understand why it dropped from there because nobody been expecting. I mean, yeah, there were the promos, but
What?
The babies.
Yeah, that's what I just reacted to. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
There was obviously no baby in that carriage. That was so funny. That just nobody did anything. Well, I'm sorry you had a long day at work, but I'm glad that you made it back and were able to join us for this, Jen. We are currently at we are only $135 away from the end of Power Rangers in Space. We're moving along. We're doing so well, and it's all thanks to viewers like you who contributed so much.
Hey, Jacob.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you say that we're fighting an enemy within?
Oh, I say we are. That's where we're at. Let's jump into it.
And just a reminder, this is our last fully funded episode, so if you want the stream to keep going...
Here we are again.
All right, so here we go. Episode 36 of Power Rangers in Space. We're about to jump into it. If you want to go with us as we go on this journey to discuss episode 36, Power Rangers in Space, we're about to kick it off. I'll give you that cue up. I'm going to be counting down and saying Rangers in Space, go. On go, we hit play. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go!
As we raise funds to fight against an enemy within our country that wants to take voting rights away from people.
Yes, voter suppression is absolutely an enemy we are working to fight right now. And we need to win this fight. We are in this to win this. We want to make it a fair fight through the help of Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. She is just so just flat out lying, just so hard right now.
Yeah, so
mostly
I've got people looking.
And Slipter's like, hey, yeah,
she's got the best people looking at it. They're looking into it bigly.
Yes.
Everything's going according to that.
Also, like, you have Ecliptor walking up like, Princess, if you're done, I need to make a long distance call from the meteor now, if I may.
From the phone rock that's just drifting in space.
Rangers in space. Controls you to space now. Rangers in space. Go. Rangers, go. Power Rangers, go, go, go. Bye, go, Power Rangers. Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers.
Go, Power Rangers. Power Rangers, go. In space.
Go, Power Rangers. In space.
Power Rangers, go. Rangers, we go in space.
There we go. And that Mega Voyager head, still connected to its body and everything.
We just tossed it down here, threw a net on it. It's nearly fine. Don't worry about it.
The lair of the SENTAI.
They're growing.
Just
as Ecliptor said they were just going to happen.
This is also, I'd say this is probably the most Sentai heavy episode of the...
Oh yeah, this is 95% Sentai footage.
Yeah.
And
so the directed by credit is kind of not really legit that much.
Find. Doesn't say found, it says find.
Try 626. It will help us find it.
Mega V.
Mega V.
Right. What do you want to bet?
You called it the Mega Voyager.
That type footage they just had in their little console.
Find.
Almost certainly.
Hold up, wait a minute. The psychos are smarter than that.
It's too easy. It's in a completely different galaxy. That's
yeah.
So
Zane is making a good point here. He's like,
Rangers,
that was really, you know that. They wouldn't just leave it there.
Andros was really just, oh, you think it's a trap? Like, duh.
Obviously, everything's a trap. Everything is always a trap. If it could be a trap, it probably is a trap. With the exception of the one time that TJ thought it was a trap where
you may as well go in thinking it's a trap, and then if it's not, you were still ready for it.
But yeah, we were having this whole debate on whether or not TJ was correct in veering away from the Velocifighter escort during Ranger's Leap of Faith. And I think I've come down with a solidly on the side of TJ was incorrect in assuming that it was a trap at that point, and his actions prevented them from finding Zordon.
The whole thing about that situation is that it sprouted more questions after answering some questions. So it was just endless
Well, it's such an
topping of questions.
For the record,
yeah,
my poll is still split exactly 50-50. It's doubled in the number of votes, or, well, almost doubled. But it is still split exactly 50-50.
That is amazing.
Which, you know, is a sign of kind of awesome writing. So
chilling out there.
Yeah, it is. It's nicely ambiguous in that front.
Yeah, when I can answer a question about something, that's some good writing.
Okay, all of us. When con season safely starts again, we need to ask.
Yeah. The question is, who do we ask on that? Who do you think?
Ryder or Selwyn or?
Like, because Chip, as brilliant as he is, will not remember, I think.
Oh, yeah. He's written so many episodes.
And I could imagine Selwyn having maybe an opinion, but it's probably going to be on the side of TJ.
Jackie.
Yeah, it'll probably be jokey, too.
Yeah, that could be a good question for Jackie.
Yeah, Jackie probably wouldn't have a good answer.
Yeah.
She was able to answer when I asked her.
She did. She was involved.
Yeah.
She wasn't credited on it, but she was involved in crafting the season.
Oh yeah, she was the assistant story writer at the time, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, assistant story editor, I believe. But yeah, Dino, whether or not Zordon was really on the jungle planet Utopia in the Ranger's Leap of Faith, and if TJ pulling away from the Velocifighter escort was what tipped off Dark Specter and caused them to move Zordon from the planet. This is also just such
oh my gosh, almost like a trap.
The fact that
Zane was right.
Turn into a computer virus is insane.
And you had to go and sass him, Andros.
I'm sorry to hear that, Jenny.
Are we having a crossover with Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad?
I don't know. It doesn't sound like Tim Curry. Also, that speaker shot. That shot was used in Dark Specter's Revenge when they were listening.
That's weird for the Mega Voyager. Gonna get like a walkie-talkie.
Like I said when I saw that speaker shot when they were listening to it. That looks like a Sentai shot. I bet it's from somewhere else. And that's where it was. Because they didn't feel like they're pointing a camera at a speaker. Because they already had it in the footage. It's hilarious.
I guess they were working on editing this episode.
Like Andros would be having the Megazord get off the other Zord. Andros, I know you sassed me about it not being a trap, but come on. This is a little too far.
This is what I get for listening to him. Told ya.
I feel like the Mega Ranger crew really liked making joysticks move on their own. They previously had the whole thing where the Astro Megazord was controlled remotely.
Yeah, it's borderline fetish.
Oh no. Oh, warp away.
You know, it's a video game themed Sentai, you know, sometimes the AI just takes over.
Oh, yeah, true.
Calyptor really messed with this whole thing.
Nice,
This
yeah.
is original footage, which is interesting. And now it's back to
Calyptor, that shoulder's growing pretty quickly.
There's background noise coming from someone, and I don't know who it is.
I think it might be Austin. Not sure. Just going off of glowing circles, possibly.
I'll mute myself.
Okay.
Did they do it?
I don't know. This is an interesting fight because it's a good mix of American and Sentai footage.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of gap filling.
Yeah.
But you were a pawn. We saw you on the chessboard.
They did a good job of matching the location too with all that chicken wire. Psycho Red is losing it now.
Oh, Psycho Red's having a how did this happen to me? DMCA.
Yes.
You specific, get down here. Their biggest flaw.
Oof.
Obsession.
But I think one of the things that makes, again, I was talking before about the focus on Red Rangers here compared to other seasons. One of the things that I think makes the focus on Andros work a little bit better is that his character development is a direct result of the other Rangers in a way that's very clear and definitive. Whereas some other seasons, it's not necessarily... Let me think about how to phrase this. He starts off extremely introverted and learns to grow into the team as a result of the other Rangers. And when we get later in the season, he has less focus. And then when you think about other Rangers who have had that sort of thing, where, for instance, Nick in Mystic Force had a lot of focus in the end of the season, and you didn't have as close a tie to his character development really being tied to the other Rangers. So when they were focusing on him, it felt like it was to the exclusion of the others rather than as a result of the others.
Honestly, the side characters got more focus than the Rangers.
Oh, here's actually
yeah.
Like Lily, Phineas, and not Camille. Lily, Phineas, and Claire got more focus than any of the Rangers did towards the end.
I still wanted Lily to have been Solaris Knight.
Ooh.
I wanted Lily to have been Solaris Knight. It would have been an ultimate, like, split from her mom and given her so much development.
And to change. The power source embodied by the sun, and she's vampire.
Yeah.
I mean, that being said, I feel like Lily was introduced. I feel like it would have been a little too soon of a split considering how early in the season Solaris Knight was introduced. But it would have still been great. I just feel
yes, the antivirus technique with a sword. By the way. Norton sword.
Yes. Sword of Norton, hear my cry.
Use your antiviral powers.
The Beast Morph Rangers are taking notes to combat this virus.
Right. Virus eliminated.
Psycho Black, correct. Psycho Yellow was not about to take the Rangers down. Psycho Yellow was losing, and Psycho Red just saved her. And now he's just losing it here.
Yeah.
And yeah, now, and although Psycho Red is losing it, I'm not going to pretend that everyone else was acting reasonably here.
Her voice coming out of the Megazord's a little weird. It's weird to hear a Megazord talk.
It is, but it's also kind of cool.
kind of reminds me.
Kind of cool.
Her voice kind of reminds me of Metal Alice from Megaforce.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Similar voice. I mean, obviously not the same actress, but similar.
Oh
voice.
yeah, New Zealand.
But yeah, this resolution to the Psychos is definitely a little choppier than a lot of things in the rest of the season.
Yeah, they just destroy all three of them in this one big Megazord fight.
And the only reason that they have the ability to do so is because the Psychos behave rather irrationally at the last moment, as does Ecliptor.
4 Megazords!
Thankfully, this isn't the last time we see the Psychos, so...
Yeah. Yes, this is a good lesson. Yes, you do need teamwork.
And listen to Zane!
Yes. But,
yes.
Listen to your Silver Rangers.
It's probably a trap. We've got to remember that.
Ecliptor had no good reason to pull Psycho Red out of that fight previously. And Psycho Black had no good reason to stop Psycho Red earlier when he was attacking the Astro Megazord. Those two actions are both ones that are critical to their victory here, and that it gave them the opportunity to actually have control of all 4 Megazords. And it's unfortunate that there's not a better rationale to it, when there's so much other great character work throughout here. If this episode had just been a little bit better developed and worked towards a little bit better, more cleanly.
Yeah, maybe if they didn't rely on so much Sentai footage in this episode, they could have filmed more original stuff, or done another draft on the script,
or just alternate dialogue to just kind of explain things a little more clearly and not quite have it be so muddled. Maybe have more of a simple dialogue scene to clarify a few things instead of the fight between Ecliptor and Psycho Red getting extended. Have a better reason for that fight. And this is one of my very few critiques of my favorite season.
Yes, same. I mean, most of my critiques for this season are I'm not a fan of Shell Shocked.
That's an obvious lie. You're obvious. How could you not love the Ninja Turtles? But yeah, like this bit where they redirect the Psycho Ranger's energy back at them, it makes sense, but it didn't receive significant foreshadowing. Like, we didn't have the lead up to this like we did with the brilliant 5 of a kind.
It's just like, let's throw it back at them. Oh, they're dead.
Ranger Vision, we are right near the end. We only have about 3.5 minutes left. This is actually our last episode funded so far. We still need another $15 to get to the next episode. And we've got literally just 7 episodes left that need funding.
Kaboom. And that was that.
And that it just was like, did it work? Okay, it worked.
I don't see it anymore.
It's a little bit of an odd moment there.
Well, they keep running into Darkonda, who keeps showing back up.
And I mean, the Psycho Rangers come back as well.
Yeah.
Back again and again and again.
And unfortunately, this whole arc of her trying to overthrow Dark Specter also doesn't end up going anywhere.
Well, it weakens him.
It weakens him enough that we get that he can be defeated.
Yeah, maybe due to him being weakened, he was able to be blown up by that planet-sized missile or whatever. That missile by Darkonda.
The super torpedoes.
Specter, you are.
As I've said before, I've got some serious headcanons on the super torpedoes I'm not going to get into right now, but it has to do with advanced physics. That was later sort of reinforced by more recently proven theories. So that's always nice.
You know,
Okay.
I think there's a second reason for that arc, and it's also to show how much he managed to change with her personality by removing.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Like, so, while it may seem like it's not going anywhere, it's still an interesting. This is really not. It's not the Corone that we were starting to get to know, and it's definitely not the Astronoma of before either.
Right. Mostly I was referring to just, it's a shame that it doesn't end up getting a payoff with the, during the actual defeat of Dark Specter.
Yeah.
Considering her efforts to take him down here, that they don't get to. Emotionally, in terms of establishing her character, it does serve that purpose, just, in terms of the arcing of the story, not so much, unfortunately. Zane.
I mean, what did he think he was going to do with that?
That psycho red suit.
He's lucky that, they didn't just morph and shoot him.
Yeah.
I was pretending to be your mortal enemy. That's funny.
Trying to give him a little.
Yeah, he was able to make an exact replica of Psycho Red.
And that's the end of the VHS.
Well,
Just a little random scene.
oh, wow.
What a troll.
What even is this?
It's dumping all of their clothing out into space.
Is this the end?
What was Andrew?
Guess we didn't have a lot of
I would like to know.
Do I have to leave my family? Is this the end?
As
All right. Well, whether we get more money or not, I am going to go.
Okay, Ray.
I will leave the stream open and just message me when y'all are over so I can end the stream.
Right, of course.
But hopefully you'll be able to make more money and watch the rest of In Space. All right, bye guys.
All
Bye.
right, thank you, Ray,
Bye.
for joining us. Very much appreciated. Thank you
Bye.
for the work with Morphin Legacy. We appreciate it so much.
Seriously, the fact that everyone has been so generous to host us. You last weekend, Sean, and then Estee on Friday, and Morphin Legacy these last 2 days. It has been incredibly wonderful.
It really has. Just saw somebody mentioned down there. This is great, but you've been streaming for 9 hours. Yeah, it's true. We've been. Yeah, we have. No, more than that. What is it? It's been
10.
Yeah, we've been at this for 10 straight hours. And we're just gluttons for punishment.
And 14 yesterday and 12 on Friday.
This Power Rangers in Space, it just hurts so good.
And then last weekend.
And not to mention last weekend, which was two 10-hour days.
I know.
Nope. One 10-hour day and one 13-hour day.
Season 1 was, night 1 was 14 as well.
Oh my goodness, I'm barely even connecting days and what they mean anymore.
Time has no meaning this year. All right,
Exactly.
so
I was gonna say, no offense at all. I can hear in Jacob. I can hear that you're running a little low here.
I can keep
running a touch low.
Like I was talking.
Oh, I know. Trust me, I know.
I was talking.
Just saying.
So it is 7:05. We've got 5 minutes for another donation, or we are shutting down the stream. This is still such an incredible amount.
The inspiration of Star Wars: The Mandalorian.
Yes,
Andros.
Power Rangers in Space on the Mandalorian. We need to see more of this.
We are so close to be able to getting to the countdown to destruction.
We're so close.
So close.
We're $135 away. So if anyone wants to chip in a few dollars, if you can, please donate. Once again, the link is below. It's streamlabs.com/database rangers power reviews. It's pinned in the chat. It's in the description. This is how you keep the stream going if you want to keep it going. And you should, because every donation goes to Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. And they are incredible causes that we care deeply enough about to dedicate entire weekends to. This has been multiple weekends.
This is day 5.
Day 5. Because we started this last weekend with Zeo. We spent 2 days getting through Zeo, a day and a half
ongoing.
And now we're working through space. This is our 3rd day in a row, but we also had those 2 days last weekend. We want to make it to the end. We've made it so close. We've raised $2,725, and we only have $135 left to go to get to that goal. We're so close. And I'm very tempted to just sing that Kirby Crackle song right now.
You should sing. If your voice is going to hold up for it, because I know mine is not.
Sing it if we make it to certain donation thresholds. If you want to hear him sing, donate now to the stream.
Yeah. Please.
Apparently, if you want to hear me sing.
So yeah, you know what? I will give you guys a few quick minutes. Spread it around online real quick that I am about to sing a Kirby Crackle song about binge watching television. If you want to hear me sing a song about binge watching television, spread the word. Spread that to social media right now, because I intend on doing it. Because that's where my mind is at. And I want you people here to hear it so that then you can donate. So come in here and donate, because I'm going to sing this song regardless, but I am doing it to bring you in here, to donate, to recognize how insane we are at this point and how badly we are pushing ourselves to get you to donate funds to Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. This is tremendously important. I have grades due for tomorrow. I am going to be spending all night grading after this, but this is important enough that I am putting myself through this. And all we are asking is for a few dollars here, a few dollars there. Share a link if you haven't already. Share it to everyone you can. Bring in whoever you can to donate and be aware of what is happening in Georgia and how important it is to the rest of the world. I can't overstate this. We are trying to save the world. That's what we're trying to do. And we're doing it because we're inspired by Power Rangers. We're inspired by our love of this series and what impact it had on us as children and as adults. We're trying to be the heroes that we grew up watching. That's what I'm trying to do. I know that's what everyone else here is trying to do. And I hope that's what everyone else out there is trying to do in their own lives. And this is an opportunity to do that. This is an opportunity. It's not, something where you need to think of it as, could I, should I? It's an opportunity. It's a good thing. It's a chance to do a good thing. It's a good thing. Because I can say at the end of that, big election, back at the beginning of November, beginning of this month, when I saw all that hard work paying off, and I knew that, I had been some small part of that. It feels right. It feels good to know that you're making a difference in the lives of other people who need it, who might not have the flexibility to spend a weekend watching a children's television show, because they need to be at work every day, because they're in the hospital, trying to figure out how they're going to survive, or they're they're maybe focusing on how they're going to pay their rent the next month. They're worrying about their power being shut off as we're going into winter. people are suffering right now. And right now, we have a government that is not really doing anything to alleviate that suffering. So if we want a government that will, we need to empower the people who are suffering right now. We need to allow them to voice their choice so that they can select people that they believe, and that they are coming from a more informed place than any of us on what that suffering means and what can be done about it. We want them to choose who has control over this country, because the people who are suffering aren't getting voice right now, and they deserve that voice. They deserve it more than the rest of us in many regards, even though we all really deserve a voice. Those of us who, are in a comfortable position, I know I personally am doing fine right now. I'm not, super well off. I don't have my own, I don't have my own house or anything like that, but comfortable, about to expect a child and welcome them into the world, capable of dedicating time, steady job, which I'm very thankful for. And I don't think over the course of this Thanksgiving weekend we've talked about enough about that. I'm very thankful for being in a position where I can reach out to all you wonderful people and have that time and dedicate that effort for the people who don't have as much and are just trying to have a voice, which feels like just the smallest thing to ask for. And they shouldn't be denied that. And this is a way that we can provide them with that. If you donate, you are helping them have those voices. If you spread the word, you are spreading the word of give people their voices. Just a few more dollars makes the difference. A few dollars from one person inspires the next, inspires the next, inspires the next. We have thought dozens of times over that this stream was over. And then somebody out there always comes through with that last little bit to push us through to the next step. And we appreciate that so much.
Thank you, Hit Monkey. We are still $10 away, however. We are at $27.30. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Hit
Closer.
$5. Thank you. Thank you. And I think that might I think that might earn us, even though it doesn't earn us a song, or even though it doesn't earn us an episode, I think it earns us a song.
It does earn us a song.
So shall I?
Yes.
I've got it queued up over here on YouTube so I can sing along to it. And I got the
he's singing, get that donation in. $10 more, one more episode. Let's do it.
There we go. There it goes. Yes, I'm listening to it now. All right. Getting the music in place. Feel free to search for it if you can. The tendency to lose yourself inside a show. How it happens, yeah, nobody knows. Like
Stop singing. Stop singing.
In all the world it disappears.
Guess what?
There's more to watch, it seems, every year. And when
I watch right now,
we are finishing Power Rangers in space.
Then we're in this.
Thank you, my friend Dragonzord, for your $140 donation.
You and me, we got tonight. We fight the fight and get one more episode. Watching one more episode. That's fine. We'll get no sleep tonight. Curl up. It feels so right to watch one more episode. Watch one more episode.
We're watching more than one.
Spend a week in the banana stand. Spend a Sunday wondering where Carl went. So say we all, and the island, yeah, we never left. You always said that Omar scared you to death. And when I say I'm not tired, and you say okay, then we're in this thing together. So quick and press play. 'Cause you and me, we got no place to be. Tonight, we fight the fight and got one more episode.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just came back from the bathroom. Did we just reach our goal?
Yes, we did.
Tonight,
Oh, yeah?
Finds a right to watch one more episode.
We're gonna make it!
One more episode.
So who sent it in?
MF Dragonzord?
Oh, Dragonzord? Oh, my friend Dragonzord. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Oh my
PM
goodness.
Hero in the chat.
You are our hero. You pushed us past our goal. Oh my goodness.
We won!
We
Eight, seven.
Did the thing, everybody.
Big applause. My friend Dragonzord, truly a great friend. Thank you so much. Oh, fantastic. I can't believe that came through as I was singing from Kirby Crackle. Hopefully.
One more episode.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
We did it.
Oh,
Well, you did it. You all out there.
you guys did it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, I am so overwhelmed.
That felt so appropriate too.
Sorry for interrupting you, but
That was perfectly timed.
Oh,
That couldn't have been better.
I can't believe we made it.
We've got our countdown to destruction.
This is our last dance. This is our sound.
so anything donated on top of this is
no place to be.
anything donated on top of this is just extra that is going to Fair Fight in New Georgia Project because they are fantastic.
I said that on Twitter. I said,
Yes.
keep donating. We're not necessarily pushing towards any more episodes at this point, but every bit helps these amazing organizations.
We have no more stretch goals. This was our last one. But oh my god, thank you all. I still can't see the chat because I'm running the stream, but is he in there?
She don't listen to her.
Yep. Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you, Amber.
Yeah.
28.75, y'all.
Oh my,
Thank you, Amber.
I can't believe it.
Woo!
Wait.
Can we hit
That
3,000?
means we have enough for
Can we hit 3,000?
Praise our class.
Yep.
Alright, well, we have 7 episodes
But
left
yeah,
to watch.
let's just make it absolutely clear. We are not pushing towards Lost Galaxy in the stream. We have hit our stretch goals.
Yes.
Countdown to Destruction is where it ends.
We just can't go any farther. There's so many hours in the day.
Yeah.
As much as would love to fight, to literally this is as far as we can go. But we've made it. We've made it to the goal, and we get to revel in that success. And there's another $5 in there?
Yeah, Amber just,
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Amber. Oh my goodness.
No, the next episode we're fighting for is Training Days, the first episode of the Power Rangers Tokuger adaptation.
Oh my goodness. All right. Yes.
Amber said I just wanted it to be bonus. It was bonus, Amber. It was definitely bonus.
I mean, I will admit, as far as
because
personal,
good cause.
Yes. Like, we're only 125 away from 3,000 now, but thank you so much.
Can we hit 3,000? Can we hit 3,000?
I feel like
I want to see it happen.
Do you want to update the thing so we can still have a bar? Because right now,
you know what? It's still showing. It's still showing the total in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I guess can we get rid of the $20 episodes so we can just see the total a little better since it's covering up the E?
Sure, I can do that.
So what look like a 6?
We don't have those $50 for anymore.
Or wait, are the E and the dollar sign overlapping?
Yeah, they are.
They have. Yes, I apologize. All right, so we're at 28.75. So I will adjust that real quick.
Such a little thing. Onward and onward.
I'm just gonna. So we're at 28.75, and you know what? I'll just put in 3,000.
3,000?
I'll just say 3,000. So it's just bonus.
Yeah.
3,000 for the entire adaptation of Tokuja.
All right, there we go. It's updated on my end. All right.
Yep, there it is.
Who's ready for that Mandalorian Power Rangers business going on here?
How about we watch the Power Rangers?
It's the most Mandalorian I've seen because I haven't watched The Mandalorian.
Neither have I.
Gina Carano's a bit.
All right, again, that's episode 37.
Nope.
Andros and the Stowaway. We're going to kick it off. I'll give you guys the countdown, and then I'll say Rangers in Space, go. Go. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space.
In space.
Thank you, Ray. Thank you for the congratulations.
Thank you, Ray, and thank you for being a part of it. Ray in the chat, congrats on reaching the goal.
Yes. Thank you so much to everyone.
Oh, to Anglerfish Monster.
It's such a random little episode.
Oh, yeah. To think we come out of the Psycho Rangers arc and then get this.
It's pretty wacky. It's good times though.
It feels intentional. It's like, all right, we gotta relieve the tension here.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I mean, that's
Power
usually
Rangers can be fun. It's okay.
that's usually what they have to happen right before yet another big emotional arc. You need a breather. You cannot just go from one feels to feels to feels. There needs to be that one episode. Like, I mean, there's a reason that Avatar: The Last Airbender has like the Ember Island players right before the end. And
Right.
Star Trek Deep Space Nine has a random holodeck romp right before the ending.
Yeah.
Hello, not Baby Yoda.
Hug the space baby. Hey, that's my kid.
But it's good to come back to these random space adventures. We haven't had one in a long time. 3, 2, 1. Rangers in space.
Thank you, everyone, for getting us to the goal. We're watching Power Rangers and having fun. It's Power Rangers in space. And Zane's silly car. People turning towards the camera. Zordon in a tube. And I'm just in a stop now.
In space.
In space. Oh, the Psycho Rangers. But you'll be back.
Go Power Rangers, go
Power
Power
Rangers.
Rangers.
In space. Ooh.
Yeah.
And now to beat up a space baby.
Just... Oh my goodness. But yeah, I was just thinking about it. Last we haven't had, this little off-worlds kind of episode since Zane's Destiny, really, and that was 13 episodes ago. Viva.
Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate that.
We definitely
by riffing on the theme song.
Of little, wacky off-world
Yeah,
episodes,
no.
but it's been a while.
No, Andros, the child has imprinted on you.
Yeah.
You're my mama.
Yes, but the question is, does this monster commit genocide?
Is that what happens in The Mandalorian? I don't know.
Okay, with all the actual genocide that does happen in Star Wars, specifically like of the Jedi and then of a couple of other races, people threw a fit because Baby Yoda ate some eggs. I'm sorry, he has an actual name now, but that, I guess, still falls under spoilers.
No, he's just Baby Yoda. Let's keep calling him that.
Okay, how? I like how the kid's tired.
How to do that without being shot back out by the laser thing? Like, wouldn't the sensors have picked it up?
And how do you know that I'm me even though I'm not morphed?
Yeah. Tina. Checking on some messages there. How do you... That's not a... Why do you act like you just heard the word Seymour and decided it's a perfect name?
Suddenly Seymour is standing beside me.
Because he wanted to see more of the universe. I can destroy one of your minions.
He's so hungry.
Okay, how? The eternal Toku question. Yes, Hitmonkey, it is. Yeah, I did notice that too. The monster here, Jackarak, has a little bit of a clipter in his chest.
A little bit. He's got a similar look to it.
We probably shouldn't have been feeding it human food.
Probably not a good idea.
See, didn't they ever watch Gremlins?
People keep waking up to this. That bed does a poor job of holding things.
Yeah.
There was a key to the answer. Oh, wow. Baby Yoda grew up fast.
Yeah. Bigger than his papa.
Yeah.
Grew up fast. Feed me! Suddenly Seymour.
These kids, they grow up quick and they eat a ton.
Feed
Seymour's
me.
in that teenage phase. He's going to be packing that food away.
Seymour
Wait,
also...
he's literally
Oh,
This is one of the few just full-on wacky Power Rangers in Space episodes, and it's a nice breather.
Is the whole thing a Little Shop of Horrors reference, or?
Yeah. I gotta say, this is also the perfect episode for us to watch after hitting our goal. A nice little relief of that tension.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And we suddenly see
just have some fun.
Nation bar.
And we see more Power Rangers, absolutely.
Yes, maybe more.
noisy chewing.
Oh,
Sounds
man.
of fighting.
The puppetry of those eyes is not great. One closes all the way.
Your eyes aren't blinking at the same time. That might be a little bit of a problem.
I mean, they are blinking at the same time, but not to the same extent, which is arguably weirder.
Yeah. Yeah. Next time? Why?
Nice. But yeah, I will.
One of the hand waves of narrative convenience in Power Rangers and a lot of hero fiction. I'm beating you all up, but I'm gonna leave now because.
Yeah, exactly. I will admit that after Dark Specter's Revenge, the tight, layered storytelling and focus does start to weaken a little bit. But then we do get more fun episodes that aren't as relevant to the earlier arcs, but are still very enjoyable and have a lot of exciting visual things. You know, this episode is definitely lighter and wackier, but the Psycho Rangers were obviously big fan favorites, and the Battleizer was just such an amazing thing in the next episode. And those are some great things to be able to explore after all of the intense emotional work of all the other episodes before them.
Hitmonkey said in the chat, that was your Carlos allotment for the episode. Well, I remember we were playing Where's Adam before, so I guess we're playing Where's Carlos now.
Yeah, a little bit. Congratulations, Carlos.
He just took over the whole. It's not your servant, Andros. Goodness.
So, I'm probably not even done with tuning into charity work because next week there's stuff going on for the laid-off Disney workers.
Nice.
By Thanks for Magic.
Neat.
Yeah.
Oh,
I probably won't.
Andros too.
It's genuinely a sweet episode.
It really is.
Andros eat cookie too.
Andros is just being such, like, this is one of the other things about
Andros is learning how to.
Yeah. Like, this is another thing that sets Andros apart from the Red Rangers. You look at other Red Rangers and their character development; they become more and more leaderly, more and more, I must be stoic Red Ranger over the course of time more often. Andros just melts into just this adorable character by the end of the show, and it's wonderful.
Like it's the found family. He made his friends, and he remembered why it's all worth it.
He really did, and it's wonderful.
And he found his squishy interior that, inside that had been hardened after everything he went through. Look, my metaphors are getting more messed up. I am extremely tired.
But I'm trying to think if there's any other seasons where you really have the characters sort of evolve into cinnamon rolls quite like this. Because I'd be hard pressed. Because usually the events of the season tend to, sort of harden the characters. But Andros, it really softened him, which is such a nice, different kind of character development, and a really positive one to see.
So this
Jaden?
isn't necessarily as positive because I know there's a lot of problems with this character, but I glanced over at my list of Power Ranger seasons, and the one thing that really stood out was Nick from Mystic Force.
Yes.
I was going to say...
Starting out as a very standoffish loner, kind of, and by the end he found his family, both literally and figuratively.
Right.
Jaden.
Jaden was another. Yeah, Jaden is an example. I'd say he's probably not as effective as Andros, but I can see Jaden. That's a good.
Well, Jaden just found a boyfriend and it worked out.
Yeah.
From
what I gather,
they're a little unsettled at certain points during Samurai. I will say that.
Yeah. From what I gather with Jaden,
your helmet power, Ashley.
It was more effective.
I gotta say, I didn't remember them using those helmet holograms as much as they did.
Yeah. Well, it really seems like it's always Ashley's that we see.
Yeah, they never used those in the other episodes. Or maybe once, but they never lit up in American footage.
Okay, so 2,905, thank you. I cannot read your name. Ketai Okami?
Oh my goodness. Was that another $30?
Yes, it was. 2,905.
God. I'm guessing correctly.
We are less than $100 away from 3K.
That is amazing. That is fantastic.
That is spectacular.
You were starting to say about Jaden.
Oh, I feel like a lot of Jaden's
not as effective as Andrew.
It's a result of Takeru, from Shinkanger.
Yeah.
From what I've been able to gather.
Well,
no, Takeru's arc.
But
I mean, that you could say that about anything.
It's made a bit of which I think weakened his development a little bit in the adaptation. As divorced from Shinkanger, perfectly fine. But considering they did skew so closely to Shinkanger, it is unfortunate that they undercut that a little bit.
But
Which was a shame.
I mean, if I had to come up with the Sentai in terms of starts out not as a cinnamon roll and ends up as a cinnamon roll, like Shinkenger is my go-to example.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Jaden has that development as almost as a corollary to Shinkenger. But when you look at Jaden's early episodes, there's this weird disconnect between they're trying to they're trying to use the standoffish character from the Sentai while simultaneously having him always congratulating them on teamwork, which makes it.
Yeah,
I remember a distinct.
The first episode where he's like, "We need to all attack together," and then goes off and just does his own thing.
And then pulls out the giant sword and does it all himself.
Yes.
Yep, that's what I was going to say.
Strange.
Like, are we...
On the other hand, my favorite is still the one who you think is just a cinnamon roll when he starts, and then you discover that he is the cinnamon roll who could absolutely and completely end you, and that is Alita from Ghost Sager.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Which doesn't really correlate over to Troy necessarily, but that's okay.
Nope.
The other way around.
But yeah, I think Andros is probably the best example in Power Rangers, where he did sort of become kind of adorably dorky and trusting by the end. Where while the trope of found family does and learning to trust is absolutely valuable. I feel like I can't really think of any other characters that quite hit it as well as Andros did.
It's not necessarily as well. I did think of another from a season that actually takes a lot of inspiration from In Space,
yep.
And that would be Ranger Operator Series Red. Scott, Power Rangers RPM.
Yeah, Scott, though, he starts off pretty hard and he still ends pretty hard.
Well, I was actually thinking a little bit more. Frosting.
I'm sorry?
I was thinking RPM too, but I was actually thinking a little bit more Dr. K.
Yes.
That's true. Maybe even a better example.
Just because, well, specifically when you look at her relationship with Gem and Gemma. And her
Jennifer in the chat. Yes, we made it. We got a very strong donation that pushed us past our goal, and now we're even further past our goal. Less than 100 away from 3,000. We are watching all of Power Rangers Space.
We're technically funded.
Welcome to the call.
Hey guys.
Hey Jen.
We're technically funded all the way through Quasar Quest, but obviously we're not going to do.
No, we are not doing any Lost Galaxy. We are done with After Power Rangers in Space. We do not have the time. Database Ranger needs to grade.
No matter what other donations come in.
Anything else now is just
I'm just saying it's the equivalent. I'm not saying it's going to happen.
But
if you want to do more musical interludes, I may be happy to do that, but that's about it.
What?
Where are we at this time?
We're just finishing up Andros and the Stowaway. Seymour is being absolutely adorable and it's great.
Share, I'm not sure. In the chat, Share suggested Blaze from Beast Morphers. I don't think we get the development there, though.
Okay.
That's kind of starting out tough and then being friendly.
Yeah.
None of the development in the middle.
We didn't get to see the development. But that is a good point. Like, especially, Sean, you just saw Crunch Time.
Right.
Konnichiwa! Okay,
Konnichiwa! Just won the first place in the tournament!
Nice.
And you got to feel like that's just who Colby Strong actually is right there.
Yeah. I just trying to demonstrate in reverse Robo Blaze trying to beat Blaze. Spoilers, I guess. But now the episode has actually aired, so.
That's true.
How he's changed. But yeah, there's no real development there. It's just happens. Psycho Ghosts!
All right, ready
Speaking
for Psycho
of things
Ghosts?
that just happen.
We need to. All right.
Psycho Ghosts!
We're synced up.
No, we're
Hold
on
on, not
mission.
yet. I'm not there yet.
You're not there yet? All right, sync it up.
I don't know if
So let's go to the beginning.
Wait. We're not.
We're getting the Battleizer first.
Oh,
Yay! This is the Battleizer episode.
I guess it skipped the credits while I didn't notice. Yeah, I'll roll back.
Yes, episode 30.
I got caught up in talking.
It's okay. We're having good discussions. It's fun. We're just having fun.
Secret City. We're on a mission in Secret City.
We got six episodes of nothing but fun now. So let's go for it. So here comes the countdown.
We're rolling.
If you want to keep donating, you absolutely may. The link is down below. Right now we're on Mission to Secret City. So that's 38th episode of Power Rangers in Space. Let's count it down. When I say Rangers in Space go, on go you hit play. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers.
Rangers of Space.
Go.
Wait.
Oh no, the codes are back.
Toto and Elaine from Kamen Rider Ghost are also good examples of softening very much from where they were first introduced.
Oh yeah.
As much as I have critiques of Ghost, I will not deny that Takoyaki. I say Takoyaki, you know what I'm talking about. If you've seen Ghost.
They went through her.
Ooh, that chill.
I don't know why.
It's the ghost. Nope.
Let's see how many people get this reference. You know what the Psycho Rangers are right now? Zombie ghosts in front of the house.
And they died.
Wait, what is that a reference to again? I'm so tired.
That is Half-Life, Full-Life Consequences.
Half-Life, Full-Life
It's a joke cartoon.
Okay, 2,930. Thank you, Liladam87.
Oh, thank you so much.
I'm waiting for Netflix to load and doing my waiting for Netflix to load dance.
Ooh, look at that car Silver's riding on.
Just go, 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 fly, go, Power Ranger. Power Rangers, go, Power Rangers.
Ooh, I love these cycles.
Go, Power Rangers.
I will say, Shari said Ghost is their favorite Kamen Rider series. I'm not as down on it as a lot of people. I mean, I didn't find it terribly interesting, but a lot of people really crack on Ghost and like, oh, it was okay.
Yeah, they do have. Yeah, I mean, people do crack on Ghost, but we did have one of the characters that end up being one of the Ghost characters did end up being Karen May Pink.
Oh, this is cute. This is cute.
So that's actually a good thing, though.
Andros and Chopstick with Ashley is being very cute.
I know, those are a very cute couple.
Also,
one thing, especially as a reviewer, that I try to remember, and I'm sure some of you others that review stuff probably try to keep this in mind too. Everything you're talking about is somebody's favorite.
Yeah.
No matter how bad you think it is,
yes.
It's somebody's favorite, and there's some good to be seen.
Like,
no matter what.
Yeah, he has a point.
Hey, Vulcan Skull, good to see you again with the press.
Oh no, what are they up to this time?
That's one of the things that we always talk about on Toku Ladies, which is that the difference between favorite and good, because those are two completely different things, and how one season is someone's favorite always, and even if it's not yours, just encourage them to find the thing that they like and let people enjoy the things that they love.
Yep.
Right. Like,
yeah,
personally, I was a bit frustrated with Ghost out of the series that I've seen. But there's definitely still plenty to enjoy, especially from a design perspective, and there's a lot of great concepts in there.
Right.
Got kidnapped.
Oh, that backsacker. Which doesn't seem like a name I should be able to say on a children's television show.
Mm-mm.
But yet.
But you know how I was saying before that Ashley and Cassie bring out the worst in each other? I feel like Ashley and Andros, though, actually kind of bring out the best in each other.
Mm-hmm.
Ashley is definitely a kinder person when interacting with with Andros, and she does do a lot to help Andros come out of his shell.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting to see that little girl again, by the way.
Yeah, with blonde hair of all things.
Uh-oh.
Future Ranger Sylvie!
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot you with my bolster.
So where are we at? Ooh.
I'm trying to catch up.
Architecture here is great. They picked a really great location.
Wow.
Fred.
I think they're lost. Oh, there they are.
But yeah, sure, I would say mostly it's just that around maybe episodes 30 through 40, they do slow down the plot a bit and get a bit repetitive. But if you just enjoy spending time with the characters, it's great. And I will admit that Elaine's enjoyment of takoyaki is very sweet. I know Ninja is not Sean's favorite.
I was gonna say, like, when I was reviewing Ninja Steel, I railed on it, and I got a few people who are like, "Leave Ninja Steel alone." Like, I guess everybody, there's some people that like everything. Like, yeah, Ninja is not. But I was gonna say, what came to mind when you said if you enjoy spending time with the characters, even though nothing's necessarily happening. To me, that is Ryu Soldier.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
I do love Ryu Soldier.
Ryu Soldier, the Sentai that has 35 to 40 episodes in the middle of it where nothing happens.
Yeah.
The plot pacing of Ryu Soldier was so frustrating.
Secret City is definitely sort of a step up again to a bit more of a
But
One way I'm gonna back up.
a
I remember when I first watched this, I found it pretty. I was like, "Whoa, this is mysterious and weird, and people are disappearing." And
oh yeah, Sheree, if build went too fast for you, then yeah, I could see Ghost being much more comfortable. Honestly, if you like a slower season, check out Kyuga if you haven't checked it out already.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
No, they just got they found them, but they got kidnapped.
Oh no! Kidnapped.
Oh, force field.
Oh.
5 out of 10, of course.
Jenny, Build's later episodes definitely soured me on Build. Build is one kind of the other way around that a bunch of people love, and again I thought was kind of okay. The thing that kind of wrecks Build for me is it gets so ridiculously twist happy right at the end. Build becomes a soap opera in like the last 5 episodes.
Oh,
and it just gets kind of tiresome.
I have seen exactly one thing of Build, and it was at Morphicon 2018, and it was the movie that came out that also had O's in it, and I got to watch that with 3 Toku ladies, well, 2 Toku ladies and some others who also have a lot of feelings about a certain ship. And there was a lot of screaming. And also someone, I guess there was also an episode that aired and someone fell down a well. I don't know. I still don't remember what it was.
Yeah.
But it was towards the end of Build.
Build had so many too much physics
that I've seen.
Apparently, at some point I should watch it, but I'm not allowed to watch anything until I finish Kuga.
That's fair.
Yep.
Kuga.
I would say out of the dozen Kamen Rider series I've seen, Build is my favorite. I think I can say that confidently at this point.
Somebody did write a Star Wars Build fusion, and I was explaining the characterizations of the people who were chosen to Pocky, and she was very offended because one of them was correct and the other one was not.
And I will admit, Sheree, with the Lost Bottles arc, the stuff that went on during that time was probably the weakest thing. It felt like it felt a bit superfluous, and we could have got better used that time to focus on better developing the supporting writers. But apart from that, I stand out throughout.
Yeah, I just stick to my main point, which is the end of that show feels like it was written by Shyamalan. Just the end of every like another twist, like enough. What is your plot?
And I
get to the point.
Ooh, nice.
We can.
Certain people like that. That's fine, and I like a good plot twist here and there. Oh, Alpha's bringing them their power packs.
Okay, first of all, trying to fight in that skirt is incredibly impressive because you cannot move your legs in that.
Like, she is always style first. Like, she's got those nails, she's got those skirts.
They couldn't get them so
fast.
Also,
wait, did Sylvie turn from...
Yeah, she has completely different hair in this episode, so I'm guessing the other hair was a wig.
Yeah, exactly. But it's also just weird they didn't keep up with the wig.
Her hair grew out enough where they let her use it.
Yeah.
And now it's your turn, Andros.
Yep. Yeah.
What's the buttons?
It's cute. It's good. It's genuinely good use of Sylvie.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was going to say.
Where's his Morphin?
I like that they sort of acknowledge that it is difficult to put on a morpher when you're wearing manacles.
Yep.
What about number 3?
Like
Shush, little girl.
What about number 3? It's weird that he's never used it before.
Thank you again, my friend Dragon Sword, for another $70, bringing us to $3,000.
Wow!
My goodness! Thank you. It's up and over 3,000. Up to $3,000. Oh my goodness! My friend Dragon
Over
Sword.
3,000. What?
So much.
I hope we. Come on, guys. Oof.
Oh my goodness. That's just amazing.
Oh, who directed this episode? I didn't see who.
Can you give me a quick time code check? I've been having some loading issues.
What's up?
What?
Oh, check on where we are.
Can you give me a quick time code check?
Over 12 minutes in. We're 12 minutes, about 20 seconds. 12 minutes, 20 seconds.
12 to 20? Okie dokie.
Yep, and they are now putting the detonators onto the
On the doors, the probes on the door, and ooh.
Which his wish to see full bars defeated his wish to save money. Oh,
full bar.
You just keep
completion.
Nice.
Complete, and then we just keep uncompleting it. It's not complete again. I'm just saying.
What should I put it at 32?
So
I don't know.
I don't know.
At this point, maybe we show.
Let's just let it keep going at this time. We joked that 3,000 was our imaginary stretch goal, and we have.
Fun fact. The
Big mad.
episode we'd be on
Just
at $3,000 is double duty. The Kendrick Doppelganger episode.
But this means that across the course of these, 4 different live stream weekends, we've managed to raise over $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
And we've also, we were at 1,200 when we ended last weekend, right?
Oh,
so,
yeah.
No.
We've increased our money raising by 50%.
Oh,
set up us the bomb.
Oh, speaking of which, did anybody get to the?
Oh, look, it's a hideous battleizer.
Wow.
I love this battleizer so much. I love it. It's amazing.
He just mega evolved.
That's a mega battleizer.
This is the greatest for a battleizer ever.
But here's one of the greatest things about
it. What the heck is the chest circuitry, though?
Toy. They never. This looks like the toy.
Wow.
He's got the toy muscles, and it's great.
Uh-oh.
It really is. The fake muscles on that suit are spectacular.
Oh, I wonder what I could call
those abs.
Light.
Wow, that was some really small falling.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish we had the Japanese version. I want to hear what they call this in Japanese.
Yes, those rubber abs of doom.
I wanted to watch the Japanese dub and see what they call
whatever
it in
that
Japanese.
is.
It out here.
It looks like how how the Game Boy Color didn't have its own backlight, but it had an accessory, or it had that light accessory where you could light your Game Boy screen. It looks like that.
Oh, and there's.
Should we point out any meetings that Andros caught it cat first?
Wow.
I feel like Ashley just had a little swoon moment right there. It's just like, whoa.
She might have been aroused.
Also, just look
Cassie's like, whoa, your
this thing is
clear.
Tricked out like you wouldn't believe. That hexagonal energy shield, the missiles, like it's got so much.
And it's introduced so late that it only has these next 5 episodes to really show off. And we know how it gets destroyed in Countdown.
Except it doesn't get destroyed, it just gets deactivated.
Oh,
because he uses it afterwards.
Oh.
Behold the power of
Oh, so cool. Oh, bouncy powers.
Uh-oh.
See, Bina, you step away for 2 minutes, you come back, and we're just rolling.
Yeah, people can keep donating. It's just bonus donation time. We can keep going past 3,000.
Yeah. These organizations are so deserving of every little bit we can give them.
What do you guys think I should put? If I were to change the number, what should I change to? What? 3,200?
3,200. Well, I don't know. How's my friend Dragon Zord's finances, since he has feelings about, the bars?
What bars?
Yeah.
And there's still 3 Power Rangers episodes I still need to watch.
It's on my wrist.
3150.
The Grid released a commentary on In the Limelight that I still need to watch. Still need to listen to with the episode.
And this analyzer seems to have a really random powers.
Commentary.
Turbo movie?
We did the Turbo movie last Sunday night.
Yes,
Yeah.
we did the movie last Sunday.
We did it right after because that's the transition.
Most of it, like only the last half hour or so, is missing from the recording. So you'll get most of it there.
Right.
This is what happens. I missed 2 live streams. Then again, I wasn't. Then again, I was.
And
then I was busy.
Birdie. Tweet. Missiles.
Okay.
I don't feel like a battleizer would have missiles today. Just throwing that out there.
I love that.
Oh, I like these swords.
The green screen in this episode.
That is so cool.
Like, we've talked before about how the aesthetics of Power Rangers in space are just so fantastically on point.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Rangers. I'm the one that knows who you are. Thanks for screwing my Morphin by pressing the unknown button.
I'm still sad I can't read the chat because every time I open something, the stream goes down. So
the stream goes down? Really?
It's crashed like twice today.
Yeah.
So thank you, everyone. I'm not responding to you. That's why I can't actually look at the chat.
Well, I can read it off
the
chat.
The Zord summoning language is even the same for Andros. Like after all this time, it's still we need whatever Zord power now.
Why is there an earthquake and why is everything disappearing?
Because she just teleported the secret city away. Because she can do that. Her plan has.
But Sophie's missing.
Yeah.
I love whenever the villains have plans other than just destroy the Rangers. It's
the ghosts are back.
It's like
meanwhile, the Japanese music.
Oh, the toast.
Vulcan's goal never change.
At this point, the show has really settled into itself in such a way that, like, you can have these crazy adventures, and it doesn't need to be, the same sort of things that it was before, where they were always trying to develop the characters through these clear arcs. It's now the show is just settled in, giving us fun, crazy stuff, looking at different things like, hey, what's going on with Earth? What's going on with this, Psycho Rangers? What's going on with that? Let's have a new.
So are we running right through?
I always like to pause at a moment to make sure everybody has a chance to queue up. But yeah, we just got our mission to the Secret City. Now we're on episode 39, Ghosts and Machines. So let's jump on into it. So for this, I'm going to once again give you guys a countdown. So cue it up on your Netflix, DVD, whatever you got. I'm going to say Rangers in Space Go. On go, you hit play. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space Go. And here they are, zooming in to that lovely cruise ship. Wouldn't you like to really not be on the ship right now?
Well, I'm just going to be forever.
This empty cruise ship is very odd. I do not know what, like, it's suitably creepy, but when you actually think about it for a little bit, it's like, wait, where is everybody? What, did Vaxsacker clear out this cruise ship last episode and we just never saw her?
I think they're also trying to find Sylvie.
Yes. And I know why their censors sent them here, because it's explained in a few more minutes, but as far as why it's actually empty, that's not really explained. Unless, like, Vaxsacker was just here.
This is super creepy.
I know why. What? He said he heard somebody's in there.
Hey, privacy.
Nobody's in there.
Dun dun.
This is like the fourth themed, like, horror-y episode that we've had.
What was that?
This is like the fourth horror type episode we've had.
We do have quite a few of these little, and it's not even a horror episode per se. We just have these scenes that are sort of, that feel evocative of a horror episode.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was a failed mission. Oh yeah, that's right. They said find Sylvie.
4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in space.
Rangers.
Hold on.
To be 4 Rangers in space. Power Rangers go, Power Rangers go. Rangers go, 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 fly, go, Power Rangers. Rangers go, Power Rangers in space.
We are not going to be able to finish this before the 12-hour cutoff, so you're going to need to
I'll
Skype.
do another. And yep, I will do that.
Okay, just figured I'd give you a heads up.
Yeah, we've still got plenty of time before I need to do that. It does look as though Countdown to Destruction I will have to save separately on my channel, and I will make that available when possible. Probably not in the next few days, because I will need time to recover.
Yeah. This has been fantastic and amazing, and I am so grateful, and I wish I could be in the chat just to respond to people. I'm so overwhelmed at the sheer generosity everyone has shown to Georgia and to these two really good... I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But
what did I miss?
thank you all.
Welcome back, Jenny. Glad everything went well with your assignments. Yeah, we're on Ghost in the Machine now. We're watching a bunch of people be gathered up under the data card scanner.
Oh, there's Sylvie.
But yeah, Dino was just a few minutes ago was like, I leave for a few minutes and we're suddenly at $3,000.
Search every. It's not here. Mm-hmm. He found something. What did he find?
Yeah.
Under the sea?
Yeah.
Oh, what are we, Atlantis?
At the cruise ship, and they didn't find it there.
What are we, Atlantis?
Mega tank! Again, a thing we haven't seen in a while, but we have a good practical use for seeing it again. Also, that was kind of interesting that they just kind of overlaid them in front of that SENTAI footage. Nice use of the green screen.
What that? They used a mega tank?
It was still a little on the choppy side. Feels a lot like my use of green screen. But it was, I still like how it was used.
And boom go the rock blockages. Secret City, we're still here. Why are we still in the Secret City?
Apparently, this arc was quite a bit longer in Mega Ranger. I believe it was a 4-part arc instead of a 2-part arc. So Power Rangers in Space made it a little bit, trimmed it a little bit shorter, and then spent a little bit more time on their end game as a result, I believe. Well, hopefully you had some good food there, Pure Nerdy. We are still accepting donations. We are already at 3,000, but we are still happy for any further donations from there. Using the link below, streamlabs.com/Saturdays Rangers Power Reviews.
Ooh, what food do you have? My wife is about to bring me sweet potato pie.
Oh, lovely.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll probably be having desserts soon ourselves.
And also some more caffeine so that I don't pass out.
Oh, Nerdy. That is very good reason not to be donating. You focus on your life there. I'm so glad to hear you were able to come out of that, and I'm very glad to hear that you got that new place. So congratulations on your new place.
Ooh.
Thank you, love. My wife says hi, you guys.
Hi.
Well, my wife just provided some cheesecake.
At the same time, mine brought me sweet potato pie, yours brings cheesecake.
So we're supposed to say hi to the cheesecake, right?
Cheesecake made by nuns.
Oh, right. Is that the famous nun cheesecake?
This is the famous nun cheesecake.
Anyway,
we got the raspberries here.
I'm going to mute for a second so you guys don't have to hear me chew.
This is SENTAI footage, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
It's nice that it's intercut with Astronoma.
It's always Cassie.
Oh, no. Oh, that little moment. I'm not programmed.
Yeah, Astronoma's room is obviously not.
We keep talking about how she doesn't seem to remember their identities.
He doesn't want to hurt her.
Yep.
Oh. It's always Cassie has to be a victim. Oh, that's worse.
And now all 4 of them go up. It's weird that Andros had that whole thing where you couldn't even touch Cassie without being fried. It took forever for Cassie to get converted into a data card. And then just all 4 of them are all converted at once in the next beam.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not.
Huh? What's going on? Oh, right, the ghost. They brought themselves back to life.
Yep. And they're back.
They're back. In our own backyard.
Huh?
Guess who's back? Back again. Psycho's back. DMC.
Yeah, left friend.
Back from outer space.
Yes, he missed his Specter.
Ooh.
He's still holding those cards so dramatically. They were just perfectly poised for him to lose them in one blast.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, dun, dun.
You gotta love this SENTAI footage.
Ecliptor versus the Psycho Rangers, yes. And they keep teleporting away to mess with him.
Yeah.
We are currently watching Ghost.
But the Rangers, Psychos are like, yeah, but they're not dead.
Yep. They are now converting the Rangers back in from the data card so that they can fight them again.
There we go. They're back.
Like, you're welcome, Rangers. Now,
We're back in One Piece again.
It's kind of crazy that they recreated.
That's in a single piece.
card will put you in hijack.
I do love the only I am allowed to defeat you trope.
Construction? Oh, yes, we are.
There we go.
We haven't raised $3,000 for nothing.
Yeah, exactly. you guys got all the episodes. We are commenting all the way to the end of Power Rangers in Space.
Yes.
Yay!
We are now officially on the countdown.
Yes, countdown to destruction.
Although we have raised $3,000, we are absolutely happy to accept further donations. You can use the link below. That's streamlabs.com/Saturday Rangers Power Reviews. Everything goes to help out Fair Fight and the New Georgia Project. I can't wait to make these donations, to transfer these funds over and make these donations this week. It's going to be amazing. If you want to keep it going, by all means do. Just because the bar is full, mean that.
But again, just to clarify, no further episodes to unlock. Nothing we're trying to get to. We're just having fun watching Power Rangers now.
Mm-hmm.
It's all gravy.
It is. And it's wonderful.
Ooh, that's where I can barely see everybody's picture.
Or spaghetti sauces.
I mean, I suppose we could always
Space Rangers seem to do roll calls with, directly from the Sentai footage. And this
bump the donation up to $10 million and just see if anyone can get Haim Saban over here. But but I think
who needs Saban when we have HASBRO?
It's true.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to donate to us.
No.
No.
Fire!
Spiral Saber had like 5. I mentioned that every time. Spiral Saber now with 18 additional parts.
Psycho Rangers are just.
Oh, they're just.
I didn't even remember the monster form back for this episode.
Where you been at?
For a minute.
Ecliptor is having a rough day.
Mm-hmm. Let me see, what was his last final episode? Let me check.
What was whose final episode?
I want to check his Sentai's counterpart was.
I believe. Well, he was destroyed. I think in the episode that gets adapted next, the Impenetrable Web.
Ooh, was it?
Was adapted from the footage that destroyed his counterpart, I believe. Probably episode 50, I think. From looking at the list, doing my research.
Hey, look, it's Mega Silver. When did he get in town?
Long time ago.
When did Zane get back in town?
He
see what we can do here.
Like 15 episodes? No, it was like 10 episodes ago.
Zane, when will thou save the people?
Yep.
I'll start out with these 3 random cards that don't have anything to do with anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I know just 3 random people.
Oh, yeah, that's that.
Go. We're okay now, so that's what matters.
Okay now.
Oh, it was his final battle.
I need to see Mega Ranger. I do.
Okay, now. Or just start jamming things into that machine.
Yep. Just throw a Psycho Ranger into it.
When did Zane get in the picture? When did he get into the city?
When did he get in the city?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little unclear on that myself because he wasn't in the mega tank as far as I could tell.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how he didn't know about this.
My short-term memory is just.
And we'll run. Run.
Hey, everybody sent home. Fantastic. Oh,
There's her mom.
there's her mom.
There's a random little girl.
Good job.
Mom!
You done?
No.
Andros, that's successfully defeated all people. Wait, what?
It's like mom running up. It's like, Sylvie, oh, you did such a good job, hon. I went away for 2 days and you met me right back here, just like we worked out.
It's exactly where you gotta make a plan when you're going somewhere like that. Where's our meetup point?
It's like,
Was
okay,
that some psychos or monster
for
form?
2 days, and mommy will be right
You get
back.
turned into data. Meet me by the park bed. Get changed back.
Sylvie's gonna tell her mom all about the time she was abducted.
Yeah. It's like,
Zane is an expert Street Fighter player.
It's like, yeah, Zane, could you just... Zane's just like, yeah, could you just move him a little to the left, a little to the right? Yeah, sure, real easy. Yeah, no problem.
Right there, right there. Thank you so much. I believe that's Tara in the chat. M. Green.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Thank you. Congratulations to all of us.
Down in the chat, giving us another congratulations. Thank you so much for those cheers, and for being a part of of everything.
Get that monster away from him.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Much.
You almost got it. Just keep doing.
And there we go. And now they're all now they've set them aside. And they're all ready to go for the team up next season.
Ooh. Get run away. Uh-oh.
We're gonna be able now that we've got these full scans, we're gonna be able to design some amazing lightning figures. Just keep a lookout for those.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, truth be told, back in
his tentacle came off and didn't get digitized. That's low-key brutal.
Landing also on this beach is kind of ridiculous.
Part of his body didn't make it into the digitized process.
Wait a minute. Where's Zane?
Zane. Oh no!
Somebody set us up the bomb. Oh, no chance to survive. Make your time.
Poor Andros. Not losing his friend. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Wow, that was badly edited. Ooh.
There, he's just standing right there in between where they were.
Them appearing on the beach was
awesome. It's not particularly well blocked, but it's okay.
But they lost the data card.
Everybody's happy. Everything's cool. It's all good.
You know, maybe just he got sent out a second later because he was in a different spot from them.
Mm-hmm.
Watsonian explanations for the win.
Someone down in the chat was wondering if... oh, okay, yeah, so Sean, you saw that. Good. But,
what happened?
Yeah.
It was a question about Sean.
Somebody in the chat was asking if I was doing my re-uploads of Ninja Steel. When I was doing Ninja Steel, I was using the screen caps from the show, and a lot of those videos got copyright blocked. So I have to re-edit them without screen caps. That's the process I'm working on.
Oh, yeah. Ew.
Being a YouTuber is fun. As Jacob can say.
I
feel bad for you, buddy.
Dealing with YouTube is a blast and a half.
I do kind of miss the week-to-week reviews a little bit, but it's just something I can't do. Everything else is down.
I'm in awe of all of you who manage to keep a weekly schedule. That's beyond my abilities.
Like, well, the problem was for me. I turned it from a weekly review show into a full-on serialized sci-fi series, which is like not something that a one-man production team should do. Even though I have had some wonderful assistant editors and actors to work alongside me, I wouldn't recommend trying to do all that as a one-man band kind of thing.
I mean, Toku Ladies doesn't even do our own editing. We pay the fantastic Doug for it.
All right. Are we ready for that?
We go from an episode that perhaps lent inspiration to Star Wars to an episode that took inspiration from Star Trek.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's go for it. This is episode 40 coming up next. Episode 40 of Power Rangers in Space, The Impenetrable Web. Once again, that donation link is still open. I know that we've already hit 3,000, but if you want to keep donating to those two great causes, we welcome everything. So let's count it down to episode 40, and then I will give you a ready Rangers in Space go, and on go we'll hit play. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space go.
Why does this chessboard look familiar?
Because it is straight out of Star Trek.
Star Trek 3-dimensional chess. Boy, they didn't waste a second of time with this one's inspiration.
Yeah, we are straight into a chess game between Kirk and Spock.
Didn't we have this chessboard before?
Called the Webbitable pen.
Now,
nice three-dimensional chess is ridiculous. I can't even play two-dimensional chess.
It does seem like it would be a fun game.
Blunking.
You were blunking.
Oh, I love blunking.
Whatever.
Oh, Deca. Emergency. We've got, like, a show. That looks like... Oh, this is great, too.
Forza.
Wait, Planet Forza? Like Kamen Rider Forza?
Yep.
Wow, Ricky must be pushing that this year.
It's funny how much I like Power Rangers in Space, as it's being the Power Rangers version of Star Trek. When I've never been a Trekkie, I've never been a guy into the Star Trek version of Star Trek, but I love the Power Rangers version of Star Trek.
I will be the Trekkie for you in this stream then.
Sneaky. Oh, also that green screen was a little wacky.
Although Poppy is not here to be the disco fan, so somebody else will have to be the fan for that one. Since I haven't watched it yet.
Oh, you beautiful orange murder. Great to see you back, Darkonda.
When did he get back into town?
Good question.
Darkonda. It's like I'm back.
3, 2, 1. Rangers.
Rangers in space.
In space.
Send controls to outer space now. Fighting fires and maybe some corn. Rangers. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, ghost, fly.
Go Power Rangers, Power Rangers, go Power Rangers. In space. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers.
Force field already?
Oh no! You got caught in a green Bible. The the Impenetrable Web.
What the? Uh-oh.
Now, this is very
power down.
So this is kind of a big statement. Their powers are dependent on the ship.
Yeah, exactly.
Being in contact with
somehow that disrupts their powers. It's very interesting. Since it's one of the few seasons where we don't really talk about where their powers come from.
Well, Andros never said where his powers came from.
I always assumed that it was just that their morphers tapped straight into the morphing grid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes always make sense.
Yeah. Sometimes you don't need a ton of explanation. Like the Mighty Morphin Morphers. The grid.
Uh-oh. Is that the fly? Or is the... Oh, how do you get on there?
It's an eclipse fly.
Mega ship.
Ooh,
Oh no, Alpha!
Oh, don't talk about Alpha. Alpha, no.
A security password. Oh, thank God.
I love...
Oh.
And also there are just all these little... That did not make me sweet, but okay. Also, there's just so many Deca units that, you know, destroying them means nothing.
One way, Alpha. One.
Deca is intelligent.
Smart.
Destroyed one camera.
Nice.
Deca's a bunch.
Alpha, go that way.
Home Alone with Alpha and Ecliptor is so weak.
Correct. We cannot let that happen. Be careful, be careful, be careful.
Mara just discovered that she can change her display name from MR Green GR to Mara G. And asked, can you tell I was a student in the gifted and talented class?
Mara! Hi!
Life.
Technology is a wonderment.
I wish I could see the chat.
Honestly,
Good thing Alpha has magnetic feet.
I was thinking before about how, like, a lot of life having grown up, you know, at being told like you're like a gift, you know, a gifted child, or you know, there's that trope of the gifted child nowadays. I feel like you get a lot of the same compliments, but they're always followed by a question mark that make them not quite the same compliments they were before. It's like, you're so smart. Why do you work here? Or, you're so talented. Why don't more people pay for your work?
There's so much about being in like there's a lot of discourse that goes around Twitter and Tumblr about it. Oh my god, I love Alpha's Home Alone. About the transition from being a gifted and talented kid, especially the ones who never had to learn how to study or really trying could just coast through, and then how hard it is to adapt once you have to learn how to do these things and you missed out on all those skills that other people learned in.
Yeah. I'm a teacher who didn't really learn how to study during school. That was
I did not learn how to study during school.
I never needed to. It wasn't a skill I really developed.
Nice Unmorph fighting.
Oh yes, of course. You're kind of
Unmorph.
You know, question is, your videos are so good. Why don't you have more subscribers? Yeah, Sean, we both know that feel.
I
think you
can answer that question.
Yeah.
Then I have more subscribers.
Oh.
Something algorithm, something.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
What are you talking about?
You are out in space, dude.
Yes.
Ooh.
Opening up the airlock doors.
Come on. Good job, Alpha. Ooh, bad job.
Ecliptor is lucky he's such a big dude that he didn't just fly right through there.
Oh, apparently I missed Amber say that fandom owes a lot to the Kirk Spock shippers, and yes, it does.
Yeah, study skills are really helpful for students. I've done a lot of tutoring, and one of the tutoring services that was offered at the tutoring center was a study skills service. I didn't engage in that. I was one of the few math and science tutors, so I was needed always for those things. But study skills was absolutely something that they offered. Also, dark.
Little car. Look at Zane.
Go get them, and then there's an explosion behind him, and minions go up.
Then
And he's like,
he's got a new car.
Zane is so cool.
One
car
has been in the opening credits for so long, and now it's finally here. The Galactic Rover.
That is so cool.
Buggy has arrived.
Yeah, but
like I feel sometimes there are like time skips between some of these episodes that we just.
I cannot watch. It's gonna be ugly.
Somebody's about to be red.
Taking this year. Are you doing bio, chemistry, physics? I don't know the exact grade you're in. And that's not always indicative depending upon where you're studying. Why are you running at a car, Darkonda? This is not your best move.
It looks like he won.
Oh!
Bullseye!
And there goes life that we are aware of. There are still two lives that we never find out about in the show. But we have 6 accounted for at least. We're on the Impenetrable Web. Oh, Jenny, AP Physics. I taught AP Physics. If you have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. I'm happy to answer. We are 10
Mega Voyager.
The Impenetrable Web. And Ecliptor's on the way.
Why today? Oh, according to SENTAI, this is the last time we see the Zord.
Is this the last time we see one of the Megazords?
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they got to race off to Ganymede. But I believe this was the final episode of Ecliptor's counterpart in Mega Ranger. So now we're in final form. Yeah.
And it was good. Yeah, it was too.
Now red is sus.
Yes, that is a very sus red. I think red might be an imposter. Also, I love that they are dueling on Ganymede right now. But I'm assuming this is supposed to be the actual moon in the SENTAI, considering you can kind of see Earth in the background instead of Jupiter.
Well, I was also going to say, because you can tell it's the SENTAI footage, because they're actually respecting, like, lower gravity.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit.
And not just riding around on horses, just to give it...
Yeah, that's right.
But at least this movie
that's a little unfair.
Unlike Pandora's Palace, which was on the moon.
I like that we are once again reaffirming that the Battleizer works off a different system from the Megazord.
He's the only one that's powerful of the Mega Rangers.
Hey, Deoxy, welcome. Yeah, we're watching
Hi, Deoxy.
Web. And yeah, we all watch Mega Ranger. We really do.
We are not doing a stream.
If anybody wants to donate,
the Mega Ranger charity, I don't think TOEI would be happy with that.
Yeah.
I would, but I would, but that would not pay me to do that.
Heading is not happening.
So,
since time to shoot the ship. I mean,
since we're not looking at doing another.
Whoops.
It did work. It did work. Battleizer beats the web.
But since we're not looking at doing another stream,
power of my clear
this is basically your last chance to get in those donations if you want to just contribute to those causes. Now was basically your last chance. You've only got 3 more episodes of Power Rangers in Space after this, and then we'll be closing down the stream. So if you do want to get in a donation, pop it in now. Get 3,000, but more, every little bit helps. The Power Rangers moon has air and gravity, and sometimes horses, says the chat.
There goes the Megazord.
Robots on horse.
That's the final time we see that Megazord.
Nah.
What's the red striped one? I don't remember.
Delta.
No, that down. Yeah. The Delta Megazord just gets destroyed. Just boom. Oh my goodness!
Here another spacecraft.
You have not seen horses on the moon? No. Oh yeah, Delta Megazord is still right there.
What?
Alright, you need to see horses on the moon. The Toku ladies have not served you well enough. They have not yet shown you horses on the moon.
Yeah, they need to watch that.
I'm apparently failing.
Much of an additional.
Yeah, she needs to watch to see the horses on the moon.
Oh, okay. So Jenny is working on multiple forces with angles, net torque, and what's going on during class on Friday. Yeah, a lot of it comes down to trigonometry. That is a big thing there. It really helps if you can define where you're take them down to their components.
Where are they going? He's headed to Earth.
Only set up a lot.
Now to Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, good. He's in a world.
Oh, wait.
Oh wow, it's early for the Oxy. It's 9:40 a.m. over there.
Well, I hope Angel Grove has a lot of insurance during the past years.
Yep.
No better way to start the day than the final arc of In Space.
I know. Boom.
Angel Grove must have a lot of insurance to pay for everything that's damaged.
Love a good knockdown, drag-out Zord fight.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, we broke our sword. Oh, that's bad. No, the end of the Power Rangers is another season. Specter. That's not In Space.
Winger's not doing good. It's had a rough time.
Something's happening.
Yep.
He got damaged.
They bought themselves enough time.
I feel weird. My armpits are. I'm deflating. Apparently. I was a balloon.
He was a balloon the whole.
I ran out of healing. It's rare right now. Battle yells.
You know what time is it?
And now we just got a nice dramatic
Quadro blaster in the Spiral Saber with pieces on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized, like, again, I've been so focused on just keeping the stream running. What's the last time I?
Ooh, nice gut shot.
Oof. Clipter is just being relentless right now.
Oop, there goes the sword.
Mara, I will say it is an episode that people remember for a lot of other things. So horses on the moon can be easily overlooked.
I'm sorry to hear that, Jenny.
Mara, have I seriously not made you watch the first? I have failed. Okay, when it's no longer a pandemic, come sit on my couch.
Yeah.
She lives near you.
But yeah, when it comes to all of those multiple forces with angles, it really comes down to defining where your X and Y axes are, defining what your angles are from a clear point of reference, so you can break things down into X and Y components, just vertical and horizontal. And then everything vertical you can sum up, everything horizontal you can sum up, and then you can convert back to angles.
What did I miss? Did somebody got hit? Oh, yeah, he did.
You
and
see,
then she's back to power round.
This is why you donate. We got over $50. It's physics tutoring with Database Ranger.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Were you expecting that from the Power Rangers in Space Stream? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what you're expecting.
You might already know what I'm saying right now.
He teleported back.
I don't know, like for instance, any specific problems you're working with. If there is something that's giving you trouble, I'd be happy to try and explain it.
Oh, looks like everything got damaged.
As always. Oh, by the way, I feel like
Yep, told you.
not too much. A lot of these are sort of incomplete, but here we got Data Scammer, Psycho Pink, Psycho Blue, and Psycho Yellow. Again, sort of incomplete, but it's coming along there.
Jacob, you're frozen. We can't see it.
Oh, am I frozen? Oh dear. Let me fix.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
If only we could have stopped the Ecliptor.
Power systems are intact.
There you go.
Guys, it's all on fire.
Yes. Here we've got again, Data Scammer and Psycho Pink. Both were sort of in progress and unfortunately never completed. As were a number of these. Psycho Blue and Yellow monsters. Same sort of deal.
I don't see you.
And then we've got Psycho Black, Psycho Red monster forms. Oh, final plan time. Got to give that little teaser just like we got back in the early episodes.
Guess where we're headed.
Oh, and there's that clearly green screen.
Hold on, where are we
I
at?
love that blooper. The internet's not working. Activate the web.
Activate the web. Help, I'm being sucked out of the cargo bay door. No.
Ooh, we're headed to the penultimate episode.
That's good. Good times right there. And let's see. Oh, and for some reason I started a RoboGo but barely too long.
Nighttime footage. First of all, we're gonna have to draw a line in the sand.
Oh yes.
What?
And here we go. We've got Jack-Rack and Backsacker. Both again, unfortunately, never finished. It's really
Jacob, I don't know about anybody else, but I can't see you.
And I think that was the last. Was that the last one?
We also have Jacob.
What's up?
I can't see you.
You can't see me?
Yeah, me neither. I can't see you either.
I can see you.
Yeah, your audio only at this point.
Now I can't see you.
Yeah, I just turned it off again. All right, can you see me now?
I can.
You can. I'm wondering why they can't.
I can't.
I can't on Skype.
I don't know. I don't know why you can't see me, because Batgirl can see me. I'm still on the stream as far as I can tell. That's strange.
I dragged it back in. I mean,
I can't see Sean either.
Oh, very strange. And you can't see Sean?
Weird. I'm still.
I see Sean. The only one I can't see is Jen.
That must just be on your end.
No, I can
check my icon and drag it into your field if you're not seeing me right now.
I just dragged
I see you.
I'm still only getting you on audio.
Very strange.
Yeah, I can hear you guys on audio, but I can't see anybody. Not on Skype.
And yeah, Jen, I don't see your video right now. I don't know if you're...
Yeah, because I turned the camera off.
Okay, so that
okay. I tried moving you guys around. You're all showing up on this. I have no idea.
I don't know what's going on.
As long as it's still working on the stream, that's fine.
Yeah,
is it showing on the stream?
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're still showing on the stream. We're fine. Everybody's this is right now. It's like
I'm
one
sure
of those.
it'll set itself out.
I am posting pictures of my cat on Twitter as a thank you to all of you.
Oh, never mind. I need to give me a moment. I need to make sure that I save using Streamlabs on my end, which is going to be unfortunately my resolution.
But you have to be a token bot right now.
Streamlabs thing again on my end to make sure this saves. I've got 10 minutes left.
You have to be a token bot for a minute. Look there. Say hi.
Distracted by everything, but I'm gonna make this happen quickly.
Are you mad? Are you mad? I know.
You know what? I'm just gonna post adorable pictures. So
You post those adorable pictures. That sounds.
Hold on.
I just brought one of my Toku cats just straight onto the stream.
There we go.
She's not happy about it though.
That's so cute. All right, so
Meow.
let me just quickly schedule.
You want to go? Okay. Okay.
you could have a ninja. You could have a ninja. You could have.
Amber says she's living vicariously through all of our cats because she can't have a cat right now.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay.
Maybe one day be blessed with the ability to have cats.
Yes, exactly.
And then there will be cats.
All right. Yeah, I'm just making little edits on my end so that I can make sure that that the last bit of this stream gets saved, because I know that it will.
Can you guys hear me now?
The recording again.
Past 12 hours. So give me just a few moments to just type in the key over here. Yeah.
You see those now.
For anyone in chat who wasn't here at this time last night, just to explain, YouTube is going to cut off this recording on the VOD at some point, but Jacob's setting it up so he can record the last little section, and that'll be able to be posted at a later time. So the entire VOD will be available for the reviewing. The viewing again, not the reviewing. I know I'm a reviewer, but...
Yes, that.
I give this stream 5 out of 5.
There we go. Yes. Let me just make sure that it's finding the right Skype window properly for window capture. Come on. There I am. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. That should be fine. I can edit that. Fix it in post. Fix it in post. There we go.
Back to you.
That's weird.
Making sure that the audio is hopefully on, so that way it'll capture everything. Hopefully it captured the audio last time. I realized I did not double check that. So fingers crossed. Hopefully did. All right. Looks like that has successfully live over there, so that way that'll save. Beautiful. I'm going to be a little choppy for a good long while, unfortunately. Hopefully,
yeah.
I realized I didn't double check to make sure I saved the audio last time. Hopefully I did. Not 100% sure. Very tired right now. So let's just keep our fingers
Glad you're eating. Eating is important. And yes.
Yes, exactly. Eating is importante. There we go. All right, now I got the stream in front of me again. All right, let's go to that line in the sand. Episode 41. We've only got 3 episodes left to go. Power Rangers in Space.
Drawing a line.
Let's do this. Drawing a line in the sand.
Line must be drawn. Yeah.
We're going to count.
Far.
We're going to see Rangers in Space go, and we're going to hit our play button. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go! I've hit play.
It's Christmas
Line must be drawn. Yeah.
time.
This far, no farther. Hey, for what they've done. Nighttime location shots in Power Rangers.
Yeah, this is a different location, especially, also it being evening. Oh, Stella Quasinella. Oh, my.
She was in all the big holographic films.
This is just a cute little date that they're having right now. Like, it's just kind of working. I like it. It's good times. Oh, that threatening headlight there.
It's a funny little trope of sci-fi, by the way, when aliens act like the entire rest of the galaxy is interconnected, and enjoying the same entertainment and all of everything, and Earth is just this little backwater planet that doesn't know anything about what's going on anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just a natural at it because of
course. My camera's on, but I'm not showing up on the stream.
Matt Girl can take a look at that.
I will say, Scott, you kind of pop on and off, which I don't know if that's Skype.
I moved you off because it kept just being your knee on the screen.
Yeah, just if it's one of those things where you're kind of off screen for a time, just pop your shot.
All right, so I'll probably pop in.
Tankenstein.
As much as I'm sure people are checking in for that, you know, these knee-jerk reactions. I don't think they meant it quite that literally. But yeah, here we go. Oof. Again, getting that sort of horror story vibe, horror movie vibes there. We do get a lot of those little horror movie vibes.
Oh, yeah. Tension.
Like, this feels like, you know...
Actually, interesting shirt.
What, Ashley?
Scott, I'm still getting static on your end. Please only take yourself off mute if you're about to talk.
Yeah.
Ashley must be going to San Francisco because she's got flowers in her hair.
Tankenstein. Oh, Tankenstein.
He's a box wrecking machine. Wrecking all of those boxes of sparks.
This is such a you know, crazy episode to have as the episode right before the finale. Like, it definitely, you know, keeps them on their toes and presents a lot of danger, but it's such a random monster in many regards.
And then he went so fast that he went back in time.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1. Rangers in space set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever.
Hit Monkey, I tend to agree, but I do have to acknowledge the show walks a very fine line in that regard. Hit Monkey said Power Rangers would be better if it actually followed up on any of the romantic hints that it drops throughout a season.
I would like a queer pairing along the same level of any of the pairings they've had. Give me one with the same level of interest of Cassie and Phantom or Adam and Tanya, and just something.
Yeah. But yeah, once again,
well, I will say the last official relationship, or no, well, besides Beast Morphers, but we had Calvin and Haley in a relationship, and that only gave us some of the most problematic episodes that Power Rangers has ever put together.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, Power Rangers
about
has
that relationship.
We've talked a lot. Power Rangers has done both good jobs on relationships and bad jobs on relationships. Tyler and Shelby was great.
I mean, Haley did have some good, but there was a lot of bad. Woo-hoo.
What? Carlos, you still play soccer?
Carlos likes soccer. Did anybody was aware?
We haven't seen Carlos play soccer since Turbo, I think. Oh, I'm hearing my voice.
Found the ball. Then I got hit by a car.
Yeah,
he had to drop all his.
But it's
he had to drop
the car doesn't hit them; it taps them and puts them back in that desert they were just in.
Yeah. If it had just
remember this,
probably would have been.
I mean, I appreciate Carlos with the gun show here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Computers don't work in the desert.
I have to admit, those
you're in the desert.
The Power Rangers in space uniforms were also just very flattering in general. Like, I know we're doing
very much
a gun show here.
Oh yeah.
But like, those were all very tight fitting, very flattering shirts for everybody on those uniforms.
And nobody thought that was weird?
Well, I imagine they they looked for him, but they didn't find him.
We didn't call the cops or anything. We just, he must have just left.
Oh, Nerdy says to Batgirl, owe you a thank you for the autism video.
If you're getting cut off within a minute of turning it back on.
Oh, strange.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you were saying.
That's what I mean. You keep cutting me off while I'm getting words in, and
I wait 30 seconds before you start talking.
30 seconds isn't enough.
Okay. Sorry about that.
What were you saying,
We're trying our
Jacob?
best to judge it as best we can.
Oh man,
but yeah,
the Jeep drives in reverse.
I love they made his character play soccer so they went to space. He couldn't do anything. What I was reading off was second Batgirl. Pure Nerdy said, "Oh, I owe you a thank you for the autism video to our stream goddess." So apparently,
he's totally gonna run. He's totally gonna outrun the car. Good thinking, Cassie.
Which video?
Good catching him back onto the glider. There goes the glider. Ouch!
Man,
oh, that
Galaxy Glider.
Oh, they just wrecked
that.
That's so sad.
Zap.
And there they go.
It's like, wow, I hate all these toys. Gotta run them over.
Running over that Galaxy Glider is just painful.
Carlos was at least dressed for the desert.
Of the Impenetrable Web.
Okay. The one thing is, guys, that's not a tank.
Yeah, that's just a Jeep.
Oh my god, but...
Hey, Jacob, can you send me a screenshot of whatever is in the chat so that I can respond properly to Pure Nerdy?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll copy that now. No, Pure Nerdy. That wasn't second Batgirl. That was Pocky Squirrel. Yeah, you're thinking of Pocky Squirrel, who so that's what that was. That's the point of confusion. But yeah, I just sent you a copy of the most recent string of things in the chat through Twitter. But no, yeah, Pocky Squirrel was the one I did the autism video with, which I'm glad you enjoyed. Second Batgirl absolutely works very, very well and very often with Pocky. But yes, it was Pocky Squirrel who I played this video with.
Yeah, that was Pocky, but that was a fantastic project.
Rum, rum, rum.
Rum, rum. Showdown.
Get off me. Whoops.
Have they tried cutting off the fuel? Or do they just
kind of involve getting inside of it?
Yeah, that would involve getting inside or underneath it, I would imagine.
with my missiles.
Look at those missiles go.
Not complete guidance there. Yeah, alright, Andres. I'm pretty sure. But it's a good thing you took your battleizer off.
Oh, wow. Nerdy, it helps you explain your diagnosis. That is, I'm so happy that was so helpful to you.
That
really makes it work for you.
Yeah, trying to see if that will do anything to get me back off.
You were just in that desert, like, last episode.
Yep. They're like, why are we in a desert again? Why is the current plan just send us to the desert?
I mean...
Because we have to justify Zane's dune buggy somehow.
I mean, at least it's not the quarry. But it's kind of on par with it.
Yeah. It sounds like it's dusty out here.
I'm behind since I'm getting the chat via secondhand, but Pure Nerdy, I'm also on the spectrum. I was only diagnosed a year and a half ago, and I did a lot of talking with Pocky about it right after my diagnosis, so I'm glad that she was able to help you.
Yeah. I'm so glad that video was so helpful. It's... You know, as likewise as someone on the spectrum, I wanted to draw attention to it, and I know we have a lot of other fans on the spectrum as well, and it is important for us to, you know, to communicate and to have good representation and to figure out how to interact with the world.
Buggy time.
Yeah, Hit Monkey just pointed out it's weird.
Use my little car.
A hero's vehicle, because both of them
how this worked out.
Be modded for light speed.
Yeah.
Slash your tires. I love the Rangers just standing there watching. Whoa. I heard they're going to be coming out with the Vipari in a couple of years.
Oh. Yeah, you're going to get one of those, maybe part of that Toyota-thon?
Kaboom!
This was my good bag.
They really wanted to show off that new car in these 2 episodes.
It's over. It's not.
They're just like, we only got 4 episodes left. 2 of them's the finale. We just gotta shove that car in there as best we can.
We gotta get this out for the toy line.
I guess the road assault wasn't
come together for
well, it out. So instead, let's toss it out here.
And Hit Monkey, Spectrum as well. We're getting a lot of we got a lot of good Spectrum representation, I think, right now. Like,
what's so Tankensteiny about this monster?
I do not know.
I'll go one step further. What's so tanky about the monster form? That's where I thought the name was going to apply.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't even look like a tank in this form.
It's like a satellite.
Yeah, it's kind of this was kind of one of the final fights of the of Mega Ranger, where this was actually a monster form of the Dark Fortress, which, you know, makes a whole lot more sense for being.
Oh, that I can see, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Oh no, it can regenerate.
Oh no, it's a mechanical starfish. It's a video game, so he's got to have a weak.
Another incomplete monster drawing, by the way, but last
What a
of
monster.
the stream, good old Tankenstein.
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that.
Wait, who voiced was that Derek Stephen Prince's Tankenstein, or is that yell? It seemed rather Elgarish.
Yeah, just a little bit. I'll check. Because I have been checking Ranger Wiki throughout. Because I'm always down. Yeah, and you are accurate. That is Derek Stephen Prince voicing both Elgar and Tankenstein this episode. Good spot.
Nice.
And yeah, this was, as I thought before, this was the adaptation of the final episode of Mega Ranger.
You're getting beat around. You good news. Battle damage again. Nice to see.
Oof. Yeah, just fighting it out.
I got your sword.
Arm and taking its weapon is just great.
The Netflix caption for the monster's reaction was, hmm? Ooh, what's this? And we're off into space. Or above the city.
Yep, just flying. And then this is just such a bizarre, just very sudden ending.
Yeah, that was very sudden and brought some rather unfortunate imagery to my mind.
Mm-hmm. We haven't seen wreckage.
Oh, what, of
this?
Rico the Robot?
We haven't seen wreckage this original.
The trail in the cloud reminded me of the Challenger explosion.
Ooh, fair.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this shot, though, man. They're lucky they survived that destruction. This is one of the only times that we ever see Rangers actually in the Megazord when it's blown up. They got so lucky.
There's not as much tension in this because it was incredibly sudden.
Yeah. But
pull it up in space and blew up, and oops, we lost a Megazord.
They lost 2 Megazords in 2 episodes very suddenly.
You know, I think TJ just has really bad luck with that.
He does. He really does.
Yeah. We need to blow up the Zords.
And they're just like, yeah, Elgar? Yeah, nope. You got no.
Tell your joke and then get on. That's good, Astronoma, because he doesn't know much.
Oh. It's almost time for the final confrontation, people. I got chills. They're multiplying. I'm losing control. Oh, it's happening. Oh, we're gonna jump into it. Here it goes. Oh my goodness.
Finally made it.
We did it. Mopers. We need a little laugh before the moment. Say bye-bye. The extras did indeed not say bye-bye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End of episode. Next episode. Pause. Pause, I said.
Monkey was just saying.
Like
Zane showing up with his dune buggy morphed made me laugh. Let's spend 3 seconds being sad. Now Zane's dune buggy is here. All right. And let me see. We've got another Ranger fan who wanted to join in for the finale.
Ooh. Is it Liz? Is it Eric? Is it Chris? Is it?
Yeah,
Shrey. Bounty down time.
Right?
This the girl, like, hey, come join us.
And you was during these
Gold
last
Phoenix
few
Ranger.
episodes, very silly.
You gotta push one more toy in the toy line.
Slack. Power Ranger Space has earned it.
I have
where,
lost
you know
to
what?
Sean.
Whoa, you lost to Sean? Hey,
Yes.
welcome, Gold
What?
Ranger from Ranger Vision.
What's up, everybody?
I have
Hey.
lost to Sean.
I gotta
He
say,
is not showing up on my Skype.
I gotta say, I'm pleasantly surprised. I went to dinner and I came back and we were funded.
Yeah, I know.
You're probably the first fresh face this weekend since.
And we lost Sean.
Yeah, hold on.
Now Sean is officially disappeared. I no longer see Sean either.
He
Hopefully,
seems completely gone.
I swear I'd do it.
Even there we go. He's back.
okay, it seems.
You got me back?
Okay.
Back in.
Yep.
Nothing. Oh,
Can't.
you can get your camera too, finally.
There we go.
Yeah, I don't know why you couldn't see me before. I've been. Oh,
Everybody on my end.
Okay. There we go.
I know it's a lot to process right now. Oh my goodness.
I mean, as far as the rover showing up,
yeah,
audiences probably thought that there was going to be another couple of episodes because you don't know you're going to go down from 45 to 43. It just shows up when it shows up.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So,
and I don't know if they necessarily got
to
episodes
the finale, even though it was, but it still defied what they originally thought.
The sailor's in there too.
We've made it so far. We are here now. We have succeeded right now. Ooh, someone's.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Just dropped in to say bye.
Well, we're at the finale, so come stay.
I'm ready.
I
I'm
can't.
okay. I'm okay. I'm emotionally. I'm here. Okay.
Goodbye.
I'm just like emotionally. Oh my goodness! It's about to be. This is my favorite episode, people. That's what's happening. We're gonna get. This is my favorite. Countdown to Destruction.
The finale in Power Rangers.
And
it's so good.
we might be a little too excited when it happens, but we still need a comic with the Defense Rangers, Adele, Bulk, Skull, Phenomenus, and the other civilians. We still need that team.
They should hang out with Ivan's team, or also the team that I mentioned in the chat yesterday of Miss Appleby, Principal Kaplan, Lieutenant Stone, Adele, and Ernie.
Yes.
There you go.
Okay. We gotta finish this. We gotta finish this.
I didn't get to say what my thoughts were.
Oh my goodness. And this is my favorite episode.
I didn't get to say my thoughts were.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I can do this. Okay.
Okay, Son.
Here we go.
At least you're getting these nerves out now before a few weeks from now and all that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I know. We gotta do this. We're exhausted, but it's time.
Pull through. We can do it, Jake.
Okay. Join me. Comes the countdown. Okay. All right. I'm gonna be saying, Rangers in Space, go, and on go we all hit play for Countdown to Destruction Part 1, the 42nd episode of Power Rangers in Space.
You guys
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rangers in Space, go!
Oh, I noticed Jen just typed in the comments that for those who don't know, Koichi wrote this.
Koichi did work on the story with Judd. Let the battle begin. There's just such a sense of epic moment here. Oh my goodness.
You know, I work out pretty well.
It's interesting that Astronoma says no love here. When, as he's about to charge in against the X-Borg, she says, I love being a Power Ranger.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
Love matters. Oh my goodness.
Now, I've only been in here a little bit today. I got to ask, because I know we're finally on the red one. What is the final wig count?
What is the final wig count? I believe it was 9 or 10, depending upon that wigs were the same or not.
Well,
okay.
Power Ranger fake in one last time.
I don't know if those were two different red bobs when she snuck onto the Dark Fortress or not. Oh, the cogs are back. The Piranhatron are back.
Whoever called that earlier, they were right. There is an Alien Ranger cameo in this one.
Yeah.
Of course. Everybody. Ninjor and Auric the Conqueror are the only ones who haven't come out of their hiding spots. Here's Rita and Zed again. Yes.
Rita and Zed.
If we're being absolutely fair on that, Auric the Conqueror technically needs to be summoned, and Ninjor's a dick. So.
Oh.
I never noticed the wire into the back of Astronoma's neck until just now.
All right. All right, we're getting a lot of audio issues right now on my end. I don't know if everyone else is as well.
You are. The problem is Sean is garbled and lagging, so he's coming in late and garbled over everybody else.
Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah, that's from as far as I can gather. That's the issue.
I don't know. I don't know exactly. Okay.
Do you want to pause?
I know that I'm choppy. Is my audio choppy?
No.
In the Skype call, everybody's fine except for Sean. I don't know about the stream. I don't have that unmuted.
Okay. So Sean, I think you might be some of the source of the garble there. Maybe if you turn off your video and focus on your audio, that might help.
Space now, flying higher than ever